Oh man, you'd think I'd learn how to use all this gear after all these years, but nope. Nope, still dumb as hell.
Dumb as hell. You know it too, cause you can tell I'm dumb as hell.
Alright. Oh, you know what? I didn't fix any of this. I was hyper focused. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stand by. Let's go back to the other shot. Okay, that's good. All right. I think we're set. Maybe. Maybe not. Never know. Welcome in, TMKDK. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Good to see you in chat. I know we're starting the stream, I don't know, quite a bit earlier than we normally do. Is that I think that's accurate. Yeah, because normally we start up at like 10:30 or 11 my time. But I thought 9:30 seemed really cool. Well, I got up early and I was like, all right, well, I'll just get the stream ready and I'll go streaming and I'll be ready by 10. And 10 was kind of the butter zone. But then I got ready and it was like 10 after 9 and I'm like, I don't really feel like sitting around for 50 minutes. So I went ahead and just rolled it, baby. Rolled it. Because I ain't got no chains, man. Ain't no chains holding this this crazy motherfucker back. Yeah. But the goal for today is to have crack 12 hours for the stream. That's my little personal mini goal, is crack 12 hours. Oh shit. Of course the internet's gonna be crappy. There it goes. Of course the internet's gonna be crappy and totally fuck this plan. Yeah, fuck. Well, we'll see. Hopefully it'll stabilize here. I don't know why it's been so shitty lately. Let me check a setting while we're waiting through this. Yeah, it's set to auto. The only thing I can think of to do is lower the frame rate. But I'd rather not, because it's kind of nice. Oh, that was fucking... Oh yeah, we're gonna skip past that. That was... We're not doing that again. Alright. It kinda looks like it's stabilized. I don't know. Oh, now YouTube's complaining. God damn it, dude. It's acting like... So my router is saying... Like, I'm looking at the throughput, and it's okay. It does have these hiccups, though. but it's sitting at minimum and then peaking out. So I don't know. Hopefully it's stabilized. I should probably turn this music down just a little tiny bit. We're listening to Jay Nothing, and we're listening to an old VOD of theirs. Well, it's not that old. I think it was from yesterday. Yeah, it says yesterday. But they have a lot of music jams in there, so wanted to put that in. But it is like a live thing, so they're like changing stuff in VCV Rack. There's a link for them up in the chat. Hopefully it's still there on the YouTube chat for those interested in the jams we're listening to. Jay Nothing's just a streamer on Twitch. They do really long streams. It's kind of one of the things I like. Sometimes they're generative patches and they just let it go. But there's plenty of times where they're interacting and working with the stuff. They don't do a face cam or anything like that. I've heard them speak like maybe once or twice, but it's you know, it's pretty rare. And they make some fantastic music. It's really great. I need to watch. I watch a little bit of it. I need to watch more of their stream to get more VCV knowledge. Oh my God, we got Hayes Anderson up in this piece, along with the great, the honorable, the dopest DJ Dowie. You're down for the early morning? Cool, man. Very glad. Well, if I can manage this, I'll try to do this for the time being, however long that is.
More than a week. You know, about two weeks. Maybe more. You never know.
Oh, yeah, I got up a little bit early and I was trying to stream a little bit earlier, but I was saying that I was ready by like 10 after 9, and I'm like, I'm not sitting around for 50 minutes. I'll just go ahead and stream. And here I am. As beautiful as the day I was born. Well, I like to think I got a lot handsomer. Like before, I was pretty gross looking. Most babies are. People think babies are cute. I disagree. Kittens are cute. Babies, not so cute. And they all look the same. At least kittens look different, but babies, like, you know, you hear about people switching babies at the hospital. No shit. There's like no identifying marks on these fuckers. They barely even have hair half the time. Marion G, welcome in. I will say I did not solder today, but I did drag some cable. My baby are cute, others are not. Yeah, now they're like, yeah. I mean, if I had my own kittens, I'd probably be like, oh, you just don't understand, Sid. I'd be talking to alternate reality me, I guess. I don't know what's going on in this hypothetical. It's very sci-fi, though. I feel like Rufus from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure will show up, George Carlin, and he'll be like, Sid, you gotta quit downing babies. You gotta quit dunking on babies. But they're so easy, Rufus. They can never fight back. You just get moms getting mad and whatnot. That's not the point. Can't keep dunking on them. Sargosa, welcome in, mate. As you get... wait, what? And you get a head start by swapping an older one. Hi, all. Evolution. To one, their poop smells sweet, but don't be fooled by this. That's why we don't need tags in nurseries. Exactly. You could dunk on them both literally and figuratively. And if you pay enough money, no one will bother you about it. Oh my goodness. Going to some sort of comical hell for that. But, you know, whatever, man. Life is a highway. I want to ride it all night long. If you're going my way. Shit. What does they say? Drive it. I think it was drive it on that. No, I don't want to look up the lyrics. I don't want to taint my search history. I don't want to fuck with the algorithm. Also, I don't want to know that song. Life is temporary, hell is forever. Dun 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 dun. Life is temporary. Hell is forever. Dude, that is fucking, man. That's good shit. I need that in my life right now. I need those kind of hardcore jams. Get that airtime and the look at their faces as they pass the posts. I'm here for the good times, not the long time. I'm going to hell. So like a pinball machine. One more air guitar. Let's try to do more of a sludge, you know, bunch of chugging shit. Single note hits. Man, don't get me started. Now I'm, fuck. All right, I guess I know. I'm gonna be listening to I Hate God tonight. That band is the fucking jammiest of jams. Gonna listen to Southern Discomfort. I think that'll be good. Not now. I wish we could. I kind of got tired of doing that. Now we're listening to the beautiful jams of J Nothing. Oh yeah. I should mention, for anybody who's not aware, down here are your stream avatars. Now, if you say something in chat, even an emote, they'll spawn. If you don't say anything, you want to keep low key, you want to lurk, hardcore lurking, that's fine. I understand. I don't give a fuck. Do it, baby. But you won't have a little guy pop out. There is a box below that you can go to, and it says stream avatars on it. There's a button you have to click, but it will bring up all the different characters. You can go in there and choose. I recommend the puppies, the ponies, or the kitties. Those all have the I forgot he gets in a fucking recliner. You got the puppies, ponies, or kitties. Those are all very customizable, very fun. It's under a thing called gear, though, so, you know, navigate past that weirdness. And, yeah. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves that are available. And some of these characters have extra moves that you have to kind of find. Like there's sit, obviously. I'm not going to ruin it. You can crack the code. And some characters don't even have it. So it's like, it's not consistent. I mean, I think they all do sit. but I'm not sure. Oh, you don't? It's not in. Well, I think this was like a really early one. I think it was like the first you ever popped out of the oven. Sleep sounds good. Yeah. I don't know what the apple does when it sleeps. I've never seen that. Yeah, the dance is good there. I like the dance. 42 bells will chime. Oh yeah, there's like, oh yeah, that's right. We were gonna try to salvage that. That's a fucking stupid idea. I'm fine with the apple. Well, I think the reason it does the apple is it's like, I think it's alphabetical. So it's totally up to you. There's a command to change it, but it requires you to actually know the file names, which isn't that easy to look up. I think they're in the Stream Avatars box, but still, it's kind of a... Yeah, I think you have to click on it to see them or something stupid, paradoxical like that. But either way, whatever you want, the options are there. Yeah, I'm really doing it. You're really keen into it? Yeah, it's like, it's very, very big part of one's identity. Oh, you got Travis of the cosmos. Free mustache to ride. Hey, Tim, over on YouTube. Welcome in. Good morning to you, mate. Well, this is a good idea to start early. I was a little apprehensive. I didn't think anybody would be up on a Tuesday. But here we are, hanging out, partying, drinking our vodka and Red Bulls. Or carbonated water. It's really just kind of hit or miss with me. Broke some website with said one by 1 pixel. I watched Saturday Night Live this morning. Very good movie. It's a lot to unpack. Pre-dinner time in Europe. Yeah, like I got up so early. Normally I eat before the stream, but I'm not hungry yet. So I'm gonna have to have a Hot Pocket later. So just a heads up, Hot Pocket time. I don't know, probably in like 2 or 3 hours, because I think I can hold out on the Hot Pocket. You know what's weird is that Twitch got me into Hot Pockets. They had this thing like years and years ago where you could get, this was after the COVID and everything, but you could get you could get bits from your from buying Hot Pockets. So I was like, fuck yeah, and I looked at the rules, and I was like, what's the maximum, And I went and did that. But the way that it verified it was really, really weird and stupid. You basically had to take a photograph of your receipt, but like most grocery receipts, they're like a mile long, and you have your product at one end and your total at the other, and they needed both, and I was like, ugh. And it wouldn't go through, and then I had to email them, and finally they like put it through, but it was like for half of the amount, and I was just like, fuck it. Guess I'll eat all these Hot Pockets I bought. And then I'm eating them, and I'm like, these aren't great, but they're far from terrible. I'll keep eating them until I get bored. And and I haven't gotten bored yet. There are certain frozen snacks that succumb to the sickle of repetition, but this time, this one does all right. I think I'll get bored with it eventually. I kind of just had that whole what's that comedian that does the Hot Pocket jokes? I kind of had his set stuck in my head for like a decade or two. I put some potatoes in the stove oven, but I need to preheat it. Yeah, no. Sugar, the best drug for breakfast. It is, you know. You gotta mainline it, though. You can't be consuming it like a pleb. Okay. Anyways, that was a boring story, wasn't it? I like the car chase, though. Oh, shit, I didn't tell the car chase. Fuck. Well, now it's not. I can't tell it now. I ordered our Mauser parts. They're going to be here tomorrow. Mostly all I ordered was chips and some transistors we were low on. I was kind of worried, and I still am, that I forgot a part. But I don't know what it could have been. But if I did miss a part, I'm going to be much more diligent about writing it down. Pardon me. Because last time, or when I did this order, that was kind of one of the few things that saved me. Oh, hey, good on the dab ad. Thank you, Sargosa. So I don't know. We'll give it a shot. There was a couple of weirdo parts I had to order. One was the BBD delay for the Carplust is wrong. Now there were two BBDs that it fits. Bucket Brigade, by the way. Still coughing like a fucking like grandma. Potato chips. Yeah, that's my guilty pleasure. My wife bought a bag of Lay's and I killed it I spread it out over 2 days. I feel like that was a good show of restraint. Jesus Christ. I apologize for coughing so much. I kind of feel like a stupid child who can't hold their smoke. Me and Grandpa, we believe. Oh yeah, that's the classic song. Yeah, there's two delays, and it could feed two chips. One is, well, basically there's one that's 1K and there's another that's 4K. And the 1K I could find, and it wasn't very expensive. It was like $5-6 or whatever. But then the 4K, the larger one, was actually getting hard to find, and I was kind of like, I don't know, there is this company, Xvive. They make, I need to figure out what the fuck their story is. I need to figure out what the deal is, because they make a lot of, like, vintage chips and stuff like that, but they're ridiculously expensive. Well, not ridiculously, but they're like a 3 to 4x markup consistently with anything else out there that does the same thing. And I have no idea why or what it is. But I didn't want to spend I think it was going to be like $25 or $30 to get a chip for it. So I ended up spending, I think, $15, and I got 2 of the 4K chips. So I feel good. I can trade them out, see which one sounds sexier. I gotta catch up on chat. I think I'm way behind. There's a pint of potatoes at a kettle, like $2 for chips, with $2 for 600 grams of frozen. Ooh, oven chips. You make your own as well. Wow, maybe that's the thing I need to do. They taste better than store-bought. Well, that's objective. But I will say this from personal experience: if you DIY something, it's always going to be better. Even if it's not better, it's always going to be better to you. And debatably, that is probably the better. I mean, makes sense, right? It's Schrodinger's appreciation. Wait a minute, maybe not. I use a cheese grater to slice easily and quickly. Paste in an L, pasta G's type. Hash brown. Okay, you guys can't. I'm not comfortable with all this food talk. So there's a couple of things I haven't ordered yet. I was gonna wait until this stream so I could maybe hopefully remember, because I need a break. I'm at $61. I need to break 40. I need to get it. I need to break 100 basically to get the free shipping. And I don't know what the hell I need, and I don't want to order more banana nuts. Right, I just feel like I have enough right now. I just need, well, that's what I'm ordering, but I'm low on the reds, so I'm ordering 50 reds, 25 more blacks, and 25 more whites, because those are the most common ones I end up using, so I figured, you know, roll with it. Oh yeah, RoboCop. That guy's great. Still the best of that whole thing was when RoboCop shot that dude in the dick. I can't even say it with a straight face. It's so hilarious to me. And then they made like a short film about it. It was pretty insane. It's probably one of the greatest pieces of cinema in our lifetime. I don't want to say in history. That seems a little bit hyperbolic. Okay. Anyways, we got a great show lined up for you today. Jay Nuthin is playing with us tonight. Got their link up in the top of chat on Twitch, and then I threw it in YouTube chat too, so hopefully sticks around. I believe it does. I think that's how it works. It keeps like the history of the chat in there. And we've got, I don't have anything for us to repair. I thought I was gonna get around to that this week. I got around to some stuff, but man, I don't know. I'm just so tired lately. I think it's the weather change. Like, it's cold, and just cold makes me sleepy. And so I just, like, every time it gets cold, I'm like, and then I'll like wrap up, and then I'll like pass out. And then I'll wake up and I'll be like, God damn it, 6 PM. I'm really fucking this shit up. But you know, trying to be good. Wait, banana nuts? Are you switching over to banana nuts, banana jacks, or is that just what the nuts are called? Ooh, a little show and tell. Welcome in, by the way. Beep, 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 beep. I have to make the sounds. It's the rules. Beep, boop, bop, bop, ba, da, bop. Oh, shit. Where am I? I'm right here. Yeah, so let me introduce you to Space Station. This is panel 1 of 3. I was trying to stay cool, but I can't really keep it in. I'm pretty excited about it. So Space Station is made entirely of nonlinear circuit modules. They are super, super unique. There's a couple of somewhat normal. I mean, here's a voltage-controlled ADSR. It does have inverted. I don't know. It's pretty straightforward. That's normal. But there's all these other things that are just really strange. That upon request, I would be happy to go into, but I'm trying to refrain from going into them because I go on and on and on about this stuff. So these modules, I'll give you the top level here. So Andrew is the designer of this. He's out of Australia, lives over in Perth. I get the impression I'm not 100% on this, but I'm pretty sure he's an perma academia kind of guy. Just, is at the college all the time. He has a degree, like a PhD or whatever, or doctorate. I can't remember the difference. In I'm being stupid, but he has it in chaos, and he got it there and everything. And that's one of the things. Besides being an electrical engineer and everything like that, Australia or Austria? It's Australia this time. What's funny for Juice? I ran across that video last night. I was like clipping stuff, and I ran across that bit, and I almost clipped it, but I was like, that is the dumbest joke, and I kind of fumbled it a lot, and it was like I kind of like I yeeted it, but I watched it for a while trying to get if people would think it was funny and who had no idea what the hell was going on, and I was like, no, unfortunately not. But anyways, getting back to this, his designs are basically to emulate nature, and there's a lot of chaos circuits and so forth in it. I just love, there's just weird stuff. I'll give you one thing that's really cool and weird on this. So this guy right here, you probably see this, and it's like, what the hell is that? So if so you have all these are outputs. They're CV outputs, and they're different matrices of this board here, and different sections and all that. What you do, these are all light detecting resistors, or what was it? Someone else was like correcting me, and I guess it was like potatoes, I can't remember. But either way, it's exactly what they do when there's light on them, the resistance changes versus if it's dark. So what do you do? Like put your hand over it? No. You put your phone on it, son. Put your phone on it. So you can put your phone on it. You can have like a video playing and put it down, and it produces control voltage. You can get some pretty wild, pretty cool stuff with it. I've messed with it just playing like little music videos and whatever, and yeah, it's awesome. It's really, really, really worth it. It was a really difficult build. It's, putting these all in takes a really long time, but totally worth it. Yeah, and that's just like an example. I mean, we could go into the cellular automata or the Fourier or the Genie. I mean, it would go on and on. Anyways, this is panel 1. This is panel 2. Now, I rearranged it last night. It was kind of crowded, but then I just was like, well, I should go left to right and just keep going up like that. So what brought this all about was the question about the mentioning of the jacks. So these jacks are regular 1/8" jacks, but they have, but they're color coded to represent there's different signal types. So for example, we'll just go through them really quick because I think we have them all here. If not, I'll bring the other guy back because I know it's all on the other one. Well, some of them anyways. So, oh yeah, like I'll have to look it up. But so the primary one that it's pretty common is these black and silver. So that is an AC signal. That's going to be a bipolar signal. Anything that has positive value and negative value, that is going to go into there. Some things will be coupled to where they can only accept positive values. Those are marked with blue. These are your inputs. Now, the output is an AC signal, which is going to be a white jack. You see, you can't really tell. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit better. Yeah, just kind of helps, sort of. I don't know, man. All right. Yeah, it's a little bit better. So you have these blue jacks here. They can only accept a DC voltage. This is like a 1 volt per octave. Now some of these CVs, so I'm actually needing to check these because I think this is incorrect, but I don't want to bother with it right now. Oh, damn, Alcadroid with the 10 months. Let's fucking go, mate. Let's fucking go. Thank you so very much. How are you doing this fine day? Rocking and rolling, making some jams. I've been seeing some of your videos on them internets. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Nice bumps and thumps and bleeps. you're off nicotine, like you're quitting tobacco or any nicotine products, like vapes and shit like that. You stop smoking. So, is it permanent? Are you just not smoking forever? Are you taking a break, or are you done with it? Sounds like you're okay. So you said hardest thing you've had to do. So it sounds like something you plan to quit permanently. Nice, rooting for you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. So I used to be a heavy smoker, like a heavy smoker. And that's why my voice is so gravelly. Nah, it's not really. It actually was that low. Like, I started smoking pretty young, though. Actually, we don't know. We don't know what my normal voice would have been like.
It probably would have been really high. I would have talked like me, Rod, all the time, without the use of my magic voice trick. Choking.
Oh my goodness. Anyways. Yeah, I didn't have as long. I think I smoked for about 15 years. But it was a lot. And then one day I just was outside smoking and I'm like, this is dumb. I'm spending all this money. I don't think I'm getting anything in return. I don't like this anymore. And I kind of had all these epiphanies, kind of cascade, and so I decided to quit. I started a job that at the same time that kind of gave you a benefit if you didn't smoke. So I quit, as well. That was my kind of fiscal, financial reason to quit. And I used the patch. But eventually I kind of noticed it really was almost placebo once you got below a certain dosage. Because I was there was a couple of days where I might have missed it and it really wasn't that big of a deal. The hardest part for me was finding how to redo my days. First thing when I get up, what would I do? I'd have a cigarette. What would I do after a meal? Have a smoke. And so on and so on. I had this life built around this thing. And so once I didn't do that thing, that was the real challenge. But that lasts a couple weeks, a few weeks, maybe a month at the worst. You might get a couple of oh yeah, I used to smoke, you might have a couple of those. But that's as long as it lasts, so it's not too bad. The other part is just the weird cravings. And I had a few things that I did with that. One is, and this is just me, it may not work for anybody else, I would take a spoonful, just a spoonful, not a whole bunch, just a spoonful of ice cream. And I would just place it on my tongue and just let it hang out there in my mouth for a little bit, and then enjoy it, and that would curb my nic fit. It wasn't bulletproof, wasn't like a magic cure, but it distracted my brain enough, I guess. The other one was grape soda. I would get carbonated grape soda and drink that, and that would offset my cravings. Again, I don't know if it'll work, but those were the tricks I did, and I quit a 2-pack a day habit. Fairly successfully. If you ever slip up, you're out drinking or whatever, and you just want to take a drag and you take one, and then you give it back. Just do that one, and then be like, oh shit, I took, feel bad about one drag, not a whole smoke. I think that's the other trick too. Like, I know too many people that got back into smoking because they were, they were out at a party or whatever, and they had a whole cigarette. If you just have a drag, you'll be good. But if you have a whole one, you're going to be hooked all over again. It's going to start all over again. Although that doesn't mean start taking drags at people's. I have only I think it's been like 18 years. I think I've slipped up 3 times. I've had 3 puffs. I can't even remember what the third one was, but I remember 2 distinctly. Eight days in. Well, I know you can do it, mate. It's just like all those things I just said, and you just gotta rough it out. Yeah, like I said, just tough it out. You'll be fine. It's just a stupid fucking, burnt sticks you choke down. Really kind of. That was my motivator. I was like, well, I can't quit because I feel like I saw through what it was. Like, when I was younger, it was cool, but when I'm older, I'm like, this is not working for me. I'm not getting the returns. So. Thinking about buying an old, likely broken Pi 47 for learning how to repair. So, I've worked with a few Pia projects, and I've looked at their old 4700s, which basically became the frac racks. Right? Isn't that the same form factor, or is the 4700 the big panels, like the 2-row panel, I should say? Your rig looks outstanding. Aw, thank you. Oh, wait, are we talking about this or that? That's gonna be the coolest part. We're gonna have 2. Bad idea. Yeah, 2-row big square box. So I was wondering which one. So the ones that are kind of what became frac rack, I mean, maybe they'll be all right. I don't know. That Pi, I think, has a decent legacy section, but they're kind of, I don't know. I used to love that company a whole bunch, but they really haven't done anything new in a very long time, which is kind of the way it is, But they were one of the companies, their first kits I ever built, so that's why I have a deep, deep love for them. But yeah, those boxes, I have no freaking clue what it's like inside. I've never seen photos of the inside of those things, so I really don't know. I'm going to assume the way everything looks that they're 90-degree mounted panels, or PCB to panel, because that's how frac is. That's how a lot of those older synths were, like the Moog and Modem and .com, or, well, I think .com's newer, but whatever. It's the same, that 5U shit. All that stuff is 90-degree L bracket, panels. And so they I don't know. The other issue is they're from quite a bit, if I remember right. like, I think they're from the early 80s. So component replacement is going to be real tricky. Not impossible, but you might have to be doing a lot of research on trying to find new old stock of those chips, the parts that are unique that like obviously are failed. There's some way to verify that it's completely dead. You can get these new old stock parts, or you might be able to find a modern equivalent, but that's a bit of research as well. So I think if you're wanting to learn repair, and the other issue too with it is that you're dealing with an analog circuit, and analog circuits have a lot of moving parts that you have to be aware of. If you were repairing something that was a little more, I'm trying to think. I mean, like, digital devices are really easy to repair, but almost all the problems are the same few things, where it's like a power-related issue because of the caps, or the caps have failed, or there's something wrong with the caps. Like, there's just this repeating theme about it because there was a lot of SMD caps that didn't do so well. And with so personally, I think if you want to get good at repair, I personally think you should build stuff, because you are always going to mess something up. There is always a good chance. I'm still messing shit up to this day, and I've built, I don't know, 150, 160 modules, maybe more than that. I think I don't have a notch on my desk, but it's a lot. So, and I still mess up, and I have to troubleshoot, and I have to repair that problem. And I think those repairs are a little bit more better training. Sometimes I have to put it down and walk away and come back a few months, a few weeks later, maybe more, before it dawns on me, or before I'm like, you know what, I know a little bit more than I did when I first picked this up. Let me try again. Oh, and new knowledge for the win. It's this. So that's how I've learned, and that's how I've gained confidence in repairing and so forth, is that I'm fixing this kind of garbage all the time, and it's always incorrect components, or sometimes it's high impedance air gaps. Something wasn't soldered well, or it didn't get soldered at all. Silly things like that. It's always some simple little mistake. But you tracking it down, you finding it, is where I think you learn the troubleshooting skills that you need to be able to be good at repairing, like in general. Because you're trying to find the break. You're trying to find the zig when there's supposed to be a zag. You're trying to find that. You already know all your components are solid. There's nothing wrong with anything. Nothing's failed, unless you've sent power the wrong way. There's a couple of ways you could catastrophically break stuff, but there's fixes. There's ways to take care of all that. So it's not, and even if you did that, you could verify that. You can verify all those things and go, oh yeah, that's hosed. So I don't know, that would be my suggestion. Build things, find your mistakes, repair those. Then you'll be able to see the failures and all these other things. You'll be like, oh, well, it's a power thing. This is supposed to be 5 volts. This is only 3. You'll just be just shooting out your spidey web of troubleshooting. Not what Spider-Man does. I didn't get into comic books that much. Like sci-fi books. But now, as an old man, I'm discovering there's both. That's weird. The new one. Oh, and I never did finish the whole fucking button story. Anyways, there's AC in is black, AC out is white or silver. I don't know. It calls this white. Pulse gate signals. These are 0.5 binary signals. Red is in, orange is out. Green is the output for blue. So these are DC only outputs. Same with the triad. That's right. Those are DC only outputs. Purple is sync. Any type of sync or reset function. Oh, I didn't do reset here as purple, but that wouldn't be a bad idea, since it's effectively doing the same thing. I might change that. But the idea behind changing these color, or doing this, is so that one, it looks nice, but obviously it serves a function, because you can be able to look and see what inputs and outputs are. And kind of that was initially, I just had the 4 colors, but you couldn't see the squares for the output. So in Eurorack, you have these little squares, and they're supposed to represent outputs. And I think if you were to put like a little hex nut, it would probably not cover it up that bad. But it gets obliterated with these. So after thinking about it, I was like, screw it, I'm just going to buy the other color. And I kind of worked out a scheme based off of, I think it's like half surge and half wired, because they're kind of similar. I think it was wired. Can't remember. But either way, that is where babies come from. I mean, that's what happened to the babies. To the babies. No, and that brings us to our project for the day. So there's a couple of modules we are unable to do because we do not have all the bits. It's this one, and this one. So I guess we're doing the vowel morphications. Hopefully we have all the parts. I'll double bubble check before we get cracking. If not, we do have, oh, that's right, we do have the Moog, which I believe we have all the bits for that, maybe not. Good way to check. Here, let me pull this up and then fix this too while I'm at it. Yeah, the color coding just helps. I mean, it looks aesthetically pleasing, and it helps you be able to know what these IOs are. There's not a I mean, there are some LEDs, but it's not really, there's no screens. Everything's analog with this, so there's not a lot of feedback. You must make your own feedback. All right. Vowel morphication, or oh shit, or the Moog. Let's look at the Moog first. Or the Moog. We are LM394. What? Hold on. How did I... Man, how do I miss this shit? I am... DIP or SSM 2210 or 3 pairs of BC... matched BCs. Wait. Alright, I don't know. I don't think I have this. I'll have to look. I don't think I have it, but we'll double check, because I might have 3 of them. Your bro makes panels for nonlinear modules? Oh, really? That's cool. That's cool. Oh shit. I have to see if I have this chip. I don't think I do. Alright, well. Just going slow. There's 324. What is this? 394. I don't think anything like that exists. Yeah. Oh my gosh. And well, so I don't. So instead of 2210, I don't think I have that either. But let me. These are, yeah, then we're getting the CMOSs, but, yeah, I don't think I have that. And I definitely don't have 3 of them. Oh my god. Let me just make sure that's not something I could have ordered from Mauser, because if it is, I'm gonna be a little sad inside. Let me just see. So LM394. Oh. Did I get the wrong one? I might have done that, which is almost worse. No. Never mind. I don't know what the hell the LM394 is. We'll have to look at that circuit, but that is obviously leading us to hopefully valve morphication. I hope I didn't fucking screw us with my inability to do research. Turn that down just a little bit. All right. All right. Don't let me down, valve morphication. I was really looking forward to building a couple of y'all. Motherfucker. Trying to think if I have any stashed away. I don't think I do, but I would hate myself if I didn't look. Yes. I'm chasing the self-hatred away. Oh wait, that's the wrong box. It's this box. Oh, take that, Mr. Microphone. 'Cause yeah, otherwise, I don't know, maybe the encephalo. That's a big boy project. I don't know if I'm... Yeah, I do not see any transistor packages. I don't think I ever put any in here. And hopefully I won't start. Alright. Well, shit. That's dumb. Alright, well, let's check out the encephalo, but I'm starting to get... I don't even think I have all the stuff for that yet, because I thought I had more time. Let's bring that one up on the big screen, Johnny. Luckily, it's right next to it. It couldn't be easier. Yep, look at that. Why does it hate me? I don't know how I missed this for so long. That's the part that I really feel like I might have gone down a dark road. All right. Well, what we could do is run. No, I can't run. That was just a joke. It was a bit. Well, I don't know if I can let that stop me from making magic happen. What was the Divine CMOS's problem? I can't remember now. Pardon me. I'm trying to imagine fitting a Subway sandwich in my mouth. Like a big one. I wanted to see if I could unhinge my jaw in order to properly enjoy the Subway sandwich. Yeah, it's got 4 BC-847s in the Divine. Alright, well, it does one of two things. Actually, it just does one of one things. It levels the playing field. We could do any of these modules, we just won't be able to enjoy their beautiful magic until Thursday's stream when we had the parts. So, we could feasibly do any of these and have the same result. It's kind of sad. Kind of cute too. Not any. We've had to we built the, what was it, the VCAs, and like the bottom one doesn't VCA because I ran out of LM13700s. How many did I buy? I hope I didn't buy just 10. I think I did, because I wasn't thinking. Yeah, my dumbass bought 10. I should have bought like 25. I can't remember how much they are though. I think they're really expensive, and I was thinking, you know, oh, nope, they're not. All right. Well, I might have to make another Mauser order, so I might just buy. They're $8 for like 10. What the fuck happened to the LM13700? It has like a dramatic price drop. Look, let me. I have to take this out and plug it back in to show you, but it's worth showing because this is wild, and I don't want to try to bring it up any other way. Let me see. Yeah, you can see this. So look at that. It goes from $1.27 a piece to 80 cents to 64. And I mean, after that, it's kind of silly. But I mean, $64 for 100 of them is. You know. So. Anyways. That was a bad move on my part. Thankfully, they'll just keep letting me buy more. They're that sweet, not thoughtful. All right. Well, then, what modules do we want to do? So the Moog is going to require, the Moog, the Dual, and the Carp are all going to require parts that we, oh yeah, and the Divine CMOS. I forgot, the Divine CMOS also has this weird CMOS chip I don't have. This, where is it? The 4520 and I might have the 4070, but the 4520 is weird. So I'm gonna have to. I had that. Let me double check. See, I ordered 4018. Oh my god. What's wrong with me these days? Dude, I don't think I ordered these parts. Alright. Remember how I said I was going to write this down? I should honor that agreement. Dude, I cannot believe how many things I missed. I looked over this. I swear, I don't know, man. I think I had a one-track mind. You know, and it was easily derailed by comedy. Yeah, I did not buy it. I am so mad. Oh well, whatever. I needed to. I got a good reason to make a Mauser order here. So I need. You know what? Hold on a second. Before I do this, let me make sure the reason I didn't order it was because I had it. Oh, I have the book right here. Let me make sure that's not the reason. Maybe I have a bad memory. Bad man. Nope. I have a clear recollection of not having this 4520, which is weird as fuck. And then let's see. 4070. Okay, I do have that. So I got that. But I don't have this 4520. So CD 4520. And let me make absolutely sure. what the fuck that is. Out of Zener diodes. Yeah, I got a 4018. That's like the only fucking thing I ordered. Whatever. I like Mauser. I like giving him money. I don't think they get enough money, you know? Sometimes I'm like, man, Mauser, how do you guys even make it through the day? How do you make it through the day? And so I try to donate money to them as much as I can, especially around the holidays where it matters most. How did you make the overlay with chat names? Oh, what's it called? It's this stupid program. It's all right. I shouldn't say it's stupid. It's okay. It's called Twitch Chat Overlay. Or are you talking about the little dudes running around at the bottom? Those are stream avatars. That is a different thing. The chat right below here, that was that. That has the really stupid name. The little dudes, yeah, that's stream avatars. If you say something in chat, oh, there's a little game. This is a battle royale. So the way they're set up is if you say something in chat or you emote or anything, your little character will spawn. They'll run around. You can customize them. There's a box below on the main page that says stream avatars. You can click on the button and it will bring up all the characters. You can choose them. And there's exclamation point commands that brings up all the different moves. There's little games that they can play. They're in the, well, some are in the commands, but some of them you have to use your channel points. Like right now we're doing a battle royale. And there's no participation, but the other games like basketball and boss battle do have participation involved. That it's pretty exciting. All right, and then what was that other chip I needed? I needed the LM359, which is for 395. No, I don't remember. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty customizable, and it's not difficult to make like your own sprite. You just basically use sprite sheets to create the characters. You can get it on Steam. It's pretty cheap, and they actually do update it. They did a massive overhaul update to it not too long ago, and it looks like they've been maintaining it well. Some of the assets for it, like the different characters that you get, like some of them are a little like, oh, they abandoned this. But, you know, you just kind of install them one at a time, I guess. Enchanted underwear. Oh, is that what we're calling that now? SMD books from Northridge. Oh, you got you ordered a book of bits. Nice. Oh, of course. That's what we're all about here at the channel, getting people into soldering, into making, into building, and into the humility of forgetting to order parts. Yeah, now I can't even remember the part that I forgot. Let's just work our way backwards, I guess. I'll slowly recall what I was supposed to be doing in the first place. What are we doing? We're doing the Moog. I could just like do a Control F on this or pay attention. I think I just passed it. I did. That's cool. Yeah, LM394, whatever the fuck that is. Alright, LM394. or SSM 2210. Times 3. All right, that's really freaking great. So fucking great. All right, so what else could we do? I guess, you know, I kind of want, I think the vowel morphications just need those transistors. I think the rest of it is okay. Let's look. I kind of had my heart on them anyways, so kind of works out. Yeah, let's do this one. I think it's only missing those parts. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Poke Your Eyes Out Games. Comes on with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob, oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! Let's fucking go. Welcome in. Ooh. I am Ella Mercy. Poke Your Eyes Out Games, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were y'all up to today? Did it work? It worked. It worked. Oh wait, you said misbehaving kid. I just now read it. All right. Well, Raiders, how was the stream? What were y'all up to today? Welcome in, by the way. We are an electronics channel. We do soldering, we do making, we do building. We mostly have been working on this obsession I developed over the last couple months, and we've been slowly powering through that as best we can. It's been a fun obsession, so I'm really not mad. I'm just, you know, obsessed. I shall explain. So right now, we're looking at, this is panel 2 of 3. This one's about halfway filled. We've got, dude, that slaps. It's a little loud. We've got about 2 or 3 of these filled, and we've got our blank panels here. We're trying to decide which one we want to do next. These are all individual circuits. If you look at it, they're all got their own little no. And for scaling, oh guys, we got a boss battle. Get in there, guys! ! Warrior, priest, mage, druid, ranger, bard, or necromancer. I'm not gonna let this one pop out. This is a good one. I'm getting in. I've been working on my necromancing. We're gonna have Zwei necromancers. I like that. I like that. Here, I'm not even gonna take this away. I'm just gonna keep it here, and I'll show the. We got a mage in the house. We got druid. Oh, yeah, I think you should. I think you can change it. All right, we need 3 more. People on YouTube, you should be able to join too. Yeah, you should be able to join. It's in the chat. ! Warrior, priest, mage, ranger, druid, bard, necromancer. It's the game of games. It allows you to do a... Oh, well, it's too late now. Here, let me give you a more ethical background. Look at that. It's like you're in the desert. All right. Jan Rando. Shai Halud. Hadouken, that mother trucker. Oh, it looks like he stayed a necromancer. I think those are necromancer moves. I'm gonna go with the Hadouken right out of the gate. I could do a little charge here. Who was a warrior? Nobody. All right, I'm just gonna do 2. Oh. Oh yeah, Dowie didn't get in. That's weird. All right, Fast Snacks. 1, 2, or 3. You don't have to put an exclamation point. You can just type 1, 2, or 3 in the chat if you want. You can write the whole thing out too. But beware, the timer is a doozy. Nice. We are buffed up. We're like 1 billion shields. All right, NPC bot. Take one on the chin for us. 13? That ain't shit, man. That ain't shit. Oh, so on Fastnax, there's an interesting thing. So if you do number 2 and you want to heal someone, you'll do 2 space @ symbol, and then you can auto-complete the teammate that you want to heal. Just makes it easier than having to type out their whole name. Although the NPC bots, if you try to heal them, you gotta type their whole stupid name out. Jerks. Hey, we got Mr. Chompers in here. What's up, Mr. Chomps? What are you up to, buddy? Pondering the wisdom of the universe. Meow. You want to get on camera? You want to show everybody how handsome you are? You want to hang out in here with Dad? We could put up the Chompers camp. You need some Chompers pics? Oh my gosh. Had like a... Oh shit. Bad timing. This isn't going so well. Oh shit. Did you leave, dude? Dude left. I knew he was gonna leave. He doesn't like to hang out. Yeah. We could. I'll do another 2. And yawning and not yawning. Wow, that's asking a lot. He's not susceptible to like I mean, sometimes he'll do it, but I think it's just coincidence. But like, he's not very susceptible to like the you know, contagious yawn thing, where if you yawn in front of a cat, if you ever done a yawn in front of a cat or a dog, they'll do it too. Helps make the sound sometimes, but they will often imitate it. He does not. Usually it's the other way around, I think. He like yawns. It makes me go, oh yeah, that's right. All right, NPC bot, what'd you do? Oh, you did the laughing jack-o'-lantern move. So deadly. It's so beautiful. Splish splash, look at that. Oh, 120. You're dead, son. You are dead. That's a one-hit kill. We only have like 100 HP inside of us. And every one of us. We must avenge our fallen comrade. Yes! Yes. Fireball. All right, Jan Rando. Poison Nova in the face. All right, I'm gonna do the vampirism. So I don't think we're vampiring. I was debating it earlier, but I thought like, you know. Or I could die. I could die. You know. All right. It's just the 4 of you. Best of luck. Boom. Big O beast. 29 damage. That's pretty good. And we got some heals out of it. Not bad. Not bad. All right. He's got 2 more moves. Let's see what NPC Bot 3 does. Oh man, this is the Bard too. Oh, great. That's such a stupid, worthless thing. All right, Jan, you're back. Poison Nova. All right. All right, one more move here. I Let's see what we can do. Kaboom. Ooh, lightning bolt. I love it. Ooh, 56 damage. Yo! That was slick. That was slick. Congrats. Kudos. That was some fire gameplay there at the end. You guys just DPS'd it. You were like, we're not fucking with buffs. We're not fucking with nerfs. We're just gonna kill them. I admire that dedication. Yeah, that was good. That was a good one. I mean, I didn't like the part where I died, but, you know, sometimes you gotta sacrifice a rook to get a queen, or you gotta sacrifice a rook so you don't get took. No. Sacrifice a rook and read a lot of books. No, I don't know. I forgot how it goes. It's something about staying in school or something. Oh shit! I missed a hydrate earlier from Fast Snacks. Let's hydrate with a good old liquid D. That's death, not what you might have thought the liquid D meant. All right, so I got these two vowel morphications out. They look adorable, right? I have to show you once again the most comical part. Now this is something that happens with oh shit. Hold on a minute. Hold. Oh man. You know, I gotta say, there's a few things I would really love to have in my life. And one okay. Where do I start? I just realized how this joke works. I just figured it out. Oh man. So, one of the other reasons I love nonlinear circuit stuff. What can you use on the gold? You can use it at our wonderful casinos. Gamble it away. So nonlinear circuits, he puts little messages and little things and stuff in his his projects. And I thought it was funny and weird that we have this panel here and it says Matt Damon. But I just noticed something that makes it even funnier. When I was handling the board, I noticed there's a slat behind. And then there's this. So I had to go grab the PCB to confirm. And he put an LED in there. So the LED lights up the strip so it says Matt Damon. Why? I don't get it. It's so inside that it might jump out of my chest and run around and start terrorizing a ship full of truckers. It's cool though, that'd be funny. That is so... Like, he's never done that. I've never seen that before. I'm kind of curious what it looks like. We won't be able to see because I bet you Cash Money, that 47 that we need, the 2. This is gonna be to drive that fucking light. I'm gonna prove it right now. I'm gonna prove Murphy's Law. It's very real. Or not. Wait, this is a valmorphication? And it's not matched transistors? We're just like fucking, oh, it isn't. Oh yeah, this thing won't work at all without these parts. You know what? It'll kind of work, maybe. I mean, let's see. It'll go through this op amp, and it'll nope. I mean, I guess you know what? It would, but it wouldn't. I don't think it would. Either way. Choppers, do you have it? All right, let me see. Oh, on Discord, let me see. It's like he's a Terminator. Come with me if you want to live. Your clothes, give them to me. Let me see, can I do that? Yeah. Oh shit, we gotta put this up on the big screen. Your clothes, give them. He's got the little derp face too. He's got his tongue sticking out. Yeah, that's when he's really excited. He's like derping. I am the same way, so I can't really throw my stones too hard. They might bounce right off of the derp and hit me in my derping face. That is awesome. I shall put it in the works. Yeah, I need more animated emotes because there's like slots for that, but I don't know. I don't know. I can never find anything I dig or think of anything that's cool. Like most of the stuff, I'm like, yeah, that won't translate into an emote very well. Just be a mess of pixels. All right, so there's what is the LEDs for? Does he ever bring it up? He does not. He never brings up the LED. This module generates valve modification to disguise someone by gluing pubic hair on their face. Man, it's been a long time since I've seen Team America, but that seems like that might be the reference. I don't know. It's kind of gross. Yeah, I thought it was a jackass bit too, so I don't know. I'm kind of dead inside with that. This module is a slope envelope function generator. The core is based on that seen in the Surge slope generator, Core PS3100 envelope generator, Maths, Rampage, and a dozen other Eurorack modules. The rest of it has been trimmed down or gutted to the minimum number of parts to make it work. If nothing is patched into gate, the module is free running, ranging from a few minutes per cycle to audio rate. gate can also be used as a slew input if you want to make a stepped sequencer a bit rubbery. Patching into the CV up or CV down jacks causes the associated pots to become attenuators for the signal if signals that you have patched in. So there's a lot of switch jacks in here, it sounds like, which is fucking awesome. But yeah, this is why I bought two, so I could have a dual sort of vibe. Yeah, and South Park. So I don't know how Matt Damon falls into that, but he's not on this panel, as you can see. That comes later. DM2 my bros. I think I saw that. No, I saw the link. I was gonna check it out after the stream, and hit you back on there. But thank you. I don't know. That came out weird. I apologize. I didn't mean it to. I'm kind of still there. Matt and Trey revealed that originally in the movie Damon is supposed. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that they that was the story, that's why they did that to him, because the puppet itself screamed it, so they were like, yeah, let's just make that a running joke. Which, is kind of a lot of South Park's humor is running jokes. All right. What the fuck are you, buddy? I should probably zip some of this up with the vacuum. But that would involve me having to get up, and I really am opposed to that idea. That's fucking awful. So can we fit both boards? Oh shit, dog. Can we fit both boards in here? The answer is meh. Yeah, actually we could. So 2 meh. Oh, don't do that, dude. Yeah, do that. All right. Somehow it fit. I don't know how. I just know it fit. So we don't need these parts for now. Oh. Oh, no. Well, so I remember this was an issue before. Let me check something really quick. Because I don't think I have 3-pin sockets. Yeah, I stop at 4. I never thought it would come to 3. I guess I can order them, but what I could do is build 3 basically, or take a 4 and put it in 3. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick, and then we'll get this here. I'll turn the iron on so it heats up. Heat up, great solder iron. All right, I will be right back. Checking my zipper once again before I step on the scene, rocking the sheen of. Oh, hi. Oh man, let's do this. Let's not do these parts. We could. I don't know. Some people like to put the big chips on. You know, like they like to put like we have two TLO 74s. They like to put those on first. I think it's a bad idea. Maybe you're better. Maybe you're better than me. You think you're better than me? Huh? Is that it? You might be onto something. Okay, so what's the resistor story like? What do we have here? We've got, it looks like we have, let me bring it up on the big screen. We've got 1Ks, 1.8Ks, 3.3Ks, 10Ks, 100Ks, 220Ks, 10 mega ohm. So right out of the box, oh, this is cool. So we just need 2 books. We're going to skip over everything from 12K all the way up to 97K or whatever the fuck it is. So that's kind of nice. I mean, it's like, you know, hooray, little miracles. Kind of. Little Miracles, by the way, was the name of my pet Japanese fighting fish. Taught him everything he knew about fighting. Started with the simple stuff. Just how to wrap up. Hitting the bag, you know, getting cardio up. Really an endurance thing. I mean, a lot of fighting fish, they don't think about the long haul. They just want to go in, guns blazing, but that's not the moves of a winner. As soon as you explain that to the fighting fish and they understand, which sometimes that's a challenge into itself, considering they have no comprehension or understanding of the English language. They barely even understand stimuli that is presented in front of them as they pound away at the bag. But, you know, some fish are better than others, and it sure was the case with Michael Johnson, my fighting fish. But I digress because I don't know where to go with this story. So we need a 10 mega ohm. That seems a little high. Seems a little high. I mean, we got it. I'm not saying we don't have it. I'm just pointing out that's greater than anything else we've done today. All right, so here we go with the first component of the day. Now we have to double everything because we're doing 2 at the same time. I know. I'm thinking the same thing. Thinking the exact same thing. Oh, now I'm thinking of something else. Oh, shit. Is that a dog? Oh, it is. I'm sorry, I'm watching America's Funniest Home Videos in my head. It's not that funny anymore. Thanks to the internet. It was a great shot to land on here. I love it. Maybe. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. But where? Where is the 100 mega ohms? I don't know why I'm trying to sound like... Wait, who is that? That's Shredder from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh my god, I dropped it on the spot that it's supposed to be at? That's, it's gonna get me labeled as a warlock. People are gonna claim I research before I do something. Gonna have oh shit, you know what we didn't do before we need to do it? Which has to be done now? We gotta coat this sexy board. Yeah. Here. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. You like that, don't you, board? You like it. You get dirty, don't you, board? Sometimes it's the only way you can get clean. You're so dirty. Such a dirty board. I'm gonna put a little bit more over here. It's okay. Shh, 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 shh. And then some for the doctor. It would be nice. I don't know what it would exactly be, but I think it would be pleasant. So, what we're doing here is we're not just making the board wet. We're also providing it with life-saving flux. Well, maybe life-saving is a little hyperbolic, but what do you want from me? Non-hyperbole? Hyperbole? You want me to not do that? That's insane. We might as well ask a tree not to be a tree. Or a goat not to eat trash. I mean, if I taste the sweet yumminess of glue, I'm gonna go for it, buddy. I don't care. I don't care if I have to eat through a fucking tin can or a box of cereal to get to it. I want my glue. It's like trail mix, man. Constantly trying to get to the M&Ms. I kind of like the peanuts, but I don't know, man. It's just... We were talking about this before, like getting a special type of trail mix that's just M&Ms. I think I could get really... That'd be really popular. Time for a haircut. Oh, shit. Is it 11:30 already? Yeah, remember, try not to, like, whip your head violently. It's a big mistake a lot of people make at the, Walmart supercuts. Man. I keep waiting for my accountant to ask me why I spend so much on my haircut. But I'm like, dude, you know how hard it's been to find someone who cuts my hair and doesn't make me look like a fucking a-hole? You know how little hats I ever wear anymore? I don't like hats. They're uncomfortable. I know some people dig them. They probably have special foreheads. Special skull powers that I was not born with. Because they just get uncomfortable as fuck. I mean, sometimes when they're a necessity, it's not so bad. Sometimes. You getting your teeth cleaned soon? Oh my god, I could make another joke, but I'm not going to. because I don't know which one to do, and they're both not super funny, so it's kind of like meh or eh. No, I'm waiting on this goddamn flux. So what's happening is this Kester 951 is flux, but it's suspended in alcohol. So you put it on there, and then you let the alcohol evaporate. You could hit it with your iron if you were so inclined, but I'm sit here to see. So inclined is pretty big, and I don't think I should ever compare myself to them. But you know, if you were so inclined, probably have a pretty cool collection of cars. You could have like a 2001 Honda Civic or 96 Honda Civic. Maybe 1978 Corolla. When did you get that burn flux? Yeah, I just moved on from it. I think we still have to put a part in there. So I'm just gonna put the part in, and then I was thinking about trying to let it sit, you know, let it soak, but I mean the water evaporates, so I don't know. Or the alcohol evaporates. I could put a lid on it, but it's, you know, it's still, there's still air gaps. So I kind of just thinking whenever I take a photo of it, I really turn the flash up, like way up. Oh, right, hey, look. So there is a visual proof of what I am talking about. This is all flux. So good. So good. We're not gonna have to do any reflowing. Not today. Not today. Oh, Jesus Christ, this iron is it's pretty filthy. Let's put some water on it. I mean, it's not too bad, but there's still some discoloration. So, I don't know. I probably should have just waited and ordered the caps, but you know me. I mean, honestly, I think it looks cooler and it looks better with the SMD caps. You know, like people are like, "Damn, son." You know, not a lot of people, but I mean, if there were, they'd be like, "Damn," you know, they'd be really impressed. If only they knew. If only they knew. Okay, let's try this fry guy. Okay, that is terrible. Dude, stay. Okay, this has gotten a little hectic. But we're all right. And we pretend a couple of pads in the process, just like it was written in the old text that I am unable to read because I do not know old text words. So I definitely need more flux on here, but we're just gonna go with this for these two dorks. Uh-oh.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1
Anonymous, a Trump body pill. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifts. Much appreciated. good lulls. Yeah, where's the toupees? Where's the hair pieces? That one went really well. That was probably my best one ever in my life. I should just, well, yeah, well. Anarchy, welcome in. We are slathering these boards up with not baby oil. This substance is flux. That looks like baby oil, but it is not. Can't stress that enough. Even though it has the same viscosity, appearance. Doesn't smell like it. I won't say. I'm not even gonna, lie and say that. It doesn't. It smells pretty gross. All right. Next, we've got a component by the name of 220K. Oh yeah, we got a lot of 100Ks. So this is gonna be easy, and then we'll get our hundreds out. Oh. Okay, good. I thought for a minute I didn't have 220. I'm like, what the fuck? How can that be? Oops. Okay, I didn't mean to drop 3 there. I'll just drop 1 here, and I'll move that other one like a fucking asshole. There we go. Whoa! Anarchy with 100 bits. Let's go, mate. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Very much. Yeah, it does seem like it's been a minute. I don't know. Time is kind of blending into me right now. I know. Hopefully people don't take it personally. It's just all a big horse. One disassociated state after another. Just horsing over me. Alright, I can just like eyeball these guys. That's weird. Snacks. Wait, what? Are we doing snacks? I can do snacks. I have a Hot Pocket I was gonna eat. I was gonna wait a little bit first. I was gonna eat the Hot Pocket. Figure we watch some skate videos while the Hot Pocket gets wolfed down in record Hot Pocket time. Now I kind of want snacks. Well, what time is it? It's 11. I'm gonna wait like at least another hour, and then it's Hot Pocket time. There we go. They're looking sharp. I have not watched the Fallout series yet. Macaulay Culkin, that'll be cool. No, I thought about watching it recently, but I have so much stuff I need to do that requires me paying attention that I don't want to like not pay attention to the show and just kind of half watch it. It's stupid. I know. Stupid. Oh, shit. We're almost at 100Ks here. We'll have to go and... Oh, shit. I think I bought like a bunch more, but I think I would have filled this thing up. How many do we need? 13, so we need 26, which is going to be a whole strip and that. So yeah, we need to reload. Let's see if we have 100K. If not, I'll order some more. So this is all the extra components that don't fit in the books. As you can see, I may have a bit. I might have 100K. Let's see, 8.2, 91, 110. Oh, wow, I'm glad I checked. Yeah, we are completely out of 100K. That's insane. Okay. Let me put that on the list there of my next Mauser order that I'll be making in a couple of days. This is, what size is this? This is 0805. Wow. I was kind of thinking that too, though. When we were getting to it, I was like, Now let me make sure these aren't it. This is 1K. Okay, who didn't put it away right, I guess, is the culprit here. All right. Let's put it away right, because that was what happened. Reset my white noise generator the 4th time. Yeah, Tata's, I mean, they get a bad rap, but I haven't really had any definite issues with them. All right, a few more of these and we'll call it done. This is, I've been wanting to shrink these down, but 100K is actually a pretty popular component. So I wouldn't mind. Oh shit, I think it's this way. Wouldn't mind making a few, like getting close to filling the page, maybe. Yeah. This bundle of 100, I bought 1,000. And this is from Mauser. I probably paid like 12, 16 bucks for it, something like that. All right, I think this will be the last one. Yeah, not too bad. All right. Okay, there's the one, and then I have these, and this should be 25, so that should be 26, if my math is right. Yeah, Tata's not bad. If you're making an order from them, there's a couple things they have that are a really great deal. NSL 32s, that's something I would price shop on, but I want to say they used to have a really killer price on those Vactrals. Alright, we got a lot of placement, and I should have put more alcohol on here, but I forgot, so we'll make do. Yeah, $7. Yeah, that's probably about right. For 1Ks, 100Ks, 10Ks, it's definitely worth it. You'll you'll pull through that after like 20 modules or something. Maybe a little bit more, but it's gonna take a while. Well, it won't be as bad as you think. I mean, I bought 1,000, and that roll is probably more than halfway through. So, should be good. What was RL 3.3? Okay, we'll deal with that. Nope, just noticed. Gotta do this guy too. Dungeon crawler Carl.
Dungeon Carl, Dungeon Carl Crawl. He goes around and he's like, hey, this don't sound any good. Don't get it. It ain't worth it. And then he goes to another dungeon and then he's like, check this out. This is nice. He puts on some Sheena E and he's like, listen to this. This is a good one. Listen to that hat. You can hear that hat. It's just dancing away back there. Dungeon crawler Carl. Oh wait, it would actually be, hey, I'm welcome to another exciting episode of Dungeon Crawler Carl. Jesus, that's freaking hard to say after 5 beers. Anyways, so we're gonna go from dungeon to dungeon, looking at stuff, judging it, putting our opinions on it, and really just, ripping into it pretty much, just giving it like a big shitstorm of insults, not really helpful, no. It'll be just like growing up, just be like, hey, hit me with that negative reinforcement. I really need that right now in my life. Boom. You got it. Or maybe you don't. I don't know. Leo, welcome in. I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing all right. Oh shit. Just noticed the internet's all goofy. Keep getting weird glitches. What is that? Let me... I never stood it had flux. So part of the flux is coming from the rosin core. A lot of it's coming from the rosin core of the solder. But the benefit that I like to this stuff is if your component slides off in any way, it just gets coated in solder. It gets coated in flux, which takes care of a bunch of issues. You don't have to, normally I would just put a big pool of flux here. And, that way I'd always have it on there. But it's, it's a little bit wasteful. It's a little bit of a mess to clean up. And so far, this method, I'm into it now. I'm totally committed to it. It's called the Insane Man. No, I don't know. It doesn't have a name. It's reverse upside down idiot soldering. Well, then it actually now it's insulting people that never had a chance. I'm burning broads, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I'm kidding. It's been pretty dry season, you know. Like the last 6. But you know, like a lot of places, they won't even let me, you know, because I like to pay with pennies. You know, they're like, hey, it's $40, and I'm like, all right, here you go, and I give them like, you know, $40 worth of pennies in like an old you know, Tanqueray bottle. You know, you put your money in there, and you save up enough, and you get you know, you get the good stuff. But not anymore. Bruno said he would break my face if I did that again to one of his girls. And, you know, I gotta respect that. Bruno's really looking out for the ladies that he exploits for money. But you know, I'm cool with it. All right, I'm gonna stop. That's the only problem with Carl. Like, all the jokes are just dark as fuck, and they just, you know, what makes it funnier is to just get more. And I'm like, no, stop. It's heartbreaking. God damn. Sorry I keep yawning. I got up early. Garces, welcome in. I'm walking here. Christopher Walken. Good God. That'd be terrible. I need to work on my Michael Caine. I feel like that's the next level. All the Chris Walkens. It would be epic. I was watching, there's this funny bit, I can't remember the name of the actors right now. There's 2 comedians, and they're arguing over who can do the better Michael Caine impression. And like most of the time, they're just arguing in Michael Caine voice. Michael Caine speaks very, very, very slow. Let me finish. And you don't do the broken voice when it gets very emotional. Oh, there's one up here I missed. Okay, that fixes the count, because I was like, ah, shit, I got 1 extra, and then now I don't. Now I got shit extra. Take that, Dominoes. Oh, man. I'm proud of you, son. People are always asking me, Alfred, what's it all about? All right, I'm gonna have a dab before we start this long, arduous, very exciting soldering. Really good jam. Bumped it up just a little bit. It was a little soft earlier because it was hitting a little too hard, but now it's a little too soft. Yeah, let's have a dab and then we'll get into it. Something amazing just happened to me. I bit into a salami sandwich and like 2 full pieces of salami in one bite. What? Like, so normally whenever I eat salami, it's cut into thin slices. Is this salami sandwich you're eating like still like in the meat tube form? Wavy soldering. Yeah, it's like upside down wave soldering. Very thick. Oh man. That sounds awesome. You know, if there's one thing I learned from traveling the world, is that America has a very homogenized, boring way of dealing with like a lot of deli meats and shit like that. And sometimes you can find places that don't. You know, they do bring it home. They do it, you know, in a way that's interesting and unique, but. And I'm thinking like a big old salami sandwich. Oh God, that sounds so fucking good. I would eat the hell out of that. Anyways, we are meat tubes. Well, but you know, like hot dogs. Those are tube meats. Hot dogs and sausages. I mean, it's gross, but it was never meant to be non-gross. I was never trying to be like chill about it. Found some turkey that is so freaking good it tastes more like ham. Ooh, that sounds better than ham. Meat log. Hefty hunk of processed meat dipped in mustard on oh, what a joy. I'm a jolly meat log boy. Well, I don't like the term boy. Coben Dallas! I am a meat popsicle. Negative. I am a meat popsicle. Are you human? That's what he asks. Negative. I am a meat popsicle. And when the other guy's like, smoke you! Wrong answer. God, that movie is crazy. Zoe's smoked turkey breast? Can you just get that anywhere? I don't know, like grocery stores are weird. Wrong answer. Goblet man! Were you nervous in the service? Not really. I didn't come here to play Pumbaa on the radio. We green? Uh-huh. Super green. Great. Ordering direct. Oh, shit. Grocery stores are the worst. You don't go anymore? Yeah, I've been trying to find, like I was going at night, like after 10 or so. There's a couple grocery stores that close at like midnight or so. So I go to those. And that was okay. But man, it like really cuts into my night time. So I'm like, oh, I should go in the day. And then I'm like, fuck that. It's so fucking crowded. I have to wait in line for all these buffoons. And yeah, and I mean, there's like the jerk value goes up exponentially. Exponentially. So I've been doing this like weird food delivery service, and you kind of like grocery shop, but it's they don't always have the same stuff and whatnot. So it's kind of, you kind of keep trying different things, which is kind of nice, but it's like shit I'll probably never find again. But I don't know. It could be worse. Yeah, the only thing... So I wouldn't mind going to the grocery store, and I still try to do this for like hand-picked stuff, you know, like perishables and whatnot, like certain things I kind of like to pick out. You know, cuts of meat and shit like that, I don't really fucking care. You know, I'm literally just looking at the price tag. Sometimes there's some exceptions, but generally speaking, I'm not that picky. But like vegetables and fruits, I do get very picky about. And a lot of the times when I've ordered delivery groceries, I kind of just get whatever I get. And you know, sometimes it's a hit, sometimes it's a miss. And I'm like, you know, if I go to the store myself, I'll have nothing but hits because I freaking picked it and looked at it. If there's a fail, that's on me. But I didn't pay someone to fail. So, anyways. Yeah. So there's a couple of things. And I don't mind that too much. It's kind of nice. Like I used to get into just trying to go to the grocery store like once a week and then go and you know, pick stuff, you know, to fresh this and that. We have like a farmer's market thing here. It would, you know, it'd be nice to go there and so forth. And I would get stuff, but the issue basically becomes that my work schedule is pretty erratic. Like if I was just streaming, if I didn't do AV, if I was just streaming, then this would be something I could settle into. Because when I've had 9-to-5 jobs, you know, or whatever, you know, jobs with static schedules, I can find a routine, I can find a time. Okay, blah, blah, blah day is the day I go and get my groceries because, you know, this and this and this and this. But now there's just like, you know, I can do this for a couple months and then it's just going to get disrupted again. And then I can do it for like a month or two or so and then it's disrupted. And it just keeps getting disrupted and I can't remember the footing and I can't get back into it. So it's just kind of dumb. I know that sounded like the worst excuse ever, but that's all I got for you. The worst excuse. All right, let's go, kids. Well, I don't want to imply children. Oh shit. It was like a chunk of fuzz.
Nice! Pardon me. It's almost Turkey Day. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're doing. I have a friend of mine that's doing a turkey thing, and then I was kind of wanting to stream for that day, for some of y'all that that don't have, or that want some company. That's a better way to put it. People that want some company on Turkey Day after they're done with whatever, done with the fam. So I don't really know what I want to do yet. And then I have, my family turkey stuff too. So, and that usually is late in the day because everyone's a late riser. But I don't know. We'll see. I honestly, I hate to say this, but like Thanksgiving just has like so little, really doesn't have much significance to me anymore. When I was growing up, it was a big deal, and it was a big congregation of my family, which wasn't even that big. It was maybe a dozen or so of us, maybe a little bit more than that, maybe 15 with my cousins and stuff. But it was a nice little crowd, and my grandma's, and but like, all those people. Well, not all of them, but a great deal of them are no longer with us, and so it's like every Thanksgiving I go to is just a reminder of that fact. It's like, oh yeah, and I mean I think it's just, it has a lot to do with nostalgia more than just disappointment or anything like that. But it's still like, it is what it is, I still am like, reminiscing about those things, thinking about those things. And it's the same way with Christmas. Every time I do these I do these things, I'm always just kind of like, I don't know, I'm in this weird zone. I don't know. I need to get out of it. I need to have a better attitude, but I don't know. You are what you are sometimes. I don't know. That's a terrible excuse, but But the whole point of that, maybe a bit of TMI, was that I don't, because of that factor, and a lot of holidays I kind of think are kind of, I don't really fucking care. I kind of dig it because it's like everyone else takes a break, but I can do whatever I want. If it's a big holiday, like, I don't know, International Zombie Day or something. I can't think of a specific. We'll just go with Thanksgiving or whatever. I like the idea that I can just keep doing what I want to do, and I mean, it really doesn't bother me.
Now, I mean, I do have obligations and so forth, so I always need to try to consider that. But I mean, that's it. You know, I could just stream or work on jams or veg out or whatever without going like, oh no, I ruined another 4th of July or whatever the fuck, you know? Oh shit. That guy's gone, isn't he? He's completely, he's dead. Oh wait, I think I see him. No. That's a cat. All right, let me see if I can see if it fell out. All right, I don't know where it went. I don't see it. But I can't shake anything. It flicked this way, but oh, hold on a second here. What are you? Oh, I think I saw 1-0 on there. Even with my shit eyesight, which is Japanese shit eyesight, which means terrible eyesight. It's pretty much a stupid thing. All right, let's see if it's the right one. I don't actually. It doesn't. It is okay. It's a 103. That looked like a 1 from way up here with my eyeballs. With my eyeballs. All right. Let's do this to this. Oh wait, I don't want tweezers. There we go. Oh my God, why does the nose itch? How does astronauts or scuba divers, all that, like I get itches all the time, and I do not have like, I don't know, basically in Dune world, I would be an animal, instantly. I'd be like, you know how she starts with the itch? I'd be like, yeah. Oh my God, it itches. Oh. I wouldn't even get to the much further. She'd be like, you feel an itch. Oh my God, that is annoying as hell. Oh, you took your hand out of the box. Well, yeah, it started itching real bad. What do you think I'm gonna do? You're not human, you're an animal. I beg to differ. I think any kind of stimuli like that is gonna cause. I don't think you're familiar with the reflex function there. And I thought you were a mother. Oh shit! Look how bad this is. This is getting hairy. What the fuck? Why is it teasing me? All right, that's pretty bad, but we won't speak of it, will we? Of course not. Of course not. Honestly, I could fix all these problems by turning this board 90 goddamn degrees. Or just 90 degrees, but we can do it. Huh! God damn! That felt better. Oh! 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 Look out now! There we go. That's going to be way easier than what the hell I was doing, which was pretty stupid. Pretty stupid. I thought I only had to do it for 1 or something. I don't know, man. I don't have a good answer, do I? Dude. Way better move. Next time, I'm going to do that in the future.
Next time on Sid Heresy.
This would be better if I do it this way.
Join us for another exciting episode.
That was stupid. That's a dumb joke. Alright, we are onto this board. And, ooh, we're about ready for an ad break. That'd be a good time for me to have a quick stretch. These jams slap so hard. Oh shit. Yeah, let me put this away too. While I'm doing all this. Man, that's funny. I was almost going to buy another 1,000 100Ks. I'm glad I looked at those. I just wish I had the 847s, though. I can't remember how many I bought. I think I bought like 50. Something like that. Oh, man, it says the ad hasn't even started yet. That's stupid. Stupid. Oh, man. Feels good to stand, though. Should get a standing stream where I can raise and lower the stream so that I can sit and stand. That sounds healthy. Something that Madonna would have. Oh, man. All right. That's pretty good. I think I'm cracked out enough. I'll take the old chair up. We'll do an dab for the ad dab. That's great, Hayes. All right, we're back from the ads. Those were great. I really like the one about the toothbrush fighting for against gingivitis. So, no lifer. The circuit looks like it does, doesn't it? I have a friend of mine. She's a really talented artist, works in several different mediums and so forth. And, like, she loves circuit boards. I've sent her a ton of pictures that I've taken. But I was mentioning to her before, I was like, hey, I have a lot of waste boards. Like, they're not usable at all. From, like, prototypes and all kinds of stuff. I'm like, do you want these? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, all right, let me get a big enough pile to send. That's worth it. Send a tiny resistor each of your friends. I know, right? That'd be the holiday equivalent of, that'd be pretty shitty, but I don't know. Look under the lump of coal. Computer Yogi, welcome in. Good to see you. We're doing, by all accounts and terms, some soldering, whatever. Oh shit. I just hit one and knocked it across the board. I'm not even sure where it went. Oh, nope, I know where it went. And it's gonna go right the hell back. All right, we're good. We're running on full tank. Tiny resistors. Yeah, I don't have a scale for you that would work. It's 805 is the resistor package. Or 0805, however you wanna divvy up the words. Oh shit, don't do that, bro. Bro, you rock, bro. I love it. Bro. Oh, bros. Couple of bros being bros. Broing it out for you, bro. Slick, bro. You remind me of me, bro. Broing around in my bro dozer. Looking at bros and broing it out. Bro. Can I say bro again, bro? Do you have the time to party with me at the fraternity of my choosing? Oh, yo, bro, that sounds really sick. I do this for you any old day. All right, I'm gonna stop. This that musical is barely ready. The Ballad of the Bros. But once I get some money to get some bro singers, like really ripped, like total fucking like brick walls, you know? That are good. So getting like that and a good singer, like, oh my God, it's like, you know, it's like finding supermodels or something. They're there somewhere, but I don't know where the fuck that is. I'm just looking for bros with hot bods that can sing. That's all. I just want that. For our play, for our musical. I know what you're thinking. What does a bro musical really have? I mean, honestly, what have I really shown? And I haven't shown a lot, but I'll tell you this. It teaches about responsibility. It teaches about friendship. It teaches a lot about the applied physics of thermodynamics within a closed and open environment. There's a little bit of GTA references in there too that are sprinkled in. You know, it's really something that's not wholesome for the family at all. They will do not. I mean, go see it first maybe, and then if you have like really fucked up family, you just take them to that and have them watch that, and then you can just like do this with responsibility, you pitiful human being. Take them to that. That'd be great. That's good money. You know, I should do a discount where they get in for like half off, but the nude bear scene is a little problematic. Yeah, we have a fully nude bear in one of the scenes. Now I don't know how I'm gonna get that like live bear to perform night after night, week after week, until we finally break through to Broadway, where that number is gonna go way up. We're gonna be doing 2 shows a night. 2 shows, baby. Have you done 2 shows a night? That's rough, especially when you're pushing it in. I mean, for them, it's not that big of a deal. They just they're pretty chill, but, you know, for a performer like myself, that's gonna be a lot of heart I'm giving out on the stage, or as we pronounce it, stage. Whoa. Did you see those? I don't know if they showed up on the frames. Let me see. I'm going to see. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Yeah. Those were like little pew, pew, pew. I need that for later. That was hilarious. They shot off laterally. We could slow that down. That could become our Zapruder film. Oh my God. That would be great. Oh, son of a bitch. Goddamn Zapruder. Ruining all my home movies. Wait a minute. Okay, I was going to say, and there's more. Yes, there's 4 more. They are all named Randy. Begin! This one, Randy. Excellent, Randy. You are learning the ways. No, do not. Do not defer. Do not, Randy. I swear to God, if you... Randy, what the hell is this? Here. Here, Randy. There. Everything's better now. Yes, you can have a chocolate. I think you've earned one, haven't you? Yes. Now remember, you have to take a nap after your chocolate. I know you don't want to, but you will. Take a damn nap. All right. I feel like maybe I have too much solder here, maybe? I don't know. That seems weird. Oh shit, it's gonna flip around? I don't want that. I refuse to accept that as an option. Dude, why don't you just heat up? Go over here. Okay, that's not cool. What the Don't let it get the better of you, Sid. Alright, I'm gonna just start fresh. Not completely fresh. Can't be that. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. I don't even care anymore. I got my I'm in full Phil Collins mode now. I don't care anymore. No more. No more. No more. No more. Oh, shoot, man. Phil Collins. I mean, I didn't have anything else to say. I just wanted to say his name because I wanted to make sure I could pronounce it correctly. Oh, jazz musician, an articulating arm, bringing us a nice little squeak there, a little altissimo. So a little bit of the altissimo. Altissimo is when you really, really like double pucker down, really double it up, and you can double or quadruple or double I don't know. You can dump up that the frequency that it can do. But it's really hard. Lots of breath control because it's just the right amount of air, and you have to put your lips like just right. If you're doing like brass, I think it's super fucking hard. There's not very many that could pull it off. And then why did I do that? What the hell? Who was operating these fingers? Fools. Anyways. Oh, shit. Now it's, like, parted. That's not cool, man. I don't need a part. There you go. Now you're next to each other. Now you love each other. It's just good. Okay, so that was, I don't know, that was like 100K, wasn't it? That was amazing. You know, some people think that 100K was invented by the devil to prolong our suffering on this earth. I disagree. I just think it's a resistor that goes up in a very high value. And some people are superstitious. Not me. I'm just a little stitious. Gotta rip off Michael Scott there. So we're at 10K, which we only need one of. Yeah, we're in like the home stretch on resistors, baby. Wait a minute. Who are you? And what have you done with Lana? Okay, we got a mystery here. Hold up. Cue the music. Oh, yeah. We already got music. Okay, so somehow this guy and this guy escaped detection. I'm not sure how they did it. It's probably using some sort of advanced form of light manipulation, where they were able to go completely undetected by me. Not sure what kind of technology that is, especially if it's a resistor, but let this be a lesson to everybody out there. These guys don't mess around, all right? They will do stuff that completely blows your mind. And not the good kind of mind-blowing. The bad kind. The kind you don't want, for sure. Because it's bad. Either way, we're just going to solder these two aberrant little resistors there. I don't think they're really aberrant. I think they can change. I think that being soldered down to a board and having current and voltage ran through you should, I don't know, IVR, as it were. It's a little bit of a terrible joke. But it must happen now. You shall be punished. Give it the hot leaded SATA. Very good. Now, the other side. Now, yeah, okay. All right. I'm gonna stop. I'm just gonna let you do it. Yes. Very good. Now, repeat. Oh, right. Sorry. Excellent. Oh, shit. Sorry. Sorry. I said I would, and I forgot. Look at me. All right. Let's do a flyby and make sure that we didn't forget any other components along the way. If we were listening to the sweet jams of J Nothing, we would have a very somber piano ballad playing. And maybe something like, you know, I mean, we'd like to get something like Sarah McLachlan, but, you know, that's kind of wrapped up in money right now. It's weird. It's just, I don't really have any money. So it's just imagine the bit. It's almost as good, really. It's honestly, I think it's better because, you know, the bit lives up in your mind, not in your hand. How many? Oh, there's just two 10Ks? It's going to be easy. Just like Sunday morning. Actually, Sunday morning wasn't so easy. Actually, it was. I take that back. It was all right. It was all right. Dude, I'm actually kind of cold in here. What is our temperature at? 76. I'm almost thinking about throwing a jacket on. I figured it was going to get warm enough because I have my little NAS server running, and it kind of generates heat. And then I've been setting up the Xbox, and I had it like scan a folder, and like overnight, it went from 3% to 6%. So I think it's going to take a little bit of time, and so I was like, okay, well, that'll generate a little bit of heat, but none of that heat is getting to me. It's being stolen by heat thieves. All over America every year, heat thieves. And come into our homes, our schools, our places of worship, our favorite restaurants, grocery stores, furniture stores, and, of course, these little bric-a-brac stores. Our department stores are no match for it as well. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, we gotta put the thing on. All right, I'll get back to what's endangering the world nonchalantly. After I apply this 10K resistor to the circuit board with only the power of solder. First off, by sheer solder power, we're right there. I keep doing that. I don't mean to do that. I'm just looking out. I think we're only pointing out the times I get it right, which is going to be a lot because it's not that big of a board. Oh, I did do it again. And this one's ready to roll, you know? Raggy. Roll. There we go. All right. Well, let's Casey Kasem this, and we'll go from the bottom and work our way to the top. I'm Casey Kasem, and this is an obscure reference to many of you. I used to listen to that radio show when I was a kid. The Top 40 or whatever. I was such a dork. Refreshing. That's like a destroyed pineapple. I don't really like pineapples, so I don't know why. Could be that a pineapple bullied me in junior high. Actually, that was 100% it. I was in 9th grade. This pineapple wouldn't leave me alone. Really dug into me. After that, you know, I hated pineapple and what pineapple stood for. Okay, so that's weird. There's 3 resistors, but there's only, and they're for the LED. Let me look at this real quick with y'all. Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't really... Alright, well, I'm just going to do 3.3. I don't fucking care. I just don't know why I'm doing 3 of them. It just seems really weird. Wait, what's this? I use blah 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 any with 30 volt blah blah blah. Dot on PCB indicates cathode. Stripe on component. Well, yeah. People are having a hard time with that. It's like a 50-50 shot. And then if you get it wrong, it doesn't work. And then when you get it right, you know how that works from there on out. A lot of hand holding here. Oh, whatever. Okay, so screw it. Let's do 3.3K. And we'll do 3 of them because that's a normal number. I'm just being a baby. Look at that. We got 3.3K here. Just chilling. Oh, we got a really odd number here. I got 4. Or no, wait. Either I lost one or I had 3 all along. I'm not sure. Oh, I think I had 3. I think I had lost one. So I just need 2 over here. Could do the alcohol trick. There we go. Alright, and I got 1 to just fall the fuck out. There's 1. This better be the right guys. And then this guy here. Alright, that should be enough. We'll never know. Do this. Oh well. Okay. So we're looking for, wait a minute. Oh, 3.3/RL. I am understanding everything. Well, I'm understanding more thing than before thing. So let me get these rude boys over here. We got 1 right over here. Say hello, resistor. Take a bow. Smile for the ladies over there. Yes, very good. Very good. Thank you. 3.3. All right, and then we've got 2 right here next to each other. This is, oh shit, there it is. This is pretty epic, I think is what the kids say. This is epic. For a resistor. A lot of resistors don't really fare too well in this scenario. All right, and then the third one here. Last for this board. We're just gonna rotate. All right. Just trying to be a piece of the shit. Okay. Trying not to use threats of violence There we go. Look at that. We made it. But I did bring up threats of violence, so I don't know where that stands. It does what it wants. It is sentient. Just like the Terminator. The soft aluminum pads over a silicon exoskeleton. It loves tall boots. Like calf high. Those are great. Get to the chopper. Get to the shopper. And get these great savings. That was bad. But it could be better if it was never spoken again. I think that would improve it greatly. Look at that. It's already getting better. Shoots and chatter. Alright, and then there's this guy over here. And we're going to call him Tommy Lee Jones. No, I can't really do a good Tommy Lee Jones. Just imagine me doing a Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah. Oh shit. A bag of resistors that got away. What's your name? 1K. Oh shit. 1K indeed. 1K indeed. You can do a young Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah, I reckon that wouldn't really quite work. Trying to think of his monologue in No Country at the end. No. Where'd he go? Did he go to London? Oh shit. Might have gone to Ah, I found it. Look at that. Clever girl. Clever. But not clever enough. Sort of, because the tweezers is upside down, but you know. Digging tunnels under the board, trying to find a way to get to the trash can, 'cause that's the only place you're gonna be if you're not on my circuit board. You're gonna be in the trash can. I don't care anymore. The trash can is full. Trash. Name is from an old oh, I didn't even put the 2 and 3 together. That's from an old podcast. I don't talk about it. Jumped onto Twitch because I was curious about how many people live stream their hobby projects. Once my parts get here from AliExpress, I might stream my next project. Blows my mind how you can maneuver these tiny pieces. Oh, well, thank you, mate. Well, welcome in. We're all about here. We're all about soldering, making, and building. We're getting people into soldering, into this whole thing. That's our goal here. So if you have any questions, if you're curious about anything, even if you think it gets asked a lot, you'd be surprised. Go ahead and ask it. I'm more than happy to answer as best I can per legal agreements with the solder gods, which are pretty lenient. You'd be surprised. What's this project? Or oh no wait, the project that Shoots is working on? Yeah, I'm a little curious myself. It's probably another time travel device. Man, I keep having the flux like fly away. These weird patterns. I don't know what's going on, but I kind of dig it, so. Yeah, so oh shit, there we go. Yeah, as far as moving these things around, there's a couple of key things that are in play. One is that the board is covered in this flux. There's flux all over this thing. So it gets wet when I touch it. That's the flux. Well, it's not getting that wet, but you get the idea. So, and that can be done with this flux. It's Kester 951. It's a liquid. You pour it on there. You let the alcohol evaporate. Leaves a flux powder behind. You can keep doing that over and over and over. I like to do it at least a couple times, maybe tres, and then you're good to go. The other thing that's in play is the iron tip I'm using. Is where are we at here? Is this J tip? So it has that kind of heel, and I like to use that to manipulate the solder a little bit better. It has its benefits. I recommend. I mean, people should definitely get into and get used to using a chisel tip. They're oh hey, we got a new subscriber over on YouTube. People should get used to using a chisel tip, but eventually, when you got a couple of bucks and you're you feel like you've put some hours, I don't know, maybe 100 or so, maybe a couple hundred on the chisel tip, you should do yourself a big old favor and get a J tip or a K tip or a knife tip. So the J tip is the curved one, the knife tip is a bladed half one. See, I have it here. There it is. So this one has solder on it. Well, on one side. Apparently, I didn't do a good job. But that'll help keep your tips living long, and if they're coated in solder when you get rid of them, or when you power them down, I should say. But yeah, both those tips are really, really great, and they really help. But you still want to get really comfortable with a chisel tip, and even maybe a conical tip. But I personally am not a fan of conical tips unless they're in a J shape. Then I'm all in. Yeah, I'm a big fan of flux. It's the game changer for soldering. The game changer. Well, I think it's like the missing link, and it was for me. And oh shit, are you? Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? So I've got 1.8K. Ugh. Shit. Let me see if I have it in 603. I don't, but we'll look, because, you know, it's cute. Oh shit, what's this on the floor? Is this trash? Okay, good. Oh man. I don't know. Well, that's actually, I totally am surprised I don't have that value, because it's kind of common. See, I have it here. So I could do, how many do we need of these? 1.8? One. We're good, baby. We're good. We're going to use one of these little teeny tiny 603s on here in lieu of an 805 because McDonald's. Slippin' Sid. Oh, no, that's a string of personal injury lawsuits that I did back in the early aughts until they started calling me Slippin' Sid. And then I had to quit. I had to bail out of that, get into, you know, phone jobs and stuff. It was all right. I mean, I didn't really hurt myself. But I also used to know what year it was. No, that was the part that I was missing out on. I'd like fall and get hurt, but like nothing would happen. Like they just wouldn't, they'd let me like just lay there and be like, oh, and then security would ask me to leave and I'd be like, oh, but I hurt myself. And they're like, well, hurt yourself outside. And I couldn't argue with that. I mean, that was pretty solid. So I went outside and you know, it's pretty hot out here in Phoenix, Arizona. I don't know if you're aware. It gets warm here. And I remember it was a sunny day. So as soon as I got outside, I really didn't want to stand out there or lay out there and be groaning with my slip and fall. So I went over to the Brothers Coffee place. It's kind of like a Starbucks, but it's not, you know. And I ordered one of their like the caramel macchiatos, or I don't remember what it was. It was pretty good. I remember that. A lot of sugar. I could just taste the granulated sugar going into my soul, robbing me of all. But it was good. Like, anyways, what were we talking about? Oh yeah. So I never really did get any money out of that. Because I didn't understand that part. I thought they would just throw money at you when you slipped and fell. And I was thinking, like, you know, I could do like 10 of these a week. Probably make a good $500 a month. That's not bad. But no, never really got shit. I think I got like $18. But that was just because I I brought something back right when I was going to the store, because I got these cashews, but I thought they were regular nuts. I didn't realize they said cashews, and they were like a big bag, you know. And I was just like, hey, can I bring these back? And they were like, you have a receipt? And I'm like, I do. So I showed them the receipt, and they couldn't, deny me it, not legally. So I got the cashews out of my life, which is great because I do not like cashews. I mean, every now and then, maybe, if I'm like really, 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 really drunk. But otherwise, I'm just, more of a roasted nut fan, Or M&Ms. If I can get to the M&Ms, I'm into those. Granulated sugar. It's the American way. It's the most delicious American drink. Big old cup of it. Yeah, going to court is something I hadn't considered at all. Oh, cool. That sounds like a dope project, mate. I'm down for that. I don't know what that meant precisely, but I'm just still behind it. I stand behind what I said. I'm still down on it. Oh, are you down on it? Oh, oh wait, there's the 1.8K. So we're gonna get weird here, and now I'm gonna get a ton of hate mail for this. But it is the way. Can I get this guy out of my way? Maybe. I think it'll work. Yeah. F that. Look at that. Now we got plenty of breakdancing room to break our dances in half. Now, I'm starting to really wonder if this was a good idea to do like this at all, but now I'm okay with it. Look at that. You can barely tell. It's a little, it's kind of crooked, but actually, hold up. I think it's sticking up. Let me give it a little brush. There we go. I think it's sticking up in the air now. No, it's flush. All right, let's do the same to the other guy, but this time, let's try to be cool about it, All right, so this is 1.8. I'm gonna pull this guy away again. And we're gonna find our lucky resistor, so tiny on this tiny board. I can't even remember if I put it on this board anymore. Oh wait, what's that? That is an optical illusion brought on by madness. This is one of the first stages. Oh wait, I think I see it. Yeah, dude, that is tiny. I forget how tiny 603 is. We haven't messed with 603 in a long time, thank God. And I've been doing 805, and I'm like, yeah, this feels good. And then I pull out some 603, and I'm like, good God, I can't believe I deal with that. 402 is the worst. I mean, it gets worse than that, but still, that... I won't deal. I have this one project. Oh, by the way, Doey, I forgot to send those tiny diodes, but you could honestly, they just go straight to ground. You could honestly just DIY a new pad with a little bit of, you know, if you got like a fiberglass pen or one of those little scrapey scrapes like I do. If you don't have one of those scrapey scrapes, you should consider it because they are dumbass useful. Super handy. You will write songs about that. With choruses and everything. I mean, it's just not like... Damn. Feels good to be a gangsta. All right, now we have, all that we have left is the 1K. Now the 1K was brought to us by Waconicus of the 1K lands. Oh, hey, you know what? We're almost out. We got a little bit more. Maybe we do a little bit for our Earth Mother and refill this 1K up just a little bit, you know? What the hell not? Right? I care about the planet. Well, most of it. A lot of it. There's parts of it I care less about. I don't want to sound like I don't care. That sounds wrong. I just care less about those parts of the planet. Most of them are inaccessible to humans, so I mean, right out of the gate, those are obvious ones. Some of them are, as the song goes, under the sea. Oh my gosh, I almost don't want to do this now. But I got to, because I made a remark about it. And that's what I get for talking. There we go. I'm gonna make just a little tiny pile. Nothing crazy. Oh shit. Almost dumped some out like a crazy person. Oh no. I've become what I have feared. This track slaps. Oh man. I am thinking more and more about that Hot Pocket. I think once we get to a nice stopping spot on this, a Hot Pocket reward it shall be. I think, let me check this out for sure. Oh no, she has 3 days in a row. That sucks. I thought Mrs. Heresy's vacation. She has like a little mini vacation. I thought it was after today, but she actually has to do 3 days. 2 more days after this. And then she gets 5 days off. Alright, that's probably... Let me do one more. Just to be on the safe side. I can always stack them if I have too many. That's what a lot of serial killers say. Alright, let's reload this rude boy. We have all our parts on the board, so we don't really need to give a fuck. Oh, you know, one thing that we could work on today, too, I wouldn't mind, is the module that we were working on. I'd like to be able to try to get that thing fabbed sooner rather than later. So for those who are not familiar, I kind of was going through, I noticed that Ken Stone's page has been turned into a wiki. And it has all the schematics, but these schematics are raw. They're kind of, you know, they're raw. So I started translating them into KiCad, KiCad, and then we got all the way to the point where I'm like, I wonder if I could turn this into a Eurorack module. And we got so far as to discover that we needed to do like what this is, where you have two boards. You have one that's just the front panel connectors and everything, and then you have another board that it interfaces with that is all the you know, that's the IOs and whatever, that's all the bits and pieces, the main core circuit. And I had a point to that story. I forgot what it was. Oh, we need to design a front panel for it. Place our parts, bring that panel in to KiCad, KiCad. I think now that I think I might be missing a switch footprint. So we might have to look at that, but we'll see. Either way, it'd be really cool. It's a really weird module. It's called the V8 simulator. I guess it sounds like an engine or something. I don't know. There's a bunch of other weird modules. I thought this would be a good place to start because I was always curious about it, and it's like one of the lower number ones, so I can kind of keep track and work my way through. But I'd like to be able to convert a lot of his stuff over to that. Once I get like a reasonable amount, like, you know, 5 or 6 or something like that, I was going to reach out and see if I can put them available on GitHub or anything like that, get their permission. Otherwise, I'll just keep it for my own personal interests. All right. All right, there isn't that many. These are great because they're non-polarized. You can put them in either way. It'll be fine. Where's the other one then? Buddy. What the fuck? There ain't no... is there just 2? Those both say 22. Those both say 1K. That's it. Is there possibly something on the board I'm missing? Huh. Oh, shit, I see it. And I had to see it from, like, way up in the sky.
Way up in the sky with the birds and the bees. And the flowers and the flowers in the sky, damn it. God damn it. I got it wrong again, didn't I? Hold up. Just move away.
Alright. Let's make this our Waterloo.
There you go, bro. See you in the later lands.
This'll work. It works. It works. It is workable. There! He-Man. Oh, wait, we're not doing that. Not doing Skeletor voice anymore. Those days are behind us. And by that I mean they're on a Saturday. All right. We are back from those ads. But are we truly back? The answer may surprise you. I don't know what it is with that. I think I'm getting towards the end of it, and I think that's why I'm getting this burn. Maybe I should turn it, the temp down. Is that everybody? Oh yeah, we did. Hooray! Hooray! Dude, there it is.
Okay.
Now, all we have left is the capacitors, and there's not a hell of a lot of those. There is 4, and that's including the 2 10 microfarad caps. So this one's going by pretty smooth. Pretty darn smooth. Pardon me. I meant to scream in excitement. So we need, what was it again? We need 22 picofarad, 22 nanofarad, and 10 microfarad. So let's start at the lower ones here. We're going to do 22 first. There is one of each value. I already know where it is because we've been doing this for a couple minutes. And I'm starting to pick up on these patterns. Wait a minute. Oh, one's picofarad, one's nanofarad. Very big, important difference. You mess this up, you flunk out of flight school. Well, not flight school, but some sort of school for theatrics. I don't know what that meant. Don't ask. All right, let's solder this P on. Hey, Doey. Welcome back. Yeah, for regular soldering though, I would just recommend doing the old one side at a time in a sea of flux. That's it's far more advantageous. Your stiff peaks. Well, if that's what we're calling them now. DJ Doey in Stiff Peaks. An adult thriller. Oh shit. Yeah, you know what? Stiff Peaks actually sounds like the name of the porn version of Twin Peaks. Doom doom. Doom doom. Doom doom. No, I think Stiff Peaks would be the name of the movie, the film. I mean, there's story, all right? You're not just there. It's just some chunk of meat. There's feeling, there's ambition, there's life behind your character. Rory. Yes. Rory. Never seen Twin Peaks, thought it was a raunchy already. Oh, yeah. The dancing little person. That's great. To be fair, I didn't watch it either. I was kind of too young when it was at its peak. I had a friend of mine who was the same age as me, and he watched it. But I always thought, in hindsight, that was so weird. Because his parents were, like, real strict. Well, not really strict, but they were weird. They had weird restrictions. I guess that was one of them. That was like, nah, it's cool. The Restaurant? What the fuck are you... It's a movie with Kyle. I'm sorry, not a movie. It's a television series with Kyle MacLachlan as the lead role. There's like a whole season with David Bowie with a southern accent. There's I don't know, there's a lot of actors that kind of went on to do other stuff, so it's kind of neat. I'll be honest with you, I've never watched it all the way through. I have tried, and it is bomb-ass slow. And I understand back in the 90s, this wouldn't have been such a big deal, having spoon-fed fucking plots. Like, here's like 2 pieces of the plot. 45 minutes later, you know, you're like, oh, nowadays I'm like, is there like a lot of exposition or something? Do the characters no, they get weirder? The characters never make sense? Okay. So like watching this is just kind of like fodder? Okay. What's the story? Oh, the story will take like, it'll never, oh, it won't. It won't really. Oh, that's annoying. I don't really like those kind of shows. Is that like a good thing, or you're like, oh, that sucks. So I don't know. It's never really been hard on my list. I know a lot of people that like it, but I honestly would rather binge watch X-Files. Just because it's a great serial. You know, there is an overarching story plot or whatever, but you know, it's all these crazy things of the week kind of set up. And I watched a little bit when I was younger, but I never really got into it. And then a good friend of mine, it's like one of his favorite shows back then, and I'm like, you know what, I should give it another try. Oh, yeah, I'm not referring to that. They wear suspenders. How is that classier? That just, I'm not going to look it up. You know, that term is completely banal to me because I've lived in Phoenix for so long, and we have not only a brewery, but a mountain range called Four Peaks. So it's just kind of like, meh. Oh, you were lying. That's what you were. You were lying to me. Okay, good, because that sounds like a real thing, and I was kind of terrified. More than I normally am. Ah! You know, that kind of terrified. Terrified. More a restaurant, yeah. So I actually went to a place that was a legitimate type of competitor for a Hooters type place. This was years and years ago, and I went with these guys I was working with. We were in Texas. I think we were in Dallas, like Dallas-Fort Worth area. I think we were on the Dallas side. And we went to this place called Redneck Heaven. First we went to this one bar, and they were just not having it. And the guy that we were hanging out with, who was local there, he's like, no, we got to go to Redneck Heaven. So we go there, and it's kind of like a Hard Rock Cafe kind of thing. Like there's all this shit everywhere on the walls and everything. But like you walk right in, and there's like a motorcycle on this stage, this little tiny stage. And it's just this fucking tricked out Harley, you know. And I was like, oh my God, this place is so right, you know. And then like all the staff, all the wait staff are ladies. And they're all, you know, wearing the short shorts, you know. They got them short shorts on. And then, they're doing other things, that make them purty. I don't know. I don't know how to put it. Either way, they're dressed provocatively. I'll put it that way. I just sound like a fucking old turd when I say that. But either way, and they're like really touchy-feely. They're like put their hands on you. Hey, sugar, can I get you a drink? And blah, blah, blah. It's really funny. And but it's well lit, so you don't feel like you're at the club. So you feel better. Let me tell you some of the things I witnessed. One was actually, that wasn't once, it was multiple times. I think 2, maybe 3 times. I watched an adult male have one of the serving staff spank him on stage next to the motorcycle, which was where our table was near conveniently. I never thought about what a great table we got until now. Yeah. And for the number of years, and I mean, they're like in their 30s and shit, and 20. I mean, in the 20s, I was like, good, thank God. But I don't remember. I remember they were old. It was just like, how long do we have to be here? Could they not round up? Could we just do like divisions? Could we do fractions? You think we could do like divide by 5 or something? I don't know. It was weird. So that was just an odd experience that I never ever want to be a part of again. Oh, cool! I won it again. And then the other is a mistake that I made. So I won't go into the story too long because it's kind of a long story. But basically, one of the guys had what is known as a minnow shot. And I watched him do it, and I was like, oh, that's no big deal. So I get one. So a minnow shot, they have 2 cups. They have your shot of liquor, and then they have a live minnow that they would put in. And, I was thinking like live sushi. I don't know what. I was a little bit drunk. I was trying to impress people. It was honestly the single stupidest thing I've ever done. Like, I really was like, that was a really dumb idea. What the fuck's wrong with you? You're a fool, Sid. But I was already well past that, But anyways, it was awful. It was absolutely awful. And I felt terrible, like sick, terrible. I watched the other guy, but this was like half an hour later. I watched one of the other guys try to do it. It was so bad oh man, it's so bad. And that was my trip to Redneck Heaven in Dallas, Texas. I wonder if that place still exists. Probably not legally. Yep, it still exists. Maybe. I don't know. This kind of looks old. What does TripAdvisor have on it? Where's this review? 2021. I don't know. I don't think it made it through COVID. I hope not. That place was so awful. I hated it. It was so gross. Everything about it was gross. I was just like, I got roped in and you're trying to be cool, trying to impress your coworkers because you're the young guy. Yeah, it was awful. It was so fun. Well, I just thought it was, the whole experience was just so awkward and weird, and it's kind of fun. Like I said, it gives me a good story, it gives me a good joke and whatnot, and that's great. Yay, humor. But, oh shit, we didn't do the 10 microfarads. But, man. It was still dumb. But anyways, I digress. I wouldn't recommend the place. I guess unless you're into that sort of thing, I suppose. And maybe it's good. I don't know. I thought it was weird. I remember I had this like vape pen, but it was oh shit, I only put, oh yeah, no, I put the right amount. But it was kind of early on in the game, and so it was more like a coil that heating element that would heat up, that was battery powered, and then it would get all gunked up and ruined pretty quickly. But I remember like trying to sneak out to the parking lot so I could do it, because I was like, this is insane. I'm trying to remember, there was some other weird things about the place. I don't know, it was basically like what a Kid Rock restaurant would look like, I think. I'm pretty positive Kid Rock was played at least once while I was there. I'm not really familiar with his catalog, so. I mean, unless it's like one of his hits, you know. Almost said that was a straight face. Should've known. Hey, meow. Sid, you need a liquid solder paste and a heat gun since you do so much SMD. I have all those things. I do not like them. I do not like that method. If I had a stencil, maybe, but I don't have stencils for these boards. So I'd have to do it in hand. I tried to do it once and I made this real nightmarish mess that was really hard to clean up, and I was like, never doing this again. But I am working on some stuff that will get fabricated, and I could get stencils for the fabs, so that would be cool. No 100 nanofarad. Yeah, you're right. Is there? Yeah, there's like no 100 nanofarads on this at all, isn't there? He did say he was trying to run it at a bare minimum, but that is a little wild, right? Easy bake oven. Well, lately I've been doing it this method that I really like. So there is flux on the board. I'll use Kester 951, which is an alcohol-based flux that you'll put on the board, and it'll evaporate and leave this fluxy goo behind, this powdery behind. Now I still rely heavily on the flux that's in my solder. But if a component gets moved off of ooh, shit, that's huge. That's hilarious. If a component gets moved off of a pad, it just picks up a bunch of flux, which I'm more than happy to hook it up with. There we go. It's kind of like this weird reverse wave soldering. And that's what this flux is, I guess, designed for wave soldering. But we are human wave solderers. But yeah, no 100 nanofarad decouplings. Just these 10 microfarads at the power. There's one TLO 74 on this whole duder. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I agree. What the heck? Oh, I was just talking about my my recommendations for that earlier. Because I recommend everybody to get comfortable with a chiseled tip, but after you get maybe 100, couple hundred hours, whatever, get some time in on it, get good at it, you should definitely consider splurging on a J-tip and a K-tip or a knife tip. Both or. I think both are useful, but everyone has different opinions. Everyone has different methods. Let's see, we need silicon so we can do the transistors that we have and the diodes. We just have some. It's just that big. Yeah. The J-tip is really nice because you can use the heel. It's kind of like a conical, but you can actually use the heel of it and the inside, that whole bent area, to because it produces a ton of heat. And so you can kind of use that to help solder. The other one that I really like is this knife tip. Now it's kind of big. Like if we put it next to these components, it's kind of big. I'd like to get a smaller one, but I'm hesitant to buy another tip for this because I kind of want to get something nicer. And I guess it's not that big of a deal because these tips are only like $20, and I can always loan it to somebody. But yeah, both those tips are really great for soldering. Oh, hey! What does that say? The last Dorio. The last Dorio. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. You are mesmerized. How so? How so? What mesmerizes you, my friend? Explain, please. We are here doing electronics. I'm gonna quit doing the goofy voice. We're here doing electronics. We're working on these modules. We don't have all the parts. The parts are gonna come tomorrow. But I said, you know what? Why don't we just solder what we can, and then we can just put that one part on. Well, there's two, but and they're just a couple transistors, not that big of a deal. Oh shit! I'm needing to buy more giant tchotchkes. I don't know what this footprint size is. Oh wait a minute, I got enough. Never mind. I could consider it. What does he call that footprint? Sod 1, 2, 3. All right, let me. A second here. Schottky sod dash 1, 2, 3. That's a big one. That's a big one, baby. Also, Susie and the Banshees song Knife Tip. Oh, I forget about that. I was wondering, I thought I made that up in my freaking head. I did that with like the Bob Seger, the knife tip. Talking about the knife tip. But anyways. I've soldered before. The up close microscope view is so cool. Oh yeah, yeah. It's really good for this kind of for doing the SMD stuff. There, you can get, of course, a much less over-the-top microscope like this, but it's helpful. It is helpful. All right. Look at that, right out of the gate. This guy's pointing the right. Well, he's not sitting. Get down. There you go. See, that wasn't so hard. Sometimes you got to be really raise your voice a little bit at these guys. Okay, you got to flip around, baby. There you go. I almost think this was too big. Yeah, these are too big. I'm just gonna make it happen. I don't really care. It don't matter anymore. Silver Bob. What are you making / repairing? So we're working on these two modules. We're working on two of the, well, let me back up. So we're working on 2 Eurorack modules. Now, if you don't know what Eurorack is, I can back up there. TLDR, it's a form of synthesis that's kind of like guitar pedals. They all sit in a big frame together, and you patch a bunch of stuff together. These are 2 that they're kind of boring, sort of. I don't know. It's not boring, but it's like they're a little niche. There we go. That's a better way to put it. They're very niche. Don't matter anymore. I think it's I don't care anymore. No more. No more. I don't know if I'm gonna get these to work. I might have. Should I get the right size, or can I try to get these to fit? You know what? They're pass-throughs. Let me get the right size. I'm being like, the closer I got the iron, I was like, this is a dumb idea. This is not going to work. You should stop. And then finally I listened to that little tiny voice. Gertrude. Anyways, yeah, these are 2 they're called slope generators. They're kind of envelope and function generators. They can do a bunch of different kind of things. A lot of Eurorack, particularly some systems, are very scientific equipment themed. And so there's a lot of that kind of crossover. Oh shit, I forgot I got 4 of these. I was just thinking about the ones I had to do. Oh no, he jumped out, and this guy's gonna jump out too. You have so much to... Oh shit, did you vanish? Oh man. I'm just gonna dump these guys off. They make me sad. I wonder what happened. I only lost one of the. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. But it's pretty trippy. Yeah, where did it go? That's actually does not make sense. Did it fall into the ground? see it. Huh. Interesting. All right, well, I didn't like him anyways, so we're cool. We cool. I'm sure they'll turn up. I just... No, I meant like they would show up, not be a turn up. Oh, wait a minute. I missed something there. Nice. I've got a 12U, 104 HP rack sitting across the room. Oh, nice. Okay, well then, since you're more familiar, I'll try to get some more. So this is the this is called the valmorphication. Here we can just look at the page on it. So this is the module itself. You have up and down gate. And then you have CV that controls it, basically is an attenuator once these are plugged in. And then you have the output inverted and out. You have the frequency control voltage for it. You can do that one and the CV. It's kind of like, it's basically what it says. It's a surge soap generator, Korg PS3100, envelope generator, Maths, Rampage, and a dozen other Eurorack modules. It's kind of that, but it's individual. But I did buy 2 of them because I kind of wanted the dual universal slope generator in the tiny format. And here we are in the tiny format. So great. But yeah, that's what we're working on right now. It's all modules from this guy. We're building a system called Space Station that's all nonlinear circuits modules. Here's our what do you call it? God damn it, modular grid breakdown of it. We're like this far. And then I guess we're this far and then this much. But, and then I'm getting ready to finish this part up, and then we'll have one more of these dual frames. And I'm kind of tapping the brakes a little bit and being like, let me, you know, before I run out of space, let me try some stuff and see what works, what doesn't work. I've got stuff like these 2 4-years here, which are really cool, but I don't necessarily need them. So I can always put them in the other modular system, Jamtown, which is behind me, which you can't see because I got this thing up. So Jamtown's the other one, and I don't know how big that is. I haven't really figured it out. There's 2 systems in there, so it's a little bit confusing. There's a frac rack system in there from when I first started getting into this. And then there's a bunch of Eurorack in there. There's 6 84 HPs that are full. And then there's another 84. I'm about to get 2 more. And then there's a Mantis below, which is like 104, dual 104. So I don't know how many HP that is. Not enough. Never enough. Does it slew limiting or more purely function generator? So it looks like it's more of a function generator because it just has the gate input on it. Let's go back to it here. So yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. I don't know if you could do any slew limiting with this. But that's the reason I'm getting it. That's one of the reasons. There's a lot of stuff I don't quite. I even look at the schematics and everything, and I don't quite understand what it is. So that's like one of the first things I want to get. But that's kind of bit me in the butt. I had like about a dozen or so modules built before this, but we've built like, I don't know, like 27 or so more, maybe more than that. I don't remember. And I forgot my point. There was some sort of point about time or I don't know. Shh. Wait a minute. Did I not? I'm just looking at this board and I'm noticing I don't see the components that I need. God damn it. All right. I have to pull those boards out. A shame. I need, you know what? I need to switch over. I need to have my snack soon. I gotta have my brain food. What's my brain food, you may ask? Well, it's the same thing, really, that has fed many of my favorite geniuses throughout the past. Archimedes, Socrates, Michelangelo, Donatello, Raphael, Splinter. Those people all had one thing in common. It was a dietary thing. And I feel that dietary similarity was the key to their brilliance and their creativity and their magic and their ability to fight crime. That is what we now call the Hot Pocket. Now, it's had different names throughout time. Pastry, the pasty, the Pocketeer. In Egypt, they called it Dom Bucket. In Russia, the Puppet. But now we call it the Hot Pocket. What does the Hot Pocket bring? Nutrition, hope, simplicity, chaostromy. I might have made that word up. But the point is, it brings, and it brings it hard. And if there's one thing I want, is I want it brought hard. I don't want it brought soft. I want it brought hard. Dude, this slaps. I gotta put this back in the thingy. Where am I? Put this back in the YouTube channel there, so because it kind of got buried there. You know what I should just do is build a little robot to do it.
Name him Nathan. Nathan the robot.
Jalopy, how you doing? Do you even say that on Twitch? I don't know anymore. You don't think Hot Pocket? I don't know. And to be clear, Hot Pockets, I never got into them until Twitch, because Twitch had a special where you could get bits for buying Hot Pockets. So I'm like, win-win. I want a new Taste Sensation pastry, and I'm broke, so this would be free bits. And then I'm like, oh man, this was a lot of work. But these Hot Pockets are delicious. I may have misjudged them. And then I kind of got rotating on them really good. Oh man, yeah. We gotta quit talking about this if we want to get this soldered, at least to the point where we could have a Hot Pocket break. Good for you, they come frozen. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You know, interesting thing in Hot Pocket world, if you aren't already aware. Oh shit. That was scary. I was in the dark. It was dark. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, interesting thing in the Hot Pocket world, if you are not aware, if you are not a Hot Pocketeer, as they hate to be called, you may not be aware that they have gotten rid of the patent pending sleeve that surrounded the pastry, giving it a crispiness. They address on the back of the box the concerns that we all have. And they say that they have perfected the Hot Pocket and no longer need the crisping sleeve to warm it properly. I won't lie, I haven't been totally fooled by it. So far, the center has been well under lava, and if I eat from the center out, I'm okay. Anything else is pure madness and deserves eternity in hell. Yeah, the Hot Pockets are coming. I gotta solder the rest of these SMD parts. I think that's where I'm gonna, put the barrier. Oh my gosh, this feels good. Raising my arm like this, if I'm sure. All right. Oh yeah, let me turn the fan on. Turn the fan on, buddy. Okay, this is dumb. Get in there. Okay, clearly some sort of joke. Played by Ashton Kutcher. Oh shit. Aw. Yeah, I kind of overload it with solder because I hate that my dad never let me have a pet raccoon when I was a kid. And so to compensate and kind of get through it all, I just apply a lot of solder to my iron and wish it was a raccoon. Named Theodore. Theo!
What are you doing in trash? Not supposed to be in there, even though you're a raccoon. I swear, you're gonna be the death of me.
Oh shit. Raccoons are deadly, yes. Especially if you arm them. I've seen Guardians of the Galaxy. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, alright? That movie has a raccoon in it. That raccoon is armed. That raccoon is dangerous. Alright, this is what life is all about. Oh shit. Move. That's probably good enough. I'm not gonna push my luck on that one. That's pretty good. All right. Next we have the transistors, and then the op amps, and then we're done with the SMD. Yeah, you know me. How much time do I have left on the mic? I forgot what I was looking for. Oh yeah, 57s. Yeah, I can't believe I went through all the 847s. I bought like 50 more, so honestly, I should probably buy some more 857s now that I'm looking at my supply. 50 is only 2 strips though. I didn't think about that. I don't know, 50's a lot though. I think it's okay. All right, so I need 2. I think it's 2 here and 2 there. I only have 1 in that strip. Hopefully they're matchy. There, where am I going? Yeah, right here. All right. Nice. All right, looks like YouTube stabilized. Maybe. Alright, so we should be able to just see it on the board written. So it's these two ones that are across from each other. Ugh. Could have been cooler if they weren't. And they're already an hour in. I almost feel like doing all four of them, but let's just get these two out of the way first, and then we'll deal with the rest later. I won't. Let's do this guy. Ah, shit. You have betrayed me. Transistor. You have betrayed. Alright, I can't tell if you're flat or not. I think you are. I think he is. He looks flat from here. Oh my god, fucking tweezers. He's flat, but now I got stupid. Alright, let's do the other two. Same verse, half as worse as the first, but twice the burst. Man, this is probably my favorite J Nothing set so far. It's been just one jam after another that just is fantastic. He's got some nice progressions and builds. Tis good. I put their link in, their link should be at the top. Yeah, it's still at the top here on Twitch. And then of course you can mention them again in YouTube, so you should be able to get them there. Oh man, I crossed my legs, but I gotta, well, you know what? Why don't we take this opportunity to clean these pads? That's right, these pads are gonna get clean because I gotta. Alright, we're just gonna use good old-fashioned shame remover. I don't have the iron at maximum de-shaming, but I think we'll be okay. We'll find out here in a second. Dude, you're kidding me. Alright, I gotta turn my iron up. I thought I I thought we could get there, but not in this weather. So from 380, we're gonna go to 480. And we got a pretty clean section of desoldering braid here to work with, so. There we go. Alright, there's just 2 of these 14-pin dip packages, so we'll just scooch you down over here. Let me get this guy right here. This guy's still pissing me off here. There you go. Now we're good. Now we're good. All right, these leave a lot of a mess. I kind of want to clean it up just the tiniest of bits. Well, maybe not. You know what? It doesn't matter because we're just gonna blast it with fucking alcohol later. Panda bears are dumb and deadly. They're the worst kind. They're also the name of my upcoming comedy show. Dumb and Deadly. What pitch? We're gonna TLO 74. Yeah. Oh yeah. One here and one here. This, I believe, is the last of the SMD parts that we need to put on. Then we can, we'll have a quick Hot Pocket break. Not brought to you by Hot Pocket, but I mean, if they wanted to send me a bunch of Hot Pockets to eat on stream. And pay me in delicious Hot Pocket money. Then I don't know, you know, maybe we got something here. Where's the top of this? Oh, top's. All right. Dog. Man, I almost want to solder right now, but they need to turn 90. 90 degrees, baby. That's right. There ain't no way I'm gonna try to do this like I'm playing one of those claw games. Look at that. It's really easy to do these, well, I say this and then I'm gonna fucking hose it, aren't I? These dip packages. With this flux everywhere too. All right. Here, actually, let's take these boards out and give them the old ocular pat down. Give the kitty cat face. Hello, kitty cat. Okay, that guy looks good. What about you, sir? How are you doing tonight? Interesting. Goblin people, that's insane, sir. Hold on for just a second, sir. We're gonna have to hit you with a little bit of wiggle jiggle. It's for our safety, sir. Little wiggle jiggles in order. Okay, things have gotten worse a little bit. Just a little bit worse. I mean, let's face it, they weren't great. But then they got really bad. Go back to trying to get this guy to work. Oh my god, this thing is fucking driving me nuts. Oh my god, why does it hate me? What did I do to it? Oh yeah, I did say some very rude things to it earlier. Alright. Let's try for the forgiveness solder move. Oh shit. What the hell's this? Alright. This is not... Okay. It's at least the right direction. Okay. I think we solved crime. Alright, now we'll look at this board and see how it looks on the inside. Okay. It's cool now. That guy could probably use a little TL. Both of those guys. Well, no, that's just a reflection of that other guy. But this guy. Hold up here. Might be a bit too much. Or just enough. We'll never know. All right. Sweet. Oh, there's that part I was missing. I wonder where the other one is. There's still like another one missing too. All right, next up is the through-hole stuff. We have some pins that we need to connect, and then we have these boards that connect the front and the back. So we might just go ahead and work on these for a bit, and we can let these clean and soak. They don't really need a soak. I just, might as well. Just to make it that much easier. Normally, I just I hit them with a little bit of alcohol, let them sit for just a little bit, and then I will rinse off the majority of the flux with just some alcohol. All right. All right. I will be right back. I'm going to grab a snack. And then we shall continue the soldering. The great soldering. I'm going to go to the restroom too. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your warning. Oh, damn. Doey's doing some basketball. Basketball free-for-all. If I'm not mistaken, looks like it. All right. Well, let me give you a proper background or a better background for that so that you can anybody can compete in a basketball free-for-all. Even people on YouTube, which isn't a slight. It's just the fact. But yeah. Basically, you got two numbers. The first one's your power. Or, I'm sorry, the first one's your angle, and then the second one's your power. And then you basically try to find the path. You've got gravity. You can bounce off the walls. Things are bouncy, so you kind of can use that. You can also, if there's, once you have a lot of players, they can bump into each other, so you can kind of block shots and stuff like that. It can get pretty hair-raising. Pretty hair-raising at times, but not really that much. Not since the Great De-hairing. Holy shit. This is my new go-to. I sprinkled mozzarella on my shredded mozzarella on my Hot Pocket. Yeah. I no longer can. I just can't wait for heaven, because I bet it's nothing but Hot Pocket and Tillamook grated mozzarella cheese. But I digress. All right, Dowie winning in that 5,000. Well, that was very kind of you.
Release the chain, because that's off the hook.
All right, I'm almost done here. Thank you for waiting for this break. I didn't eat before the stream because I wasn't hungry. I didn't want to wait to get hungry and then there was just no logic to it. And I thought, you know what? I can just eat a Hot Pocket in like 5 minutes. 7 if I keep talking. Kind of got to a lava bit. Is there drums in this? Dude, that's wild. Ah, it's delay. I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on with the drums. They kind of reminded me of the drums from the Miami Vice theme. The original Miami Vice theme. The electric drums. Do 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 do. Showing my age. All right. The Hot Pocket insanity is almost over, and then we can return to the insanity that is soldering. Ooh. Well, that and Michael Douglas.
So that is a pro tip right there. You can take to the bank. You have a hot pocket. You want to spruce it up. You want to take it to the next level. After you get out of the microwave, after you get out of the nuker, immediately sprinkle it with the finest pre-shredded cheese that you have. If you do not do pre-shredded cheese, then I guess shred some yourself. Maybe have some shredded in advance for just such occasions. All right. We're back. I feel nourished. Physically, not mentally. Mentally, I am bloated. All right. So these boards are probably pretty clean. They still have a little bit of floaty alcohol here. Let's do the old... Where's the brush? There it is. All right, those are probably good enough. I'll give it one final spritz. Same with this dork. And then I'll get another sheet here just to kind of wipe these boards up. All right. To do these front panels, we need a couple of things I need to check on. One is, well, no, we kind of already figured out. We're just going to do, oh, we do have 4-pin. Oh, this is 4-pin. There's only a couple of sections that are 3-pin. All right, well, we'll just kind of blurp it in. So if I remember right, the valve morphication uses the tinier pots. And I think he even goes on about it even. Yeah. So we use the small pots. We'll use the knurl shaft pots. We'll need 8 of them. And then how many jacks again? I didn't even look. 6 jacks, so 12 jacks. All right, we could do that. I saw it on Dancing with the Stars. Rat just wrapped up your Noisevember. Nice, mate. Nice. I didn't even know we were doing that. I'm so out of the music making loop right now. It's kind of nice and kind of not nice, you know?
I mean, Space Station and Jamtown must rock on, so. Got to get those things cooking. Oh, god damn. Why is all this shit so fucking heavy? That's the real question that needs to be answered. Yeah, no, I understand the music that you're doing, but or the art, if you want. But man, I saw someone the other day that was doing some noise stuff, and I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. I don't know if that's just me being a foo-foo. You know, an old man just going, I don't like it anymore. Or what, but facts are facts. I was watching it and I was like, I like this. All right, so these Matt Damon LEDs, does it even say, yeah, it just says 3 millimeters is all he says. So I don't know what color is gonna work. The red will kind of poke through. We do have white. I've got 3 millimeter red. I feel like a bigger bulb would be better though. But it says 3 millimeter to fit. I guess we could always change it if we change our mind. There's an orange one here. There's these greens. Blue. I wonder if the blue... You know what? I kind of like the idea of the blue. Because these things are dumb bright. They hurt my soul. So if you put them on that panel, they should look... they should be right at home. Blinding souls. Soul blinder. Wait, I grabbed 2, right? Yeah, alright. Oh, we need, oh, we got it. We got it. We're good. Defam, pure noise. Let's go. I'm down with the clown. Oh, scheisse. Alright, let me think here. Oh, that hurt. I'm never doing that again. I almost died. So we have these 3 pins, these 3 up top, and then these 2 pairs of 4s. Got it. I guess the question is, do we want to put it the boy or the girl bits? I mean, I usually like the socketed part on this side. But if we, yeah, you know what, if we do that, we might as well do these too, so. Let's see. There's a trace. There's another trace. And then this should be 4. Hopefully I didn't screw that up. I did not. And then here is another 4. Hey, look at that. In a row. Not screwing up. That's great. Alright, well, let's get 4 of these 4-pin sockets. That's all I have. I don't have 3-pin. We'll just fake it. I'm always worried I'm gonna drop this thing. And not like how the Beastie Boys drop. It'd be more like a sadder moment. Okay, so let's put the power connector on here first, and then we can put all the dumbass pins on the other side in a second. That's not right. That is. Okay, uno, I love it. We'll put that one there. Let's do this again. This time, when I feel like someone's chasing me. Oh, no. Well, you know, man tries. Oh shit, that's not right. Could have maybe kept it, but let's try this one. You know, I'd like to get one thing he does is he changes one of the he does like so it's a 10-pin connector, but he'll do 8 black and then he'll do a pair as red so that you know where the strip is. And I love that idea, but I've never really ran into those in a red and in a double. I mean, I guess I could always cut them, but dude, that's a lot of cutting. It'd be almost better to see if they could maybe sell them pre-cut. So that doesn't really have anything it's attaching to, so yeah, we're just gonna go down the line here. Nice. All right, so that is those. Next, we're going to do all the pins that kind of interconnect in my personal jam. So we've got these ones that are going to be 3 pins, so we're going to have to do something a little weird with them. Which is bend one, I don't know, I guess I could just snip this pin off. It's going to be one-legged pin. That sounds awful. One-legged pin. There we go. That's much better. Wait a minute, where are the other, I thought I grabbed 4. There it is. It's hiding. Oh, wait, so that one should already have 3 pins in it. And then this guy needs to get snipped. Snip, snip. There you go. What of it? And then we'll drive these guys together. And bing, bang, boom. Okay. Yeah, this should work. Okay. So, to do this, I'm going to run all these first, and then we'll just kind of settle the shorter pins, because that's obviously going to be way easier. And then we'll do the next one and so on and so forth. All right. There's one. Oh wait, that guy's not in there. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh shit, I just did 1 row because I'm that stupid. I forgot about that. That's gotta be rough. Well, let me see. I need to get another. We'll do 3. 3. I should be able to do 4. And 4. Cool. So let me just get 3 more or 4 more of those sockets. There's 3, 4. Alright, I'm gonna cut 2 of these. Alright, there's 1. Man, I feel like I brought these jacks and stuff out a little too soon. Alright, let's get it on. All right. We got 2. Let's see if we can solder them and not forget that they're loose and break them apart by accident. The chances are extremely low. Lower than you think. Lower. Lower. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, yeah, pretty close. We'll just go with that. I don't want to go any lower because it seems like we're humiliating each other. But it's lower. All right. Yummy. All right, we're back. The old battery. I thought about changing it earlier and then I forgot about it and then I was reminded. All over again. You gotta be gentle with this. This thing is a little loosey-goosey here. Oh, I lost one of the little... We'll just do these one at a time. I thought I could do them in pairs, but... That was mostly not true. Ow, shit, why is that? Why did I get a feeling like that? That's weird. It wasn't hot. Maybe my brain thought it was. The pins are on the correct side. There's Alright, now you got me wondering. Since this one's already apart, I can look. Yeah, we're good. Pots and jacks go on other side. So we're fine. Just gonna do that one after I do this one. Almost. This isn't too bad. Let's go. What is happening, mate? Not much. We're working on some modules. Unfortunately, we don't have like all the parts that are actually going to get here tomorrow. But I figured we could get as far as we can. It's not a very big part. It's just a little teeny tiny part. I figured we could go as far as we could with what we have here so far, and then when we get the teeny tiny part, slap it on, we'll have a working module. It'll be like all the mutable instrument modules that we did that are still just sitting there kind of ready to go. I just need to flash them. Okay, so there's one board. Let's do this board. Wait a minute, wrong way up. Although that would be kind of a nice way to key it, have like one of these just go the opposite direction, so there's no way to really mess it up, but you know. Almost. Okay, this will be the first one we gotta solder because this thing keeps being a pain in the ash. Here, we'll do this side first because it's the most bits. Hey, Tron Dog over on YouTube. Welcome in, mate. On a roll. Well, yeah, we're just doing pens, and the iron's at 480 C, so. Well, it was smooth, and then I overthought it. Although I wonder if this thing is crooked. No, I think it's just the light. Alright, just got this one side to do, and then we could start putting on, we'll trim we'll trim it, and then we'll start putting on the bits. I need to turn this music down, don't I? Hot music, check it and see. Little louder than it needs to be. Oh shit. Keep forgetting I have to solder the other side. You know, technically I could let it go, but because it's not going to be that big of a pain, but why make life harder? Alright, just want to get that one down. When we get two down. I thought there was, did I get them all? Yep, nope. I was like, man, I feel like I'm missing. It's the tiniest bit. All right, now we're good. Now we can just see this. And then it's simply a matter of applying the parts to the board. Ah, maybe. There we go. I'm taking the nuts off. Get your nuts off. Oh, wait a minute. I still didn't trim this. I was like, oh shit. Did I put this on the wrong side? Nope, I just haven't trimmed this yet. Oh man. Still hungry for some reason. Don't understand. Thought the Hot Pocket would do it. But all that's left me is an empty shell of hunger. No, I'm kidding. There we go. Alright, so there's them pots. Now we'll do the jacks. It's kind of a nice little tight collection here. Do our LED while it's exposed. I cannot see shit. Wait, which side is flat? They both look round. Be so fun to take out. Yeah, it doesn't even mention like how the LED should sit. Like if it should sit flush or against the glass. Usually if you're trying to illuminate the like through a masking in the panel, you want to have it pretty far back because it'll fill out better. All right, let's try putting a panel on here. And ooh, that feels pretty darn good. So yeah, I still need to buy these. I want to get the Bafako nuts that they have for the pots. They're like black and they look really nice. They're big pimpin'. Big pimpin' for sure. We should probably tighten these nuts. Okay, I'll do it in a minute. I don't want to go nuts with the nut tightening. Honestly, that holds down these pretty good. I'm going to put one on here just so there's no flailing. All right, so there's one. Let's do the other. And then we'll just boom, boom, boom through them. That means power through them, not blow them up. That's later. Much later. Okay, let's just repeat our mistakes from the past. Oh man, there we go, maybe, there it is. Nice. Nice. How long did we shoot for? 6 hours. Seems about right. What the hell? I get solder in one of these holes? This guy isn't going in. I guess. All right. Second verse, half as worst as the first. Take on the blurst. You know, I'm not exactly sure what we're gonna do after this. I kind of thought this would take longer. I guess 6 hours is kind of long, but I thought it would take a lot longer. So we'll probably do another module here. I'm about to order some more from Nonlinear. Thankfully, he seems to be on the mend. He had some medical issues. And, you know, whenever that happens, it's always a little scurry. And, but it looks like, I mean, as far as I can tell, it seems like he's on the mend and things are good, so, which is good to hear. So, what was it? I guess it was yesterday or maybe the day before, but it was the day before. I was taking measurements, trying to make sure that space station was going to fit, and like a bunch of other little things that will take a long time to really drown into. But one of the cool takeaways was that there's enough room in on this desk to fit 2 space stations, which would be absolutely nuts. So I'd have 2 space stations and Jamtown. Jamtown, some of it's going to come out too, and it's going to be part of Space Station because I wanted to put my Ken Stone stuff, and I have like a 2-space rack that has its own power supply that I can take out of Jamtown that would be all frac rack. And then I might even be able to consolidate one down, but I have a couple of modules I want to finish off that are frac rack, and there's no easy way without redesigning it and doing all this extra work to make it Euro rack, which may happen someday, but not anytime soon. All right, I want to do these LEDs, but I don't want to burn my finger. So what I think I'll do, oh wow, this thing is, do I have to go get the rotisserie? I might. Yeah, let's just do the rotisserie. Rotisserie. It's not just for chicken. But it sure makes me think a lot about chicken. Alright, just a second here, I'm gonna... Yeah, it's nice and flush in the back. We are good. And then we'll go through and solder all this good stuff here. Turn the fan on here. I don't know if it's gonna make it, but it's worth a shot. Now, I can get this. And I can get that. But to get this, I'm gonna have to go here. I think that'll work. All right. There's one. Let's do the other one. And then we'll put them together and then we'll celebrate. Yeah, perfect. Oh shit, I fucked up. Oh no, I double fucked up. Okay. I think that'll be alright. I went to go heat up the other lead and I melted the one that was anchoring it. It was stupendous. Ooh, I know something I could do. I do have some grapes I can snack on. That's good for you. No one got fat from eating grapes, right? Not that I've ever heard of. No doctor ever said you need to eat less grapes. Nice. Like Reuniti on ice. Oh man. Okay, let me twerk these things on a little tighter with the Twerk Master 9000. Ah, damn. Man, finger tighten these actually was pretty much the only option I had. Nice. Let's get the nuts out. All right, so gate is going to be a red, which I think we have one left. Yeah. Oh shit. Come on, dog. And then we have frequency CV, which I'm not sure if that's AC or DC. I feel like frequency might be I don't know. We'll just do blue for now. And then I forgot what the color was for. Yeah, it's green. Green for inverted out. Oh, these are gonna have forgot. So this is gonna have oh, green, and then oh, I guess it's like an orange. For this guy. Here. A little bit closer up. A little bit better. Yeah, I don't know what fucking color I did there. I guess orange. But orange is... Oh no, it's gold. That's what it is. Which is kind of dumb, but whatever, man. I think both these CVs are going to be bipolar, so they'll both be black. Where's the little tool, Dad? There it is. Tighten these rude boys up. Ooh, a hydrate. That's actually... I was just thinking about that too. I was like, man, I am thirsty. Get out of my mind! Alright. Let's have a nice swig of the good stuff. Dig it. Here, let me grab the fader tops for this, and we'll cap them. Oh shit, I guess I know what I'm ordering. More of these. Cool, I needed to pad that order out more. I didn't realize I was actually getting low on these. I thought I bought like a bunch. I guess I thought wrong. Or they're going away faster than I realize. Whatever it is, it deserves a double hydrate. Brilliant. All right, let's put the ends on this, and we'll have a nice little one done, and then we'll do the other one, but we won't have a red, so you have to deal with that. Oh, I think I... No, it's okay. And then let's marry it up with its back piece here. Which I'm not sure who's what, but... Really, that might have been important. Oh man, there we go. Ooh. Nice! Yeah, this is awesome. I've always wanted one of these. Now that I have it, I only want more. Now, unfortunately, we're still missing these 2 transistors, but they will be in tomorrow, and we'll put them on Thursday, and we will rock on through to Electric Avenue. And then we'll take it higher. All right, for the time being, let me replicate what we have on this, and I'll do that. We'll later need to test them and make sure that... Wait. I never did notice this message here. The Boxer's Omen. Yeah. What the hell? You got Matt Damon, The Boxer's Omen. That's too many references for me. Too many I don't know, anyways. Oh, shit. Okay, there's one. We can put this away. Then we have 2 blacks. Yeah, I've kind of been thinking about if I want to make Space or Jamtown have the jacks, it would be a lot. And one of the issues is the frac rack stuff would not work. It's a different size, and I kind of looked around for it, but it ain't happening. Hey, Marza Panda, I'm back. 1 haircut and job interview later. Oh, well, let's go. I didn't know you were killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Well, I hope you had a good experience with both the cutting of the hair and the interviewing of the you. Yeah, right. It's always hard to tell. I'm really bad at job interviews. I think the only ones I've ever done well at is because I had all the information in advance and was also coached in what I was going to say. So, and that other person had no clue, so I played it up pretty well. It's a masterclass in acting. All right, that is number deuce. Let's put this one together. Maybe, maybe not. See, this one went together easily. Boom! There you have it. 2 vowel morphications, both missing the key transistor to make it work, and then one of them missing a red gate input jack because, or not really, because I haven't ordered those yet. I'm going to. Not now. Alright, I'll do a little cleaning. Put these in the back in its drawer, and I don't know, we could kick it for a minute. We've gotten a lot done here today. I'm proud of us. I'm gonna put these inside this frickin' thing because I don't know why these sit out. Oh, these are caps, but these are resistors and they shouldn't be out of their little home. So here's 100K, and then where's 1K? Yeah, here's 1K, there's 1.5, there's a bunch more. Alright. Problem eliminated. For now. Oh, and IT, yeah. It's not the, oh shit. It's not the playground that it once used to be. Now, it's a parking lot. Yes. That's correct. They paved over paradise to put up a parking lot. Oh, man. All right, well, I'm gonna just go ahead and... Nice. Na da 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 na na na. Na da da na 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 na. Na 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 na. All right, so I'm gonna move this guy out of the way here. Oh shit, dog. Now these things are deep, so anything I put over here is gonna push on it. I'll elevate it up a little bit. Oh, actually they kind of fit. They're a little bit sticking out. But whatever, man. We'll keep them protected for now. But that completes one row, and that literally puts us at 50%. Actually, I guess this is a little bit extra. 51%. That is dope. Dope, 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 dope. Now I shall bask in its dopeness. Top 5 leaderboard. Oh, look at that. Doughy at the top. Oddball number 2. Radimus at number 3. Panzerwolf at 4 and Womber at 5. That's insane. That's insane. Oh, did the Battle Royale crash or did it not happen at all? I missed it. Alright. Let's try it again. Oh my gosh, my glasses. Let me see if I can just have it trigger it from the... Ooh. It was like that when I found it. Yeah, sure. Sure it was. I believe that so much. All right, mates. I'm fucking happy. We got the bottom row done. We got these guys. I mean, this is good. This is real good. We do... I mean, I did kind of put a list together of modules I wanted to get from nonlinear. And I kind of have them listed up on Modular Grid. You know what we could do is we could start on the Moog. And it's going to be a bit before we get that part. Because it's like, it's an SSI chip, which is like, I don't know. I think I can, since I haven't put my synth cube order through. Oh, you know what? Or, yeah, both of those require... So I might be able to get it from either one of those. So if I get it from, what are they called? Tubes and More, I can get it by, here I'm going to put small knobs. If I can, I'll put it in. I can get it in by Saturday, so we could still be able to put it together. And it would be, you know, a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I don't know. It might be a nice way to while down the day. Wilton the day. Carp the diems. Man, there's like... Okay, sorry, I was looking at kitties. Yeah. Let's work on the Moog next. We'll take a little chill break here. And, yeah, or we could do the... Well, I feel like working on the Divine CMOS tomorrow might be nice. Or tomorrow, Thursday, I mean. And then we'll have both those guys. Well, that's right. We're waiting on a chip that I'm going to have to fucking order. So, the dual VCO, that'll be, we can do that. That's going to be a bit time consuming. But yeah, let's, so yeah, I refer back to what I said before. We'll do the Moog. and work on that the rest of the night until it's time to stop. Seems like a reasonable amount of time. You know, I could just push it through the other side, but I'm still crazy after all these years. Nice. Let me grab the board for this. I think it's a sandwich board. I think it's two in one. Oh my gosh. Feels good to stand up. Maybe I should do a little bit of stretching here. This says Moog. And this says Moog, so I think I found it. Oh shit, this is the Divine CMOS? That's crazy.
That's real crazy, man.
So it's just missing one big chip, but I'm gonna have to order it from Mauser. Yo, I need to order more modules. I didn't realize we're about to blast through what's left. Then we'll have to do other stuff. I don't know if I can handle other stuff. I really like the soldering. I could just keep doing that forever. Maybe. Maybe not. You never know. So this is another really nice one with the 10-pin connectors. Pardon me. What the fuck are these parts here? Oh, this is what we're looking at, the LM. There's 3 of these, and they're only in dip, so we'll have to get, we'll have to put some sockets in there maybe if we want. I don't know, I'm kind of okay with not using sockets. After you do enough SMD, you kind of like, what are sockets? Oh, cool. So one of these caps has 2 footprints. Oh, a bunch of these caps have dual footprints. Fuck yeah. Nice. This is going to be a good one. Man, this sounds a lot like, some great jams here. This sounds like, kind of reminds me of Ott. You ever heard of, UK dub artist Ott? Let's see. Just a second, I'm pulling up pictures of cats. They're super cute. Aww. Who's a cutie kitty? You are. All right, I'm gonna do a couple of things here for our little midway stretch. One, maybe stretch some more. God damn. And let me get a little snackage here. Maybe. Let's see if these snacks are still, yeah, they're still in here. Let's go. Oh, man. Hold up, no, it won't open. There it is. Excellent. I got a Kind bar, a little snack crunch bars there. Super yummy if you're into that. Mmm. I can hear my dental work screaming for help. All right, almost done with this. Then we'll hop into it. Mm. Oh my gosh. That was great. That's just what I needed. Like a trail mix in a candy bar. Had sex. That's what it would taste like. One of those delicious. I think they're okay for you. I don't know about nutritious. Probably more nutritious than nothing. But the same could be said about cotton candy. I mean, there's some nutrients in cotton candy, so it's more nutritious than not eating it. At least that's the logic I played out when I was a kid for ice cream and different sweets. All right. Enough laundergalling around. Let's, what are we doing again? Oh yeah, we're doing the Moog. I think that's actually at the bottom. So funny that that's the chip. But whatever, man. It's not a bad chip, it's just... Oh yeah, I should write dip on that too. So I know to get get through hole. Oh my goodness. 3.3 is the same as 3.3. Hold on to your butts. Oh no, those are the ones that have both through hole and SMD, which is really interesting to me. The only thing it looks like it's through hole are some of these dumbass caps. Jerk face caps. I hope I have a 220 microfarad laying around staring at me. Actually, I'm gonna look because now it's just one more thing I gotta write down, I guess. I do have 220 microfarads. So take that, Quincy Jones. Not sure why I brought up Quincy Jones, but wait, didn't he pass away recently? That's probably a soft spot. That's maybe why I was thinking of him. Shit. All right, so moving right along here, we've got all the classics. We've got we got quite a bit. It's actually a pretty busy board. There's like one of everything on here. I don't know which one we want to start with. We want to start with from the bottom, like start at 10 ohms and work our way up. Lately, we've been doing the other way, which honestly is a little bit confusing for me. That's hilarious. So this has 557s, but oh wait. Let me check one other spot. I don't think I have it, but oh, god damn it, quit getting hung up on shit. Fucking stupid cable. I do not have it. I was checking to see if I don't. But I will. And on that day, it will be great. Great and mighty. Mighty in soul. Oh, and it uses a VCM too. We have that, the BCM. I'm pretty sure. I'll double check, but I'm almost positive. Yeah, that's cool. All right, what was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna turn on the ceiling fan. It's so smoky in here. All right. Our first off is going to be 10 ohms, and there's 2 of those. Jesus. That is pretty boring. All right. 10 of the ohms. I wonder what I scratched out here. Probably my favorite song by the band Cinderella. Okay, we need 2. All right, I'm just going to dump 2 right here. And put this away. Hey, put this away and get it out of my face. Oh, sailor, get this away from me. I don't want to see the snow. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh, yeah, it was 10 ohms. Super stuff, man. 10 ohms. Not homes, but this board is a little busy. A little busy. Oh, you know what they're for? It's for the power, I bet. So if we go to the power thing, we're going to find our 10 ohms resistors. Yep. How do I know this? Oh, wait, that may not be entirely true. These are part of the BCM 857. Which is cool that we're using that. I wish that would be used more often. For charity. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I thought it was going to be hell on earth, but it wasn't. It was more of like a Florida on earth. Which is much, to me, pretty hellish. Hey, Retro Swim. Welcome in. That's a dope emote. I love the hell out of that. we're doing a little, I don't know what you call it. Soldering. Yeah, soldering. We're doing a little bit of soldering. We finished up one thing, sort of. We're missing parts, so they're going to get here tomorrow, so I figured, well, I guess we could just solder on what we can now, and then, you know, we'll put those little parts in, and it'll change everything. Building something cool. So the first thing we built is kind of boring and niche. It's a slope generator, which is kind of this function generator type thing for modular. Something I've wanted, but I don't think I can really make it sound cool. But the this module is, I believe it's based off of Moog. I mean, it's called Moog, but it has, it's a mixer and a VCA. So you'll have like the function of a mixer, and then the VCA function allow you to control the volume of those inputs, not individually, but as a whole. But one cool thing it does is it does have a distortion, which is pretty cool. Oh wait, there's 47. I've been driving past it over and over and over. Oh, this guy is filled with little jokes and comments. He constantly does it. We just finished these two boards. They say Matt Damon, but it's spelled Matt Damon on the boards, and it's on the front. And at first I just thought it was something weird, and then I found out he like made it a PCB panel, and there's a slit, and light shines through that to say Matt Damon. And I don't understand it. It's like a weird joke. There was some other, what was it, like, oh man, I can't remember. It was something like the boxer's omen. That's right. It said that on there. I don't know what the hell that means. It's just, I don't know. The guy is crazy, but I love his craziness. So definitely not a critique, more of a observation. But yeah, a lot of his modules have that. They all have like really goofy names. This one's not that. It's Moog spelled differently. You know, we never did look at what this is actually based from. Moog is a VCA mixer based on the early Moog design, with some mods to it to get them into the Eurorack standards. Both circuits can be overdriven to get some wave shaping action. The mixer can handle CV and audio, but the VCA is audio only. Some users consider these two modules are an inherent part of the legendary Moog sound, maybe. I just wanted to use up all my LM394s. Several people have built these with single unmatched NPN transistors off the same reel and reported good results. So, yeah, I mean, basically that's it. You have 3 inputs, and then they go through this VCA, I believe is how it works. Maybe not. Oh, you know what? You have 2 inputs, and then you have VCA input. I see. Or no. How many inputs do you have? 4? Okay, now I don't know how this works. So, I don't...
Yeah, these all just go... Oh, wait, these are... What are these? Oh, I see. So you have these different inputs here. Anyways. Matt Damon thinks it's a reference to... Oh, yeah, that's why I said it the way I did. Yeah, this isn't the most glamorous module in the world, but it does have its benefits. I mean, you can overdrive it and get the wave shaping effect. It's definitely where you want to have like a couple of oscillators feed into this so that you have like a you're not wasting like a passive mix or anything like that. You're doing active mixing. But anyways, I digress into the digression. All right, so we did 47. It was pretty awesome. Oh shit, we got ads already? Weird. All right. So next is 75 ohms, but since we're doing it ads, I'm gonna go ahead and do the stretch here. I'm trying to remember to stretch more regularly. I think eventually I'll be able to take, if I stretch long enough and more frequently, oh man, I should be able to take a full-size butt plug. But as it stands, not right now. Not right now. Still need to do more stretching. Oh, ooh. That was a pop. That felt good, though. That was a good kind of pop. The kind that gets confused for soda. All right. Let's keep going. Oh, we got the ads, but they're almost done. Yeah, they're done all right. What time of the day is it? It's weird, like streaming so early. I'm like really disoriented. I keep thinking the year is 1985. It's very annoying. Okay, there's 47. Now I need 75. Son of a... All right, let's check Plan B. Plan B sometimes has it, but I don't know. 75 ohms seems like a butthole value. I'm not even going to go full. I'm just going to go here. And looks like we're ordering 75 ohm resistor. From resistors. Dude, that sucks. I just ordered from Mauser, and I'm going to order again from them, and it's going to be like another 100. Well, I just could have saved on shipping like $10. I could order from DigiKey. I think all this stuff is available from them.
Maybe I'll do that to save face. Yeah, so far we've forgotten a CD 4520, an SSM 2210. We need to order. You know what? No, we don't. We're good on that. I'm gonna delete that. Yes. Okay. So I do need to order some more small knobs, and now we need 75 ohm resistors. That's kind of fucking dumb, but whatever, man. You know what's even more dumb? Not finishing the project. Taking up mountain climbing. Making a simple mistake. And missing your trip out to the next chance to go mountain climbing. Because everyone took off without you. Because you didn't charge your phone. Oh, yeah. Those hit deep, baby. Those hit deep. Now, wait a minute. Do I have... Dude, I gotta buy more. The next value, check that. Ah, scheisse. The next value is 120 and 150. I go from 100 to 220. These have got to be because they're Moog values or something, because I have almost all of Andrew's values that he uses for resistors. I'm a little bit blown away here. All right, let's see here. I'm going to put this in the little corner here. Look at that. I do have a 150, but I don't have a 120. I almost feel like ordering the 120s the right size just so, or maybe ordering them in both values for God's sakes. That's so crazy. It could happen. I could do it. Honestly, I think I could, but oh man. All right. Well, let's just put that in the box so we have it. I'll order 805s, but if I feel frisky, I'll order 120s and or whatever, not 120s, 603s. So 120 ohm 0805 res, and then 150 ohm 0805 res. That is still weird to me that I would. Okay, so do we have 330? We have 330. All right, thank God. Man. I guess the part that bugs me is that we were really making some mileage here, and then I get these things, and it's just like womp womp over and over. And it's just like my ice skating career, or lack thereof. Well, not ice skating, I should say figure skating. Just a whole bunch of womp womp. What value is this again? This is 330. That is the stupidest, most embarrassing thing I've ever heard in my life. Hey, look at it. They're right there next to each other. That's even cooler. I take back all the mean things I said. Well, I take back most of them, but not all of them. Some of them are going to stick. They're going to stick for a long time. Man, we haven't had Tweezer Theater in a long time. We should. Okay, this is not... Don't do that. Why? Stop. Stop doing that. Flip over. No, don't go in that hole, man. Okay, I officially hate you now. Okay, what's this? Why are we doing both of these? Okay, that's kind of cool, but that's still a mess. Okay. I officially fucking hate both of you. Yeah, I want this guy to flip around because I'm so mad about it, and I've already wrecked it, the other shit, so much that why the hell not, right? There you go. Wait, we didn't put any flux on this. Oh man, that explains a little bit. Could have done this while I was like talking about fighting invisible enemies in my mind. And in the field. Whatever, man. Those are the two that we needed, so let's just move on from there. We got a little bit of a mess here. I'll clean this part up here. Look at that. Mess gone. Next up, after 330 ohms, is our good buddy 470 ohms. Now, 470 ohms has been making power plays in the circuits out there. Let's see how they do today. Now, for today, we just need one of these. And I think I even kind of remember where it was at, so I'm going to try to drop it there. But there is a 1 in 1 chance that I am incorrect. I'm not even grabbing the right tools. Definitely mildly insane. So there's 47. It does not look soldered on to me. I'm not an expert. I should be, but I'm not. Yeah, I don't think that one got soldered on. I think I got distracted with thinking about Tina Turner. Happens to the most of us. Happens to a lot of us. Some people are impervious, but I never wish to be one of those people. I said 470, right? I didn't say 420. That'd be really cool. All right, let's see how much I can get in these little through holes. Current record is way too much. Trying to break that record in this very, very challenging competition. Okay, that's good enough. Shut the hell up. I mean, excellent. Now we don't have to cry. Next up is 510 ohms. There's going to be a whopping one of these as well. Uh, 510. XG. Oi, oi. There it is. Saucin'. Awesome. That's 510? Really? We did 5? Yeah, it's 510 ohms, baby. That's the same one that the Predator uses. Ah, son of a bitch. 680 ohms. 820 ohms? Are you... Why come you so mean? Alright, whatever. I want to expand my, my frontiers. I want to boldly go where no one has gone before. Well, I just want to get these damn parts. It's so wild. I don't know why. I have so many. I'm like, oh, I've never seen this one before. Alright, well, fuck it in the butt. But fuck it. What are you gonna get? So, the next thing up is 1K. There's 8 of those, which is fantastical news if you're into resistors. If you're not, I've got mediocre news for you. Less than fantastical. Oh, man. Sometimes I want to take a nap in the most inopportune times. It's part of being old, I think. You know, I never used to really get into naps when I was younger. Used to usually stay up for days and then crash out, you know, and I kind of do that now, but now it's like nap city. Like, naps are awesome. Naps are... Chicks dig naps, you know? I mean, just naps are cool. I don't know what it is. I got a t-shirt that said I went home and all I got was this nap. And it was a good nap. And a t-shirt is a photograph of me sleeping. It's pretty cool. Hey, Pop Rocks. Those numbers are just suggestions. Yeah, I almost would just be like, meh, but they're for the Moog, and I guess they're probably specific because, you know, otherwise he would have changed it. So I'm just gonna expand my horizons. I mean, at least these things aren't polarized, right? You just pop them in however. These 1Ks, they're great. I love them. Just do whatever. Whatever you need them to do, and they're done. They're the 1Ks. I swear. And they'll keep on fighting to the end. Oh, wow. That's like a dildo made of resistor or something. It's a very erotic resistor part. I didn't feel very comfortable staring at it for as long as I did. Okay, that was almost too easy. Let's see if we can ruin this guy's day. Hello, sir. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Here we got a troublemaker here in Sector Z. Sector Z. Oh. Troublemaker contained. Stand down. Alright, we gotta keep looking for these guys. Some of them are disguised as robots. Yes. They're robots in disguise. Hello. I shall give you a 1K. And then another right here. Yes, very perfect, sir. Very perfect. I've got 2 of these little fellows left. I see where one goes. And I see where the other one goes. Magic, happiness, and conversion. All right. What kind of microscope do you use? Exclamation point microscope will bring up a link to the one I'm using. It's from Northridge Fix. The top part is a Sony, and then I'm not sure where the optics come from, but the camera itself is a really nice Sony lens. He now sells a better one than the one that I currently have, but it's not enough for me to upgrade. And he doesn't, I mean, I haven't tried, but it doesn't look like he offers you to be able to buy just the camera. So if that were the case, I probably would just do it, you know, pay the 200 or whatever the fuck. But no, so I don't know. For a lot of my old tools I give to my buddy. So if I'm ready to upgrade to the latest and the greatest by then, I could just give him this old setup, and they'll be happy. Did you do the... I don't think... Okay. Yeah, you can... Well, I mean, you could type for a link to it if you would like a link. If you get a scope like this, there's 2 things. You have to get an articulating arm for it, because it... Oh, son of a bitch. Because that's how it doesn't have a focus or anything. It's just its height. But you know. All right, 1K's down. So yeah, if you here, I'll do it for you. I gotcha. So, exclamation point microscope brings up the link for it for you to go check out. $3.3K. Let's see if we got that in the books. No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. I was worried it wasn't showing up or something, and I was like losing my mind, as I tend to do. So we just need Uno. We just need one 3.3K. I'm just gonna dump him on there and then move on to the next one. 6.8K. Dude, that sounds so specific. I actually have it. I have a lot of 6.8K, so. But I got 2 that looks like they were part of something and then they got displaced, so hooray for them. All right, that's 3 parts. Let's see how far we can get with these. Yeah, it is expensive, and the price has gone up since I bought mine. I spent about $1,000 on it, and the price has gone up. However, if you're looking for something similar, for anywhere from like 100, 200 or so, you can get some pretty, honestly, I've seen some pretty incredible scopes out there for a very reasonable price. So you know, you have to look around. There's a couple of things you have to look for. One that's really, really important more than anything is your objective height. So how far you're away from something until it's in focus. Like, you know, a slide, it's really, really small. It's really shallow. But having one that raises up as high as like something like this, that's going to be a different one. So it's just something you want to look at when you're looking at any of those less expensive scopes on the internets. But they're fine. The other thing you want to look for is latency. And you're basically just going to have to use reviews. It might tell you the latency of it, but most of the time, that was a problem maybe like 5, 8 years ago or so. But now I don't really hear people complaining about that issue. A lot of people have been pretty impressed. And one thing I'd be cautious about, you know, make sure you got a good return policy in your game for it. If you get any of the USB microscopes that will come into your computer, they do add a lot of latency. It might be something you can compensate for, and it's not a big deal, but ideally you don't want any latency. You can work much finer. You can do much tinier work if you don't have any latency. If you do, you have to kind of wait for your video to update from what your hand movements were. And even though it may be, you know, a quarter of a second or half a second or so, it's going to limit your mobility. So that's just one thing to look at. And you can usually find people complaining about latency and so forth. And if you see complaints like that, it's probably best to take them as like, this may not be for me. I forgot what we're doing. We're doing 2, so we got the 68. I guess we could do these guys first. They're kind of cool. What were they called again? They were 6.8 Ks. Makes sense. Yeah. I'm just there's some technology has gotten to a point where you really don't need to drop a lot of money to have a decent tool. I got this because you know, I'm streaming, so it just made sense to get something that I could easily pipe into the internets. But if I was not doing that, if I was just, you know, chilling, I'd probably still have my little stereo microscope and just use that and keep burning the light ring, because it's kind of a shallow objective height, but it's still usable. Still usable. Oh, we got a hydrate on here. Let me solder these rude boys on, and we'll get some hydration going. All right. We're talking about your promiscuous microscope again. Yes. Well, it's not really promiscuous so much as just really, really slutty. You know? There's a difference. I don't know what it is, but is there. Oh wow, it wants me to put like polarized caps. Eat a dick. Not doing that. What are we doing again? I forgot. It was 3.3 and there it is. Boom, 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 boom. Eat a dick. Eat a dick. Nom nom. Dick. Oh man. These ions are filthy. All right. That was 3.3K. It was probably the least interesting of all the Ks. But it was also one of the more erotic. Join me. Oh, yeah. I promised I was going to sip this. Hydrate. Ah, damn. That is good carbonated water. I forgot what we were doing. We said 15K. Oh, shit. That busts out into the book, the second book of Resistance. The Book of Animus. You ever get hungry, but all you want to eat is like edibles? That's my life. That is my day today. Oh shit, man. Oh yeah, this is a double. Your dentist said to chill out on the carbonated water. What's wrong with carbonated water? I've never heard that before. I know sugar water isn't good, but I'm much better on the sugar water. He's an ally. See, at first I thought you said he was an ally dentist, and I was like, what does that have to do with anything? I mean, good for them, but that's like really superfluous to the story. It's kind of virtue signaling at the point, you know. I'm like, okay, that's great, but I mean, what's that have to do with anything? Dentists just making shit up. They do. I had a dentist. I mean, I don't even know if I should say anything because I don't want to jinx myself. But he wanted to do like. Oh man, I don't even know if I should say. It was about $11,000 worth of dental work. And I was like, all right, I guess I got to pay the piper. But I was like trying to work with the money person, and they would not budge. And the part that pissed me off to where I was like, fuck this, was I said like, okay, so I have to come in these 3 different visits to do all this. Is there any way I can pay for services rendered instead of paying for everything up front? And she pretended like she didn't understand what those words meant, which was really weird. And then like later she fixed it, and then so that everything was just done in one day, which I mean, I'm not going to go into it, but it was an enormous amount of like trauma to my mouth to happen all in one session. It's kind of like getting a full back tattoo in one session. Just probably want to go in for an outline, maybe do like some shading and, you know, some fill work, you know, on a second visit, and then, you know, maybe on a third visit, get all the detail and, you know, little, you know, perfects. But don't do the whole damn thing at once, you crazy bastard. Oh, really? The carbonated? Well, I disagree. I think carbonated water is okay. It wasn't. Oh, no. Yeah, I live near Mexico, and Mexico is like the really cheap option, but I don't really want to go there. I like having a dentist nearby. But yeah, they did all that, and I just felt like I was being scammed. So I went to another dentist and told them, I didn't tell them what they said. I go, I'd like to see about getting a new dentist. I've kind of just couldn't work with the other ones I had, you know, blah, blah, blah. I didn't really mention what it was. And yeah, it's been well over a year, and still haven't needed $11,000 worth of work. Got some of the work done because they were like, oh yeah, you could use this and this. But that was like, I'll give you an example. That was $80 versus $3,200. Both under insurance, but the other place, the first one, that was $3,200, wanted to do this, but it was out of insurance. And they said I needed it. There was no other way. I went to this other place. It was fine. It was just a normal fucking deal. I was so irritated. I was like, man, I hope they call me back. I hope they email me. I'm going to fucking give them a piece of my mind. But I still have all my mind pieces. I guess I should say I've been happy about it, but a little piece of me wanted to give a piece of my mind. Dude, why do you think they jump like that? Do you think they know about you get tingled teeth? I know, right? No, they want to do like all kinds of shit, Pomp Rocks. It was wild. And I like afterwards, I even asked like another dentist. Like, so I got 2 different opinions, and both of them were like, "That's fucking nuts, dude. You don't do that to a patient. Does he have gambling debts or something?" And then I thought, oh, I never thought about that. Maybe he does. Still got your chompers, that's true. Technically, some sparkling waters won't be good for your teeth due to its pH and the carbonic acid. Still way better than alternative, though. So, I've been drinking... Oh, guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're about to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. You love it. Ray! My friends, mates, if you're not familiar with the good DJ Doey, let's change all that. There's a link. Click on the link. Go to the channel. Click that follow button if you like what you see. I know you will. Doey, how are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to today? Dropping the folks off to go make some din din. Is it already dinner time? Jesus Christ, the day just rolls by. Hey, no problem, Marzipanda. Take care. Play some Fallout 3. Oh, nice. Let's go. We were just talking about the health factors of carbonated water if it's bad for your teeth. And this says, so here's the ingredients. Carbonated water, agave nectar, because that's how they'll sweeten it. Citric acid, and natural flavor. In this case, it's going to be cherry. Total carbs is 4 grams. It's 4 grams of sugar. Contains 0 juice. I think that's it. That's all the info that is usable. I don't know. This is way better than me drinking soda water, which was really bad. It's making me give me a muffin top. When I ran, my whole body jiggled. Not the good kind. The bad kind. Yeah, I don't really have enough enamel to give a fuck about it. And I drink about 3, maybe 4 Dr. Peppers at most a week instead of a day. So I'm good with that. Sometimes I go even longer. It just kind of depends. When I was out of town, though, I drank Dr. Pepper because I just needed something in the morning. And Dr. P, man, I don't know what it is. Magic shit. But yeah, better than cola. Welcome in. We finished off the 2 vowel morphications. And now we're working on the Moog. Any soda is healthier than Coca-Cola? Possibly. Dr. Pepper, its calorie isn't that high. I think it's 140, which isn't terrible at all for a 12-ounce can of soda. But it's sugar water. And I don't need to be drinking it that much, you know. It's just kind of common sense at this point. Like, I've been taking a lot of steps to try to be healthier, because I realize I'm at this point where I could just like let it fucking go. But then I'm gonna have all these dumb problems later, and I'm just gonna hate myself for it. So I'm like, all right, well, you know, let's try to have a healthier diet. Let's try not to eat so much junk food. And I'm like, all right, son of a bitch. And then I'm like, all right, maybe we should exercise some. And I'm like, fuck you, fine. And I don't know. I've gotten a little bit of results. I just need to continue working. Going out of town and working that gig, I lost like all this weight and burned like so much calories. But I also barely ate because it's fucking hotel food, and I hate hotel food. And it's very tiny portions when they do give you stuff. Like the biggest dish is your salad. Everything else is real small. It is the way of the fancy hotels. Yes, I remember Mythbusters did some stuff on that. Oh man, but anyways, let's see what we see in here. What the fuck? I forgot what I was doing, actually. I'm doing 22K. Oh, they're like all right frickin' in there. That's nice. That is what I would consider convenient. Well, that's unfortunate. A few months back, I did a PS2 mod chip installation for the first time ever, attaching wire wrap wires to the legs of those super fine pitched QFPs. I got there in the end, but never again. So I know exactly what you're talking about. I have two PS2s, and like one was already modded, but it was an old mod chip, and I can't remember. I think I got one modded, and then the other one, I couldn't get it to work. Like something wasn't working, and I think it was like I got a via, like I lost a via hole, and so I was like, ah, shit, I'm gonna have to try to either find another way or, you know, I'm hosed. And then like interest in that project kind of waned really fast, so I never did really. Oh! Let's fucking go. We got none other than the Mr. X in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, hide your wife, hide your kids. How you doing, mate? I was realizing how that joke wasn't going to work out after a bit. Welcome in. We've been working on some nonlinear circuits modules. We got a the vowel morphications built, but they're not finished. We're missing key parts that will be here mañana, or tomorrow, if you don't know the min. And then we'll pack them on Thursday. But I'm already finding stuff I missed, which I'm so irritated, so I'm trying to write everything I'm missing down so I can have a worthwhile order from Mauser, a second one. I'm thinking about just ordering from DigiKey to save face. I think they have everything. I don't know, DigiKey just, I guess they're as fast. I think they have the same shipping policy. I just returned from a gig and saw that you're online. Oh, what a gig? Like a jamming gig, or what gig? Music gig? Gigging? Did you bring some gear? Let's go. Well, I'm glad you stopped by, mate. That's frickin' awesome. Always appreciated, always loved when you stop by. Let me see if I can find this 33 real quick. I think I'm about to rotate the board again. but I'm gambling. I do. I saw 3 acts Norwegian guitar player Toro Da, Aldi Mileo, and Tower of Power. That sounds fucking insane. Sounds like a lot of fun too. Well, I'm glad it was Guile. Zupa Guile. I'm glad you had a good time. We started the stream. I started pretty early today, like 9:30, I think, something like that, a.m. So it's been going for a while, but feels good. Alert stuck in feedback. I don't know. So it goes through a delay box, and it adds delay, and we've got it right on that butter zone where it just goes for like minutes and minutes and minutes. It's pretty much a meme at this point. But god damn it, it's a meme I can get behind. What would be really nice is if I can get the $300 and some together out of my butt and buy the Boss RE30 or whatever. I can't remember the exact model number. It's the old one. I don't know, maybe the new one works too, but the old one did this really insane tape delay effect. And it was basically a tape delay emulator, but it would do like a really long tail, and then it would fade away, and then like 5-10 minutes later, randomly, not every time, just every now and then, it would come back, and it would just like crescendo, like blah 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 blah, and you'd be like, I'd almost reach up to go and turn it down or change it, and then all of a sudden it would just start to decrescendo and soften up, and I'm like, what the fuck? $47K, how about it? All right, 68K is next. It's kind of annoying how there's just one of everything. But whatever, man. Whatever, man. Oh shit, right there, like right when I turn the camera on. All right, 68K. Oh my God, there's another one. 82. What kind of... Oh, son... Okay, good. I was going to be like, motherfucker. We just need one, though, right? Yep. Oh, God, this is so annoying. It's all these very, very specific values. All right, what are we doing again? I forgot. 30, 60, 82. Let me highlight this so I don't get fucking confused. This is the last from this part of the book. I'm about to get a new book. Aha. Aha, aha. All right, let's see if we can... And... Wunderbar. Magnifique. All right, last up is 150K and 270K. We should have those values, God willing. God damn it. Ooh, check this out, mates. So we are at 4,950 followers. Dead on that. So 50 more and we hit 5K, we'll have a party of some sort. I don't know what kind of party we should have. I think last time when we hit 4K, yeah, 4K, we had a pinball stream, and we had like a really like a 8 or 10 hours IRL stream at the barcade. Now we could do that. I'm not against it. I think I'll need a little bit more rest than I have in the previous times. But 150K. I think I kept running across that. Wait, why do I not have a 6.8K? Is that one of the weird values I didn't have? No. Why did I not do that one? Okay, we'll have to circle back. That's... Yeah, I did do 6.8. I think, you know, I think I grabbed one and I meant to grab two. I think that's what happened. So what are we looking for again? We're looking for buck 50. Oh man, there's, well wait, I think that's the same one. 150K. There it is. Get on there. 150K. There we go. Okay, let's just, there you go. Fun, fucking great. We'll do the old vertical, horizontal slide. All right, good enough. All right, that was 150K. I don't know what the hell's up with this 6.8K, but we're gonna have to address it. Let me try just chucking this board, making sure there isn't some forgetfulness. No, just classic Dumas. Cool deal. I never seen an LM394. So its other name is the SN. Wait a minute, where is it? SSM 2210. So you might know it by that name. Yeah, I can't wait to try to find these things. I didn't even look. They may be at Tubes and More, because they do have a lot of chips like that. What do I need? How many do I need of these? One. All right. All right, so 6.8K got overlooked. Probably because I hate it. Well, there's another one too, but I haven't seen it. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. So, yeah, I just put one on and I meant to grab two. A simple mistake from a simple person at a simple time. And a simple science. Simple Simon's Pizza. And the squirrels forget that. Oh, yes. Stupid fucking squirrels. Boom! Alright. I'm going to put another coating on here, even though we're mostly... We've got a majority of the components on there, but we've got a little ad break here. Or did the ad break over? Oh man, did I miss it? Damn it. I missed the best parts. Alright, well I meant to take a stretch while that was going, so let me take said stretch. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, space station is going to be awesome. I have a desk over here and it'll fit right on top of it, but I got to move this TV up, and my pinball machine, my little digital pinball machine I have, it'll still fit on there, but if I get another case, I'm gonna have to think of something else to do with that. I'm not sure. Who knows? I might sell it. Man, I've almost killed this. It actually kind of tastes done. Let's get a freshie. So that flavor was Blue Dream. This one is Blue Magic. It is tart and berry flavored. Ooh, I like this very festive coloring. Oh my God, it smells amazing. It smells like bubble gum. Oh shit, I'm gonna get in trouble with this, aren't I? These are the ones I've been looking for. Total cannabinoid 99.72. I went to this party, like, oh man, how long ago was it? Man, I can't remember. It was a holiday party of some sort, but someone had these, and I tried one, and one of them was super sweet flavored, fruit flavored or whatever, and I was just like, this is the coolest thing ever. I want these. Am I not doing this right? I thought it was 5 clicks to turn it on. Let me see. Cold start, change temp. Yeah, I turned it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless my battery's dead. Yeah, I think the battery might be dead. Alright, let me give it a little bit of charge. Hope that's all it is, because anything else would be really sad. Mr. X, oh yeah, you're heading out. No worries, mate. Thank you for dropping in. I really appreciate it. It's always wonderful to hear your air raid sirens blast away. It brings me a simple amount of solace and calm. Oh, Doey's in here too. All right, Doey's back. Let's go, guys. Party time. I still look forward to the day that we could possibly, well, not possibly. I look forward to the day when we can all go to Seattle and drink beers, have some really great, amazing foods, and play pinball until we can't anymore. Till we need, like, we have to be in rascal scooters. Oh, okay. I thought you had to do some dinner stuff. That's why. That's what I want to do, mate. I've tried to talk. I've put this ear into. I've put it into other people's ear, of them wanting to do it, because I'm like, man, it would just be really fun content. We could go down to Seattle. There's a lot. We could film a lot of it. We could live stream it. There's just, and even, that's the productive, quote unquote, part of it. But coming back, or just the experience itself, I think would just be so wonderful and so enjoyable. And then, yeah, on the other side, you have all this footage you gotta fucking sort through. Hey, oddball. Yeah, take care, Mr. X. Stay guile. All right, let me see if this thing, maybe it's a fast charge. All right, I got a light. That's so awesome. Oh, that's awesome. You know, there's a lot of things wrong in this world, but there are a few things that are just fucking right. This is one of them. Oh my God, that tastes so good. When's the party? What party? What are we talking about? Party? Oh. Well, yeah, oddball. Of course, you're invited as well, but I didn't think of you as a big pinball person. So, but if you want, of course, you're always invited to the imaginary, fictitious event. Now, I've been trying to put this in people's ears, put it in their brain of, hey, let's plan a trip where we go to Seattle. We get a hotel. Well, we get hotels. I'm not sharing a fucking hotel. We get a hotel or, you know, we get a good deal on a hotel, whatever. There's certain times of the year that it's going to be cheaper. And it's cold times of the year, but honestly, I don't mind checking my code in. You know, I don't mind doing that shit. I don't fucking care. So if that's all it's gonna be, but yeah, going to Seattle, going to downtown, you know, Seattle, Maine, and going from barcade to barcade. And like I said, playing pinball, drinking beer. I know you're not a beer person, but there's going to be some killer fucking food. I had some really good food there. And like at all the places, like at the bars, like a lot of the bars had like they all kind of had this like kitchen thing. Like this one place I went to, they had a frito chili pie, and all they did was cut open a little bag of Fritos and pour chili on top of it and cheese, and then serve it like that. I was a little mixed feelings on it, but honestly, now I'm kind of into it. Now I want to do it again. What flavor? It was tart. What was it? Tart and berry. It has a very berry flavor to it. I like regular pinball-sized people. Not really, but could be fun excuse to see Seattle. Plus, I could be the sober driver. Yeah, well, that's the thing too, Oddball, is like it's a walking place. Like, now to get from one part of the island to the other, you gotta take a car. But, we could all take scooters. I think the scooters are there. The little electric scooters that you can rent. I don't know, we figure that out. Either way, that would be great too. I'd be totally into it if you'd want to. Because it would be fun to. I just think it'd be great. I really want to go to Seattle again. I just enjoyed the fuck out of it, and I keep thinking about it, and I keep going to other cities, and I'm trying to find like something that's even on par, like even Chicago. The best part about Chicago I never paid like for games. They were always free. Now the other side of that is that you'd walk up and there'd be a lot of games already filled, or like, you know, someone would hit start and then play for like a little bit, and then, you know, you know, there was a lot of that, but I didn't really care. I kind of found a way to get past it. So Boston, I've been to Boston once. It was unfucking believably cold. Like, I did not have, and I was in like April, yo. It wasn't even like the fucking dead of winter. I think it was April. It might have been, you know what? It might have been earlier in the year. But either way, it was so unbelievably cold. And I remember Boston had some amazing food. And so, like, every night I went out to, like, a different really cool, you know, one of them was like a tourist trap, but I didn't really care. I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to go here. The food can't be bad. And it wasn't. It was good. It was good stuff. And I had a lot of really cool different items and things like that. So the variety in Boston was nice. But at that time, I was not a pinhead. I wasn't really I didn't really know about pinball other than the obvious. So I wouldn't, I don't know, I could look at a map. Here, let's see, pinballmap.com. All right, I gotta unplug this and plug this back in to bring it up. I have a feeling like Boston's like it's gonna be like some sort of promised land. It's gonna be like some secret So by the way, if you're ever looking for pinball machines in anywhere, you can just go to pinballmap.org, and they have an app for phones as well that you can use. It's great. All right, so Boston, not too shabby at first glance, not too shabby at all. Have you ever been to Minneapolis? No, I've never. I've never been to the city or the state. I knew one guy. I think that's where he moved out to. But he was in AV, so it was kind of like, it's where his wife moved him. But whatever. Okay, there's a couple of places. There's about 4 places that jump out here. Let's go for this one real quick. Bear Moose Brewing Company. What do they got? They've got Rocky and Bullwinkle. Data East. I've seen this at one other place. Would play. Big Buck Hunter Pro would fucking play. The Big Lebowski would play again. James Bond 007 Pro. I can't remember which fucking one that is. They're all kind of fun, I guess. Joker Poker, played it, love it. NBA Fast Break. I don't think I've played this one. I've played some like Harlem Globetrotters. I don't know about the NBA Fast Break. I don't know if I've played that. No Fear. Oh yeah, I have played this. And I haven't put much time into it, though, so I don't have an opinion. Penbot, one of my fucking favorites. These are great. Popeye Saves the Earth. Sinbad, Terminator 2. I can dig it. So that was that place. Let's see. Now, I saw this place here. This is Pop's Pinball. And it looks like this is an arcade. Cue Ball Wizard, that's a great game. Flintstones, I don't think I've really played that. Medieval Madness. That is one of my favorites. I play that a lot. I try to get good on it, but man, there's like this skill gap I cannot close. I cannot get to the last king. Like, I've gotten so fucking close, but just like I choke. Even if it's like my first ball and I blast through everything, like the next 2 balls, womp womp. It's weird. It's total nerves, but whatever. Pinball Magic, I don't recognize that name. Space Station, definitely a coincidence. That's a really fun game. That's probably one of my favorite Williams games too. It's very hard. Spanish Eye, I've never heard of that. It's 1972. That might be an E. Is it an EM? It is. Oh, nice. That's very cool. That's very cool. Stars, 1978. I think I played this. Yeah, I think I played it in... I think it was in Denver. This is a really, really cool game. It's really beautiful. It's got a lot of that old world charm. I need excuse me. I need some culture. I need to make a city visit. Caught a flight in Minneapolis. You gotta check out Salem Willows. It's like 1,800 arcades. Oh, really? We'll reach out there. Twilight Zone, Theater of Magic. Those are absolute classics. Whitewater's great. Wild West. I don't recognize that. That's got to be because it's an old EM. Very cool. EMs are neat, but they don't really work very often. All right, here's 2 places. This one has 9 machines. Stern, Chicago, Cactus Canyon, Deadpool, Iron. Okay, so these are all like pretty common games you can find at a lot of places. That is not to be disparaging in any way. I don't mind going to a place with a bunch of Sterns. I used to be a little bit like, but then I forgot. It's fucking great. They have an app on your fucking QR code that you scan, and it logs you in, and you tracks your status on all these games, keeps track of your high scores, stuff like that. And then all the games have like achievements. So you can like shoot for these achievements and whatnot, and you can look them up on the app on your phone. There is definitely a benefit to a place that just has a bunch of Stern games. It's just, it's just I guess the fact that there are a lot of those. But I mean, whatever. It's convenience. It is what it is. Addams Family, that is a great game. It's not always set up great. So it's Batman, that's a Stern game. It's pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool. Dolly Parton is a fantastic game. I like this one a lot. It's I used to not like it because this Dolly looks really weird, but the gameplay itself is really great. So you kind of look past the weird photo of Dolly. It's not even a photo, it's like a painting. It's Salem, like Witches Salem. All right, I'll look it up in just a second. Jaws, James Bond, John Wick, these are all Stern games. Johnny Mnemonic, this is a fun game, but it's really weird. It has like a little magnet, and you have to drag and drop this ball. It's weird. Pulp Fiction is a very fun, very popular game. I'm seeing it a lot of places. If you're at a place like a bar or whatever, it's really nice because it has 2 modes for the language, and it has like family mode, and then it has like bar mode or whatever the fuck. I don't know what they call it, but you'll want to hopefully experience where you get all the F-bombs and everything like that. It's pretty great. And then the Uncanny X-Men Yo, so this is a brand new Stern game. I have played it 2 other times. It is extremely fun. It's got some weird shit on it, but it's very hard to make an out lane, like right out lane drain. Your left out lane is this whole other shit that's just wild. It's a really cool game. There's a bunch of very satisfying shots all over it. Really good game to work on your shit on. So we're looking for Salem. So there's this place that has 15 here. Bit Bar. What does Bit Bar have? Doctor Who. Oh, Doctor Who is freaking awesome. There's one place here in the valley that has Doctor Who, and it doesn't always work. Like, you have to get there kind of on a good day. I don't know. I've kind of been disappointed the last couple times I went to the place that it's at. I'm like, ugh. Someone needs to fucking take care of these things. These things are fucking getting wrecked. But I digress into a cheese doodle. Strikes and Spares. Oh, which one is it? Oh, wait. You know, I don't want to get in trouble. There's a version of Strikes and Spares that is for a truck stop or a biker bar. Okay, this one's not that bad. This one's okay. There's one where the women are all nude, and so I didn't want to do that. Even though it's graphically tasteful, you know, very nice, very 70s with you know. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna go there. It's too easy. Anyways, that place looks cool, but I don't think it's got to be. It's either it may not have that great of a pinball collection at that place. Oh, here's 11 here. Double Bull Tap House, Bit Bar, Salem Willows Amusement Park. Wait, isn't that what you were saying it was? Now I'm trying to remember. Yeah. So this is the place. Here, let's check out their website. Pizza, skee ball, outdoor tents, +35 acre. Jesus Christ, this place is massive. I don't really mention the games, what all they have. This website sucks. I am a little bit disappointed in that website. But whatever. I mean, the photos. Can I look at these photos like big size? Yeah. It looks like they have. Am I just seeing the same thing over and over? There's Cyclone, there's Terminator, okay, so yeah, this is, okay, there's the Getaway, there's a bunch of old EMs, there's Playboy, that's a great one. I mean, it's not what you think. It is kind of what you think, but it's not that bad. Sopranos, that's a good one. Okay, I think we looped back around. So they have 11 machines. Cyclone, Ding Dong, The Getaway, King of Diamonds. These are these EM ones. Magic City. This is the EM one. Medieval Madness. It's the original Williams 97. That's really cool. Royal Guard. That's old EM. The Sopranos. We saw that. Spin a Card. That's an older one. Terminator. That's the 91, but it's not super old. So there's a lot of EMs, which is pretty cool. If they're all working and whatnot and they're good in shape, that'd be neat, because EMs are pretty amazing pieces of technology. If you go to the YouTuber Technology Connection, I think is his name, he has some really, really fascinating videos going over an electromechanical pinball machine. And it's absolute gold, as all his content is, as usual. But it's pretty neat, because it's basically a mechanical computer. It's doing, ORs and NAND functions. It's doing all that via relay switches that get engaged and disengaged. There's like a rotary deal that counts out everything. I don't know. There's just a lot of functions in it that are just kind of mind blowing. And now, late 1970s, they were able to do solid state. And they were able to take all those things and throw them onto a chip. So, and before that, all that computer, or computer quote unquote, lived in the bottom tank of the pinball machine. Now, if you look at a pinball machine, that's all empty in there. There's nothing in there. And it moved to the back glass and lived back behind there. Before, the back glass itself was a very sophisticated electromechanical computer, quote unquote. And so it would get different inputs and so forth to turn the scroll wheels. But that lived in the back glass. It took up a whole area. It was really pretty crazy. But then they were able to do 7-segment displays, stuff like that. And they had room cleared in the back glass for the chips, the boards. And it broke into different ones. Like for a while there was, in the beginning, there was the main brain MCU board. Then there was the lamp board. And then there was the solenoid driver board. And that had the amplifier and everything to drive the 48. And that was it. And then along came the talk and squawk board, which is going to be the sound effects and things like that. That came along a little bit later. I don't have the exact timelines, but it was in the 80s. And, or even earlier, honestly. They kind of, I don't know, it's debatable how much they arrived at it. Before that, there was a lot of transition with companies where they would still take their old machines, they'd do a solid state version, but they wouldn't change out. So like instead of having a talk and squawk board with sound effects or pre-recorded call outs or anything like that, it would just do chimes. So you'd have solenoids like the Evel Knievel that I've been working on goes doon 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 doon. It does that. So there's a program that runs on the chip to run that. Before it was a series that traveled on, I assume the scroll wheel or something like that. No idea. It's pretty wild, but they had those boards, and then eventually it got consolidated. I'm not exactly sure. It was after the 90s to just being pretty much one board. Like now everything kind of connects to one board. That board is significantly smaller, about half the size of what one of the MCU boards used to be, but it's for everything. Because, technology. Lunch is over. Ugh. All right, mate, take care. Anyways, I like pinball. All right, let's get some soldering done. I know I meandered on, but it was nice. Nice break. Nice, distracting, relaxing, absolutely, perfectly legal break. So it looks like 3.3, 100 nanofarad, 330 nanofarad. Here, let me put it up on the screen. They all say 805, even 10 microfarad. It doesn't seem to care if two millimeter spacing or higher. Here, let's see what it has. A Mauser one. Let's find out what that brings up. Okay, cool. I have these. These are MLCCs. So that's what I wanted to know. I thought as much, but you never know until you think really hard. So basically the only ones we have to do through hole is the 220 microfarad, which is fine by me. Yeah, let me grab the old book of books. I think I might get another beverage here. How long have we been streaming for? 8 hours and 40 minutes. It feels like 20 days. Nah, it doesn't actually feel bad. Feel long. Ugh. 3.3 nanofarad. 3.3 nanofarads. Baby, I got your 3.3 nanofarads right here. And then I'm pointing to my butt. Oh yeah. Got your 3.3 nanofarads here, baby. Looking at my butt. Oh, Scheisse 9. There we go. All right. Let's find Forrest Gump. So there's the cap. The 3.3 nanofarad, which is written out in a way that could be confusing if you were huffing nitrous oxide. There it is. Wait a minute, it does say 330 nanofarad. Oh, that's not it. Okay, well, there you go. Checks and balance. And incoming and outgoing. What the fuck, yo? Where is it? Did I just miss it or something? I bet I did. I didn't really miss it, though. I just kind of disappointed. Okay, there it is. It's been staring at me this whole time. I don't think it's very polite, but very little I can do now. I need to turn the iron back down to a normal temperature. I just realized we're at 5 billion degrees, and we've been doing it at 5 billion degrees this whole time. Poor guys. All right. Let's go. Okay, this is not how I wanted it to go. I want it to go. Alright, it's pretty close to how I wanted it to go. I don't know, that's pretty intense. That ain't going nowhere. You pick that off, you're probably gonna ruin your manicure. And that would be the worst thing in the world. Next up is 2 100 nanofarad caps, all the way out from England. No, wait, let's go back to this. I don't actually know if they're from England. I just thought it sounded like a really exotic place to bring up. And, ooh, I hope we have more of these 100 nanofarad caps, he said in a very worried, slightly concerning voice. Dude, why is there 2 and there's like 3 of these fucking chips? There's like no filtration on the rails other than the 210 micro. I guess, you know, when you're trying to be minimalist, that shit don't matter. But it's still weird to me because I thought it was part of the whole best practices thing. But, you know, whatever. If it works, it works. What do I care? I learned that in audio. You know, somebody was trying to justify why they did something, and I was like, hey, man, if it's working for you, then it's working. I can't judge. It's not how I would do it. I like it this way, and I like this result that I get from it, but I don't think it's the only way. It's just the way I do it. Oh, man. There we go. He said, thank you, but this is a Wendy's. And then told me to get out of the drive-thru or order something. I had to wait a little bit, but I got through the drive-thru. That is 2. They both said 100 nanofarad, right? Yeah, they both did. Damn it. Don't deny yourself the pleasures of the 100 nanofarad. Now we're going to do 330 nanofarad, a number scientists previously thought was a made-up number. Oh, shit. They're still right. Look at that. It doesn't... Look at that. 220 and then 470. 330 nanofarad is simply made up by scientists to fool us. Now, I might have it in a through hole, but I almost don't even want to bother because it's like, what the hell? What does it even do? What's its purpose? Ah, shit. No, wait, this is right side up. Yeah, what is 300 30 nanofarad. What the hell is that value? He says angrily at his television set. Well, technically it's a monitor, so shut the fuck up, me. Until I know what I'm talking about. I don't see it. Am I blind as the blindness finally set in? Let me touch your face so I may recognize you. This accent, I don't know what on earth you're talking about. Oh, there it is. Fuck. I'm not gonna mess with that. I saw what happened to the last man who did. Yo, this project is really getting beat up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not going well for the project. I feel bad for it. Ah, fug. Okay, so the last is 10 microfarads. We do have those, so we could do that. I'm going to write down in my little list of components I don't have. 330 nanofarads. Oops. Yep. I guess 0805. I can't remember what it is for caps, but you know. Man. This thing has got so many holes. It's like oh man. It's like a holy, it's like a whole holy a holy cheese, you know, like that. A holy cheese that tastes like a lot like Swiss, but you know, definitely lots of holes in it. Very Swiss-like flavor. Yeah, I keep doing these cheesy English accents because they make me sound like I could possibly be on a television show called Wacky English Accents, and which people from the UK, Australia, and South Africa listen to people do impressions of their accents. Americans do impressions of their accents. But in return, they have to do the same thing, you know, tit for tat. So if we're gonna hear somebody do their really bad, you know, posh English accent, then I get to hear somebody from Ireland do their best Valley Girl accent. That's actually, so I'm joking around a little bit, but that's actually a true thing. So one of my favorite things to do with friends of mine that are people that I feel comfortable with, that, you know, that seem really chill and whatnot, that are from either non-English speaking or, I mean, non-English speaking has its own charm, but if they're from other parts of the world and you ask them to do an American accent, like, hey, what's your American accent? Like, what's your go-to if you're going to do an American? What does that sound like? And I tell you, I get some of the most absolute fucking gold of my life. Like the most hilarious shit in the world. And it's fun too, because it's kind of like you're getting roasted a little bit as an entire country. You know, but it's a good roast. It's a funny, there's no like, you know, well, I mean, I guess they could make it shitty, but generally when they're doing that and they're talking about, like, I try to give them a sentence or something like that. You know, like, oh, I'll be like, oh, let's, you know, have you seen the newest movie? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, later on, you want to go get some food and then later, you know, get a drink. And I'll tell them, like, you can totally say that however you want. You don't have to even memorize it, just the gist. And people will do, there's like, so a lot of times they'll do a California accent. That's very, very popular. That's like this valley, like, oh my God. Like, it's really, really hilarious and over the top. I love that one. That's one of my favorites. The other one is this crazy, weird Southern accent that goes from, like, it goes all over the fucking Gulf of Mexico. It's weird. It, like, goes to New Orleans and, like, goes all the way up to Arkansas even, I guess. I don't know. And then, Georgia and, I don't know. I'm not good at my geography, but you get the point. Like, it's just all over the Mississippi. It's just all over, and but it switches really fast. So I always imagine, since I'm a little bit more familiar with that dialect, I always imagine that is what it's got to be like when an American does like a British accent or whatever, because they're kind of like taking a little bit from this and a little bit from that. They really have no homogeneity. They really don't know, like, oh, well, this is what someone from London would sound like, or this is someone from like the northern region, you know, whatever, all the different dialects. I know there's quite a bit. So we don't have that. We don't have that container. We just have like fucking, what was that? Oh shit! The guy reaching me. Not Fight Club. I keep wanting to say Fight Club. Snatch. I think that's like, we'll do like a little bit of that, but it'll be like all the different characters at once in one sentence. We'll do our Jason Statham. Or Statham. Is it Statham or Statham? Statham sounds right. We'll do our Jason Statham. Start off with that. And slowly work our way to some crazy Cockney accent. And then a little Welsh, a little Scotch, a little Irish. We'll just go all over the fucking Isles. We'll put a little Australia in there too for just no discernible reason. Just suddenly go from Britain to Australia for just a second. But I think that's hilarious, and I kind of don't want to fix that. It's like a magic power you don't realize you have, which is the power of ignorance. I've seen a lot of gurus talk about the power of ignorance. Dude, I cannot. I've been peeling on this for like 2.5 weeks. How many do I need again? This is 10. I just need a 3. That's such a weird number, but all right. You say so, buddy. Oh yeah, I think I remember what it does. stops robots. Dead. Man, these jams are good. So good. All right, where are we at again? I forgot it because I partially forgetted. 10 microfarad. We got trace microfarros. I don't think that's right at all. Yeah, that's that weird 330 that I didn't have that I still feel really awful about. All right, so this is going to have a circle on it because it was magical. Here's one magic one. Let's see. We're going to put this guy right here. And then we have 2 down here, and they're both power guys. That's interesting. Okay, so one is for the circuit, and then the other 2 are just for the power. I hope that's not true of the 220, which I never did find what the fuck that was for. I don't think so. That seems a little bit unlikely, since there's no power... there's no filters for the chips. So whatever, man. Okay, so that's 10. That's 3 10s. That's 10:30, 12:30. Oh, 1.5 quarters to 12. 3 abatements. 12 Frisky Delta. Frisky Delta. Whiskey Tango. Alpha Foxtrot. There you go. That's kind of okay. I don't like this Brazilian butt lift that this cap has here. Oh. Well, now I'm a very different opinion. My apologies there. What? It's fine. It's just a resistor. Don't make it weird. It was actually a capacitor, wasn't it? See, I don't see component type. I'm able to move past that. Dude, that's great. Except that's the wrong spot, isn't it? It is. Wait a minute. Wait, what's going on here? Why does that say 10 microfarad and then that says OR? Which I don't even know who that is. Or does that say 10V? I don't know, but... Oh, I get it. That's where the pads ended up. Just like how that one is. Mystery solved. I guess we'll put this one to bed. All night. All right. Well, that's cool, man. That means that we have the diodes and what transistors we can put on there left. Mini MILFs. Ah. Those are the best kind of MILFs. Okay, so we have to have a through hole 557 And we need to match them. Ugh. Wait, is it one or the other or both? Because why would I do... Hold up. Oh man, they are totally not near each other, are they? Actually, I'm not convinced. Through hole PMP data, these should be matched. And then PMP matched pair on... I don't have a way to really match them. I guess I could, well, is there a picture of the PCB in here? There is. So let me just look at the PCB itself. So here's the connection. So they make points to here. Like it does in the deal. So what the fuck is this for? This connects to a 15K, a 680, and 150 ohms. Wait, well then... So if that is the matched pair, then what the fuck is this then? This connects to a 1K, a 330, and goes through a couple of 10 ohms. Oh. Oh. Dude, man, well, I wish there would have been two matched. I don't know why they didn't do it again. The cats are being little jerks. What are they putting on your clothes and making fun of how you dress? hate it when my cat does that. Like, walks around and he's like, I'm a big fucking idiot. Look at me. I mean, he doesn't say it, but he sure, like, meows it. Like, meow, meow, meow. I'm a big fucking dork. Look how my belt is. It's fucking stupid. These socks are dumb. He will not let up, too. Ironic t-shirts. That's fucking great. Just be meta as hell. I don't know how he can cut that deep, but he knows how to cut. That's why he's one of the top insult cats in the nation. Chompers, the insult cat. Right. Oh my gosh. Stand by. I require another soda, and I think I need to go to the restroom. So let me bang this out really quick. Take me like a minute, maybe less than a minute. No less than a minute, and then we'll party again. I promise. I promise. But yeah, whimsical. You must elaborate on the cat. Back at it again. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for your time. I value it more than you could ever imagine. I don't know why I keep doing Shredder's voice. Ah! We must find those turtles! So fucking annoying. They are doing their bit where they are knocking stuff over in the next room when I get up and they go to see what they're into. They run away. Ah! The human trap. One of the most brilliant moves of the Felis catus species. Be glad they don't know how to use tools. Yet. Once they become oriented with tools, I don't know, mate. I mean, I wish you the best, but things are not going to be good. So, hey, Lopta, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Oh, shoot, that's right. We have a dab I must attend to. Silicon made of sand.
Silicone made of sand. The bridges.
Oh my gosh, how long have we been streaming for? 9 hours, 12 minutes, 35 sec, 30, 30, well, whatever. It's been a couple of minutes. Straight. Without any naps whatsoever, which is, I know, kind of wild. Some people think it's impossible. They're right. And wrong at the same time. Oh my God, that flavor is awesome. It's like I have bubble gum each time. Oh my, it's so delicious. I can't put my finger on it. Ooh. I'm gonna get in trouble with that. There's gonna be long tracks of time that are not gonna get tracked. So we need to do some 41-48 action. We're gonna do some hot MILF action. Where are MILFs? There they are. Nope, nope. Oh, there's only one MILF in there. I need a lot of MILFs. How many MILFs? The number is it's 2. I just need 2 MILFs. So I'm going to pull this from a fresh MILF distributor and get one of these hot, amazing MILFs. Well, I say that and then there we go. Hot MILF. You have to sing the little song. Hot MILF. And then hot MILF. It's really great. What's fascinating is I get these ads all the time about hot MILFs in my area. But I'm like, I already have like plenty of them. I don't need any more. I'm trying to get rid of some of these MILFs. I have too many MILFs. I thought about like giving them away to people, but no one wants a MILF. Isn't that sad? Almost makes you want to cry. Then you remember, you're not a MILF. So you really don't have any skin to lose in the game. And then you start feeling a little bit better. You're like, sweet. I'm gonna go watch the Street Fighter movie. Hey, who didn't put that cap on? It may or may not have a mustache. Actually, that I don't know why I brought that up. That's just a random thing. That's just making fun of stuff. We really can't tell if the person who did this has a mustache or not. There's, you know, that's like it's like those crime scene, like your culprit wears a blue tie on Wednesday. You know, it's kind of like that bullshit, you know. I honestly kind of always half wondered how much truth there was to it. And then the other half of me didn't wonder, but alright. These are both shitey, poopy, crappy, We're gonna fix it all. The magic. Look at that. See? All fixed. Thank you for playing. Watch us next time where we get a cat out of a tree by using buckshot. No, that's awful. You want to use something like birdshot. Okay. That was a bad joke. Okay, I think I might have just enough solder on my iron to drown a man. Or a woman. Actually, I could drown either sex, but they'd be dead. Okay, so that's all those dumb 4148s, those melts. Still really doesn't get old saying that. Next up is the transistors. Now we've got some 857s and then some 857s. Now, some of them are through hole, which is dumb, because through hole is way up top behind me. I have to climb on top of I don't want to do it. But we're not going to do any through hole today. That's for Through Hole Thursday. Oh my God, wouldn't that be a funny, stupid thing for me to do? I wouldn't do it because I don't really want to do through hole projects. I mean, I don't mind them, but I don't want to actively try to find them. Like, I'll just have a pile of like, on and on, for like 15 minutes. I'm not going to do the whole thing, but it's going to be a lot of, What the hell am I doing? I'm looking for transistors. Well, have you tried looking for them in this area where the transistors are? No, I don't know. These are all regulators. These are all regulators. I need actual... Okay, here's something. But I need the B. Yeah, I need the... Yeah, here we are. This is what I'm looking for. Thank you. You know what? I kind of want more of these because I'm feeling nervous. So I'm going to put that on the list. B, C, whatever the fuck. 857s. 857. Whatever that... I can't remember that footprint is. Doesn't say on the thing, but whatever. I'll use my power of lookup. So we've got these guys. We only need one. Jesus, that's so depressing. No, two. No, one. Jeez. Yeah, just one. And then we need the match pair, and we just need a single of that. Man. I just feel so sorry for... I really wish they would have used a match paired for these. I don't think there's a way... I think the pinout on these... match pairs is not two transistors staring at each other, at least not in my experience. I doubt this one's going to be any different, so forget about it. Forget about it. So there's the lone 857. Luckily, we were able to... Oh, wait, there's two of these? No, but I accidentally dumped two out. That's awesome. One must perish. No, I'll try to put it back in the box. I don't know if that's gonna work because it's pretty close to the end, but okay, that was not a good shot. I missed the hole. There we go. Sort of. It's kind of pointing the wrong way, but you know what? We made an effort, and that's what's important. Everything else can go to hell. Let's get this match pair out while I'm over here. Oh, scheisse. I don't have a ton of these. But I don't think I need a ton. I just need one, but I'm starting to get low, low, low. Like that song. Pump up the jam. Oh geez, a lot to. I want to just do through-hole projects. I used to use a lot of BC 108s, though I'm using BFY 51 too in secondary school. So I'm not sure what those meant. Is that the scaling? BC 108, BFY 51. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm completely ignorant on what that means. Yeah, if you wanted to do through hole only, that's fine. That's fine. I totally get that. It's it has its own rewards and everything, and you know, unique things that make it what it is. But personally, I've done so many through holes, and I started to do SMD, and I found it really easy, and it was kind of shockingly easy. And the more I dig into it, the more I'm like, this isn't that hard, you know. I do kind of a crazy way of soldering, but you know, there's people like Northridge Fix and Lewis Rossman. Both of those are absolutely phenomenal solderers, and they talk about how they solder. Northridge in particular, I really love his techniques and his the way he attacks a lot of stuff is just brilliant. It's better than what I see a lot of other people out there on the internets doing. His is bulletproof. Oh, the little the cans. Oh, right on. Right on. Well, they have those, but they're much. Well, actually, I guess I don't know if they have it in through hole anymore. I'm gonna say probably not. But yeah, no. I just kind of realized like it's not out of my reach. Oops. Well, I did that. Dude, actually, where'd they go? Oh man, it went way over here. There's one. Oh shit, man. And this guy's gonna be fun to kind of. Holy son of a bitch. Wait, did that work? Well, it did until you flipped upside down, you stupid chode. I can call myself a chode. It's okay. Oh my god, it's like it's trying to destroy me. Dude. You must have heard me. Alright, cool. I don't have time for this shit. Oh man, this is like barely the right footprint. I hate this one. It's such a... It's no fun to hand solder because there's not a lot of... Yeah, I don't think it's the right footprint. I think I should have something a little bit bigger, but this is what we're going to use. I'm going to try to solder the middle first, maybe. This is my giant frickin'... It looks like it could almost go a little bit to the side, but I don't want to risk it. I know I could, well, yeah, I know I can get it, the solder to it, so I'm just going to... Probably shouldn't use this giant fucking clunk solder, but... Oh shit, that frame drops right there. That threw me off. All right. Dude. No. Okay, there we go. Just had to yell. I forget how I'm powerful a genuine. No. Okay, that one, the bottom one is the only one I'm a little weird on. Dude, why does this keep happening? What have I done? And besides, I need it to go over here. Okay, that looks pretty darn on there. We could zoom in. We could also just like do the old wiggle test. Wiggle, wiggle, do you jiggle? No, you don't. That one doesn't look so great. You know? Let me put a little bit more on him. Hey, fella. Alright. Better-ish. Oh, there we go. That's what Mama wants. Let me get that top corner too. It's a little weird. I like it now. All right, let's take care of this this guy. At this high magnification too, which is nice. I don't really solder at this level very often, especially 805. Nice. That went well. Unlike my bachelor party. Okay, so that's that. Oh, we need the tchotchkes for the power thingy. I'm scared to use the big ones again because I'm afraid they're not going to fit and I'm going to have to pick them back up again. But part of me thinks they'll fit. I don't know who that part is, though. I don't know who any of that is. These are all 847. So yeah, that's all that's left is these diodes. And then the plethora of missing components from this board that I must buy. You know what I might end up doing? Let's see. We have tonight. How much longer do we have? We have a few more hours. Well, we have a couple more hours, don't we? 7, 2.5, whatever. So we could, once we finish this, we could move on to another module. And what I'd like to do is kind of try to find any more of these holes that I'm running into simply by trying to assemble these. Keep running into this, and I'm feeling really, really dumb that I'm not putting this together. But, you know, at the same time, I feel really sad and angry and hungry. I'm mostly hungry. Trying to think of any snacks I have, but man, not really. I think I ordered some that'll be here like on Thursday, but that's like days away, man. I want some snacks now. Like candy snacks though. I should not. I'm trying to stay healthy. So I'll just pour pure Hershey's chocolate into my mouth. Just gobble that up like it's fuel for my soul. Like it's some sort of motor oil that robot me runs on. Yeah, it'll spill out of my mouth. I guarantee it. I will give you money if it doesn't. And I have no money to give, but it's a safe bet. Do I gain anything? Probably not. Anyways. You know, if it wasn't such a big wiring hassle, I wouldn't mind doing a cooking stream. I guess I could, well, I could rig up something where I could run a separate load of cameras. But I mean, it's just as much work because I got to tear them down afterwards. Otherwise, Mrs. Heresy, well, she doesn't appreciate it. Let's just put it that way. Okay. Let's just leave it at that. No, she doesn't want a bunch of shit hanging around. So, oh man, I guess I could have put the bigger ones in because look at these guys. These guys are tiny. What the hell's what? Am I in opposite land? Do I want to put it or do I just want to give up? It's 200 milliamps. There's no way this gets over 200 milliamps. I think we're okay. I'm just going to solder it on and laugh at how funny and small it is. Oh dear. Good enough. I guess I could slick it up just a little bit because everyone does like slick diodes, myself included. Yeah, it's not the dot, it's the line. It has a dot, but ignore the dot. And don't ignore the line. What is the dot for? To confuse you about the line. It is purely called subterfuge. I like it. I mean, it's not the most beautiful thing in the world, but not a lot of things can be the most beautiful thing in the world. Not with Charlize Theron out there. Nope. 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 I'm staring at the board and thinking about the meaning of the word potato and life. The meaning of life. Life potatoes. Which are a special type of potato that has, oh man, let's zoom the hell out. Let's not look at how bad this is. Let's just, let's celebrate how good it might be. Ugh. Ugh. Where is that? There's like a spike right here. I can even see it. Hold up. I'm just gonna... There. It's over now. That looks dumb. I kind of hate it, but I'm gonna have to try to move past it. Just want to make sure these guys are all flat. You know, I don't need to freaking go nuts. All right, that one's really bothering me. I'm gonna freaking go nuts on it. Hold up, buddy. Your ass is mine now. I mean that in a violent way, not a... Well, you know, actually, none of those sound good. Okay, now it looks like it's got its own little BBL there. Hey, I know we got off on the wrong foot, but just gotta say, damn. All right. That's all we can really do without a doctor. Dr. Pepper. Turn the fucking vent off. Jesus Christ. This is good music. I'm glad we went with it today. I was thinking about it. Okay. Let's take a little teeny tiny break and then we'll work on another one. I want to try to find all these freaking parts I'm missing so I can make one more order this month. I'm already up by one. Oh my god, so annoying. I just hope I can find all these on DigiKey and my embarrassment level goes away just a little bit. Because I'll just order from them and pretend like, oh, well, you know, DigiKey had a better prices. Blah, 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 blah. It will all be a lie, I tell myself. But it'll be all right. I do, honestly, like, tonight, need to consider or put together or whatever the rest of these modules from Nonlinear. I believe I have a shopping cart. Let's see. I've got 8 items in there. And I think they would fill out the rest. They're about, yeah, it's a reasonable amount of money. So it might be worth it to do it like really, really soon so we can at least finish this out. And then the last part, I don't want to contribute until we get the whole case built, and I'd like to jam on it a little bit. I'd like to find the deficiencies, and I'm like, oh man, I need more LFOs. I need more, you know, and that's honestly one, LFOs, envelope generator, like all the bread and butter stuff. I don't feel like I have enough of those, but I might be okay. We'll see. We'll have it set up next to Jamtown, so if we need something, we can always borrow it from Jamtown, just like a good neighbor. Jamtown will share. That's pretty good. Got to get that tattooed across the small of my back. Oh, shit. All right, so let me think here. We've got, I think the next logical one to look at is Divine CMOS. Simply because it is divine. And I was missing one part, but I think we have everything else. I don't know, I guess we could look at it and see for sure. I don't know if I should put this panel back in. I might as well. Because, well, I thought about building it, but I kind of need them to interconnect, and there's just so much more work to do. And I don't want to set these and, you know, have to bend them and shit. I guess I could, you know, I could build this and have the header, the feeder, yeah. Because those will be straight. I can get those to sit straight and plumb. Need more bread and butter. I think it stretches I think it stretches time. Do you have a constant stream of resistors and transistors being shipped in? Define constant. Like what would you like, daily, hourly, weekly, monthly, every 2 months? What exactly is constant? 3 times a week. Okay, no. I do not buy resistors and transistors and get deliveries 3 times a week of those specific components. Those usually I will buy in bulk about once or at worst twice a month. Sometimes I can buy the resistors and the transistors in large enough quantities that I don't really deal with it for a while. Now, I was really specific in my language because there are times when Mrs. Heresy gets upset because there are all these packages on the kitchen counter of all this stuff that I've ordered, and it's came in the mail from various other things, including, but excluding, transistors and resistors, but capacitors, pots, jacks. There was a time where I was ordering about twice a week from Tubes and More, because I kept needing to get more stuff, and if I ordered $100, they give it to me for free, or they ship it for free. So I was into that. That was pretty sexy. But yeah, anyways, I'm, you know, beyond and like redemption. Yo, Iron Imp, I saw you there for a minute. I wanted to complete my thought before I distracted myself again. Sid, you too sexy. Gotta dial it back. Yeah, I try. I don't know. You know, it is what it is. Now you're just being too kind. Too kind, mate. No, welcome in. We're kind of, I'm running into the fact that I did not properly ring through the bill of materials. or the bill of materials. And I'm finding a lot of parts I'm having to order. And I thought I ordered them all this weekend, but now I'm finding a ton more that I missed, which is annoying. But it is what it is, you know, right? Let me think here. Do I want to put the front panel to... You know what? No. Let's save that for later. That's just busy work to an extent. This would allow us to find out if we're missing anything. This... I'm actually short on jacks anyways, on certain colors. So I might as well wait until that order comes in. I could do a little bit more of that on here. Oh, weird. That light's funny on it. So passive mixing, that's basically just cores connected circuits plus one attenuation. Wait, what are we talking about? The Moog mixer, the Moog VCA. Because that's kind of basically what it does. All right, I'm gonna put it back in the panel so I know. And then we'll just go through. Like I said, we'll do as much as we can so we can put together a more comprehensive list of missing components. Like a passive mult, but with attenuation. So I do have a module that does that, and they are all passive mults. Or they're all passive attenuators, but they might channel. I don't think I have any real passive mixers. The other one is kind of just individual attenuators. I'm into passive. I said that? I don't remember saying that, and I don't really know what that means, really. I think I must have misspoke or something. That's weird. Now I want to, like, look this up. Yeah, I don't remember saying anything about passive. But, you know, whatever. Anyways, the, man, I really wonder about these other ones I'm getting too, but I guess I could just go back to Mauser. By then it would be like December. In fairness, you do say some strange things at times. Yeah, but I don't remember saying anything about something being passive. That's the only part where I'm like, man, I don't remember that. What the fuck was I saying that was about that? And then I kind of fade out. No, other people keep asking about passive modules, but I'm not like really interested in them. They're kind of cool, but they're not very interesting to what I do. So I'm not really, you know, like, I do have some modules that are not powered, but you know they're pretty weird on their own bit. And that's why I have them. It got me thinking about how much utility could be pulled out of a passive components. That's possible. I mean, there's some interesting stuff out there. I feel like it's somewhat limiting, but that's just me. I think I'm just pessimistic and ignorant. Ignorant. Sounds like a pizza topping. Man, what time is it right now? 7. I keep wanting to have like a coffee at 7 o'clock at night, but I keep thinking that's like way too late to be safe. But caffeine doesn't even affect me that much. But I don't know. I don't want to be up till 4 in the morning either. All right. So we've got the Divine CMOS. Honestly, I'm just going to put the panel back in here because it just dawned on me. I'm like, what's the fucking point? The board is on all one, so we're not going to be able to finish it. So this dual VCO is going to be interesting. I almost wanted to start that, but I feel like that's something better to start on Thursday. Same with the Car Plus and maybe the Encephalo adjuster. I'm going to look, since we'll have it down to those pages, I'll really like go through component by component if I have it down to like 1 or 2 modules. I'm going to try to do some more later, but it just depends on how much energy I have after the stream. I usually get kind of tired afterwards. I gotta get dinner together. Not sure what we're gonna do. I think I forgot to thaw anything, so I'll put something to thaw tonight, and then I might order some food to be delivered by the food demon, Morduk, slayer of Tiamat, giver of delicious delivery food. Hey, Kelton! You got any tea? Yeah, but I don't really, I used to drink tea a lot, and then I kind of got out of tea. I'm just not, I don't know how to describe it. It's just like my palate just isn't into tea these days. I wish it was, because I had all this tea. Mrs. Heresy like threw most of it out or gave it away. But yeah, I just kind of got really burnt out on it. I like coffee, but I'm not, like I said, a big caffeine freak or anything. Like, I'm pretty much immune to caffeine. I mean, if I have enough, if I have like a couple of big gulps of espresso or something like that, I can get a little buzz. I can get a little, but it's not like, it's very short-lived, and it's not very much. And that's most of the time with any caffeine. It's like, well, I might get a little something, but it doesn't really last that long. And I'm kind of like, whatever. So, don't invite me to a party. Hey, we got another subscriber there over on YouTube. Welcome in. Welcome in. At the time I was marking that you can have a cool passive setup of utilities, but the system would need to be checked. So yeah, Miss Hersey done some cool Fallout 76 streams. Ain't spoken much. Yeah, no, she had a stream I think it was last week, and it was fun. It was really good. She got rated by DJ Dowie, and I think that kind of got the fire started because nice chill, nice vibes, and that channel's not terribly busy, so being able to have like a reasonable number of people, maybe even something as simple as 4 or 5 people in your channel, kind of helps stick you out a little bit. And so that's what we had, and She managed to get a bunch of new followers, about 5 new followers, and she streamed for maybe like 6 hours, I think. It went really well. I was really happy for her. She did a pretty good job. She had somebody, I clipped it too because I thought it was so funny. And somebody came in and was kind of like, you know, being critical of how she had her character set up, you know. And she just like matter-of-factly explained why. She's like, well, that's how it is on the setup, because if you go here, this is what you're supposed to have. I mean, I don't know what you do. This is what I do. But that's all cool. I mean, she was much more polite and diplomatic than that. I'm just doing a dick version of it. But it was pretty funny, and I don't think it really... honestly, I think it won the person over a little bit. Oh, man. There's not a lot of parts on this. This doesn't have a lot of bits. Oh, my gosh. Back is... Oh, there we go. Got a little pops, little cricks. Hold on here. Let me... All right. I feel a little bit less sore. Man, I don't even sit in this chair hardly anymore. I sit on the couch. But I like that because I take a lot of naps. Oh my gosh, that felt way better, honestly. I feel reinvigorated with Invigoron. What was that from? I hope it was in an adult movie I saw. Okay, so let's pull up our next module here. What do we get again? I forgot already. The Divine CMOS. Giver of wisdom and divinity. In the D's. This is a slimmed down and modified version of the 4U Divine CMOS. It can be used as a CV pattern generator with slew, frequency divider, gate pattern generator, envelope follower, and ring modulator that provides subharmonics that can be mixed together to create new sounds. This circuit takes two input signals and divides them down by 2, 4, 8, and 16. It then XORs these divisions, XOR exclusion OR. All of these signals can then be mixed to create the output waveform. If this is done at audio rate, the output is very thick and full of shifting harmonics. If it is done at LFO rate, the output is complex patterns that can be used as a CV source. The gate generated by the CMOS logic stage are also available on the panel. I guess that's that. I like how every page just automatically is to the part about the parts. That is hilarious. That's because relationship to fandom. I grew up with the original game and would. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I've got it's still running too. I'm kind of almost curious where it's at, but I have a Xbox One Series X or whatever the fuck it is, the white one. And I have it in dev mode, and I've installed some different emulators and stuff to try it out, see, you know, how well it works. Because I was going to sell it, but then I was like, well, let me see if I can use it as a emulator. And then like a really crazy idea was like, I wonder if I could get VPX to run on it. But I mean, that's a crazy idea. I was like, maybe I can convince some people to do it. There was no way I was going to do it, but still something to think about. And anyways, I've kind of had some success. I was thinking about making some content, but I was thinking it'd be like, you know, video content, not streaming it. That way I can edit out me really sucking for really long periods of time and crying. So much of that. Yeah, I could take that all out on the cutting room floor. Yo, there's like, okay, there's 10, 12, 19, 27, 31 resistors. That's insane. That's insane. I did that stretch, right? I think I did. All right, we got an ad, and with every ad, well, not with every ad, but with most ads, there's a dab. Brought to you by Ad Dab, makers of fine dabs. Oh my gosh. That super fog is the best. If I had kids, I'd name them that. Oh wait, I got to a burnt mark. I didn't like that. What is that? That's not good. Ugh. Gross. Well, maybe I'll turn the temp down. Yeah. Yeah, I think I gotta do that. Or take smaller rips. I don't know if I'm capable of such a thing. Oh, man. Real quick, mates, I just want to take the time to thank everybody for hanging out and whatnot on the channel. We're not going anywhere. I'm not ending the stream. I just want to thank everybody while I got y'all here. Really appreciate it. Always good. We're doing some pretty dope ass numbers here. We've got 4,950 followers. We're 50 away, obviously, from 5K. I'm still not sure what we can do to celebrate 5K. When we did 4K, we went to this barcade and streamed for like 10 hours or something crazy from there. We could do something like that, but we could do something different. I don't know. I'm open to suggestions. I'm open to some ideas, and we can always bounce that off. And then over on YouTube itself, we're not doing too shabby. Over there, we've got 515 subscribers. Which is like followers, you know, as far as you translate that. You know that. Oh my gosh, I burped and like a whole bunch of smoke came out of my mouth. That's pretty cool. I feel like I'm a burping dragon. Oh wait, I didn't read what the bloody hell. RL is suitable for like 10K will work. So we're going to do 10K for that LED. Yes. Nintendo's on the warpath right now, so just so I was honestly very interested in the program Duck Station on the PlayStation. Or it's a PlayStation emulator, I mean. It's a PS1 emulator, and it has a bunch of really cool things. Like, it gets rid of a lot of the bugs that are in the original PlayStation. And it does crazy stuff like upscaling, and like what you end up getting is like a really usable thing. Like, not every game works. Some games don't, but like what was, oh damn it, I was just thinking of the game, and then I let me just see. Metal Gear Solid, that's what I was trying to think of. So the game Metal Gear Solid, I played that as and like in the main game, I didn't go very far, but I was thinking, like, you know, maybe this is what I want to try. And one of the things I did to first test it out is, like, if you remember playing it, there's the VR simulator, and it just basically tests the game, you know, walks you through a tutorial of the game mechanics. And you have all these scenarios you got to walk through. So it looked incredible. I was running at 1080p. I had it upscaled to 16x. The only clue that you were, and like, it looked like a game that could come out right now. Like, there was only a few clues that it was a PlayStation because of how the skeleton moved, the stupid faces that they had, like things like that. There were certain things, but honestly, there was so much you could just be like, it felt like a new game or whatnot. So, and then there's quite a few that work out really well. It looks really good. Like, even classic games, like I did one, I think it was Castlevania, and oh man, that was sick. It looks so good too. There's just some games that look really great. So it's a really cool emulator for modern systems and whatnot. This is between y'all. Nintendo tends to only go after people who are dumb enough to try to make money off of whatever it is. Little emulators at the part where you open the CD tray in MGS. Right. No, I think it'll work. I can't remember what you do, but I think it works. Because it does treat it as a different object. Incident Slater X worked at a Nintendo in Kyoto. Tenors connection, but it was me. So it gave me some perspective. By a peak, emulators can actually make old titles become what they are killed to be. Psycho Mantis fight in the emulator is interesting, but I remember it being possible. Yeah, that's something too. I'm kind of curious about certain things, if how they work. But I couldn't look this up. It's not like I'm the first person to play Metal Gear Solid. But honestly, there was like several games where I'm like, this is doable. I don't think this looks bad at all. I think this looks really cool. This has some fun. It's, you know, it's responsive. It's a quick game. I could play this. So I might make some videos. I'll just make videos. I don't think I'm going to stream it or anything. Maybe Metal Gear. I don't know. Yeah, and the emulator, it would you'll pull up, you'll freeze it, and and you'll go to the disk image, and you'll click on that, and then you'll unfreeze it, and then you'll hit the button or whatever, and it'll be like, oh, disk 2. I did it a long time ago. Like the first real PlayStation game I ever trudged all the way through was Final Fantasy. Is it 6? I can't remember if it's 6 or 7 now. The one with Cloud. I'm so lost now in the whole trilogy. Yeah, it's 7. Yeah, that's right. It's 7. You're right. That makes more sense. Anyways, I played Final Fantasy 7 on the man, I can't remember what it was called. It was a PlayStation emulator that ran on the Mac, and it ran fine. I think it had some bugs here and there, but it ran fine. So, like, at this time, I was dating this gal, and like every day when I got home from work, she'd be like, "All right, it's time to play that," and we'd play it, and it'd be hours and hours. Like, we got all the way to like 40 hours into the game, and then like we got a strategy guide, and we were like, "Oh shit, we got to go back," and so we went way back to an old save that we'd archived, and it was like we'd lost like 30 hours but had to go back up through this. It was so gnarly. So I spent well over 100 hours on that game, playing it strictly on an emulator, went all the way through, beat the whole thing, got the end of the story and everything like that. It was honestly like the first time I'd ever had an RPG that long. Like, I'd played a couple, but they weren't, most of the time they were so long I never really got a chance to finish it. And then some of them, they were pretty easy to finish. So this one was a lot of stamina. Oh, Shisa. I just need 3 of these 1Ks. That's cool. Man, I could just keep stretching. This just feels great, all the crackles that happen. There was a time, when I was obsessed with emulators. Like, this was in, like 2000, I think. Maybe early 2001, I think, when I was doing all the emulators. But I had like an emulator for almost everything I could get my hands on. And I mean, nowadays it's not that big of a deal. You can go to a website and download that. But at the time, it was a little bit trickier than that. So I was very proud of my emulator collection, and would start up various goofy. And I had like the graphing calculator as like an emulator. I had like, pretty obscure, and I found out later that they're not as obscure as I thought, but different computers and so forth that I'd never heard of. Just on and on and on. Like, I just kept collecting them because there was a lot of stuff written for the PPC chip. A VAC simulator. System 3. Interesting. I don't know. I when I first learned about emulators, it blew my mind. I thought it was an incredible piece of technology. There was always a limitation that they had, but I still felt like that outweighed it, because you could, with a little bit of scaling, you could compartmentalize that, and it wasn't, it wouldn't be an issue anymore. I don't know. But nonetheless, I've been been trying to play a little bit of that. I got RetroArch working, I think, but I had it scan my games folder, and it got to like 3% before I went to bed. And then I got up and it said it was 6%. And I've been letting it run, and I'm hoping it's like double digit. Actually, I guess I could look really quick because it's on this monitor. Let me see. I think it's this. Is it? No. It's yeah, it's this input. Or maybe not. No? Okay. Am I remembering wrong? Or is it maybe sleeping? Yeah, I think it's asleep. So, I don't know if that's good or bad, like it's done or it got tired of doing whatever it did. Let me try one quick thing. I'm just kind of curious because now I'm like, wait, did it crash? But I woke up the controller, so I'm hopefully. No, it still says it's no signal, and then it keeps kicking back to the other monitor. I might have put it to sleep. I don't know. I pressed the button, and now it's asleep. So I might have interrupted the whole fucking scan. Damn me. Be right back. The Pog wants out. Oh my god. Who let the Pogs out? What? Let's let the Pogs out. What? Huh? I better show what we have. Yeah, my buddy would work age with a 60 gigabyte archive of the memes and other things in New Jersey. Yeah, I've gotten pretty obsessed with virtual pinballs, but I haven't gotten that nuts lately. Tried to be a reasonable man. Also, it's an expensive hobby to get into. I don't have any room for it, but I still desire it so much. I was watching a little bit of Laserlos. He's having a birthday stream. Next time you go into his channel, wish him a happy B-Day. Even if you missed it, you know, belated birthday, as it were. But he I've been watching him play lately and trying to get gooder, pay attention to how he handles certain scenarios that I've played a little bit, and then I'll go and watch, you know, other players play, and I start to pick up on like, oh, so is that how you solve that problem? Oh, is that what that's for? Oh, you know, you kind of, it's a lot of owing. You're like, oh. It's awesome. You know, I'm gonna put just a little bit more on this board because I love it so much. And it's special. Yeah, no, that's cool, mate. No, that's cool. I hear you. All right. We'll find the 1K through this glistening glam. There's one. There's two. Look at that. We just got 3, and then we can all go home. Watch an episode of Deal or No Deal. He was waiting for Audio Technica besides printing company. Oh, that's wow. That's pretty cool. Hey, MCP. Where's that dub horn? Aw. Aw. Man. Alright, let me see if I can pick it up here. Wow. There's some lag in the machine. It is slow. Dub horn dysfunctional. Do you suffer from dub horn dysfunction? You or someone you love suffer from dub horn dysfunction? I'm Sid Heresy, and I'm here to get you paid. Don't let the dub horn's roar not affect you in a good way, or something like that. I don't know. I ain't got shit, man. Dude, I don't know where this other 1K is. I think it's a bunch of, oh, I found it. It's right there. Hiding in plain sight. A magic man. Just like in the song. Yeah, the new audio interface I'm into, I'm honestly thinking about purchasing to replace this stupid crappy Focusrite piece of shit, is an A28 from Motu. Those things are bomb biggity inside. They have such nice components. Their DACs, their ADCs, they are super nice. There's some shit going on that's just really, really brilliant. I'm more than impressed with their product there, and the specs on everything I read. I was just like, what? That's insane. Yeah, the guts inside are just bizarrely high quality. Like, I was not expecting. I mean, and it's the same with Zoom too, but Zoom has some other issues that I ran into. I need to make a video about it, but the A28, I mean, I don't know. I'll buy one, and I'll put it through its courses. I'll put it through its paces. Whatever. And if it makes it, great. If it doesn't, I'll give it up. But I don't know. I've seen too many good positive things about it. Now I see it everywhere in all these rigs of people who I really kind of respect their equipment choices. Had a Motu Traveler for 10 plus years, and I know for a fact it's still working. Damn. Also, I don't know if this is still the case, but you used to be able to send in any Motu, any condition to the box with a $100 check. and they would send you back a refurb. Oh, really? Yeah, if they had it in stock, I'm sure that'd be cool. Well, I've already made my decision. I was going to go for it because I was too impressed when we took apart an older 828. I'd like to get one of the newer models, but just because of compatibility, just because this one's like a FireWire, I believe, and I'd like to get something with USB-C or, or at least that USB 3 or something like that, something that I can expect to work for 10 years. But I'd rather do that. That's 1U instead of 2, which is really annoying. And then there's a front interface to control everything, so there's not going to be any accidental knob changings or anything like that, because I'm really dumb. I don't know. Everything about it kind of gives me the same shit that this thing does, but in half the size. And I mean, we haven't taken apart the Focusrite. We did a long time ago. We might do it again just to see, but it sounds fine. It's not bad. Everything on it is good. I have problems with the design of it. I don't have a problem with like the quality of the sound of it or anything. It's great. It does a really good job. It has a couple of features that are kind of mind-blowing. Like I can send it a clock pulse, and that's below, that's in the under 20 hertz, and it will track that. So it doesn't have like a high-pass filter on those low frequencies. And Logic sees it. I tried to do it once, but it took so long on that computer. I was like, oh, I should move this to another computer. But as far as I can tell, it could take the pulse and be able to interpret that as a clock pulse and then use that for time alignment. Zoom's okay. The L8, I bought one, and I've been mostly happy with it. It's got some quirks, issues. It's got some things I don't care for. I think I'm gonna keep it if I'm gonna keep doing if I'm gonna be doing any more podcasts or anything like that, because it's a great little mixer for that. But I tried to use it for Jamtown, and it could not handle being slightly overdriven. And it like really flipped out. And it wasn't even like a clipping effect. I don't even know how to describe it. It just was nasty. Super, super nasty. It's kind of like a ducking, almost. It would do. Not even, well, yeah. It was kind of this weird compression ducking. Kind of like when you'd overload like an old cassette tape. But I mean, it wasn't that bad. I don't know. It was just kind of weird. I didn't appreciate it. Shit. Where's the 1K? Where's the 1K for me? I believe I lost it. No, I found it hiding over here, making me think that it's another thing. That was bad. There's some parts where it was okay. I'm gonna solder the resistor with my solder iron and hate. There we go. Perfect. Just like laundry detergent said. This feels like damning with the faint praise, but they're better than they should be. Yeah, right. I have a tangible... Wait, what? I may have been sending it questionable signal levels, though. It's weird. Oh, with the compression. Yeah, it's like I just don't. I don't know. Like the range isn't there. Like the dynamic range, it's not the same as this Behringer mixer I have. That's all analog. And it does have a digital encoder, but it's on the tail end of like the master out. You don't hear it or anything. And that's what I use for monitoring and stuff like that a lot of the time. And it sounds superb. So I don't know. And I'm not even over, I don't know. It doesn't even have trim, so I can't even like control if I overdrive it. I have to kind of watch my output and look at the like little red fucking flashing light. It's so dumb. So this isn't, this is like a little tiny Behringer mixer. It's like a little, it's like for recording, it's got like one mic input with like a real EQ, and then it has two mono/stereo 1/4-inch inputs that are just have volume and pan pot, and then you have a master out, and then you have like I think a headphones out, but the headphones out is just a mirror of the master, so it's not really anything special. The master out does send via USB, but it also has a regular, I believe it has 1/4-inch. Yeah, it's got 1/4-inch out. And you do have the control room for 1/4-inch out, but again, you can't mix minus in any way. It's just a mirror of what goes to the master, which is kind of dumb. But as far as the preamps and its ability to give me a nice full signal, I love it. The L8, no, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's me or what, but no. Really crappy stills. It's always bad. I think he gets like a discount with it. He's like, how much can you take off for this? And they're like, we can take like a $5 off. Fair enough. Take $7 off and you have yourself a deal. All right. What are we at? 2.2. Holy shit, there's 8 of these? Yeah, there's 8 of these 2.2s. That's wild, man. There's only 2 in this strip. God damn it. Disc 7 only had a 1/4 of a sine wave lookup table, and then that was... Yeah, I think I've heard that somewhere. What time are we at? 10.5 hours. We're gonna make it to 12. And then I'm gonna get me a nice big yummy feast. I wonder what I should eat. I don't think I have anything I can cook because I forgot to thaw anything out, but I'll look. I'd like to treat myself a little bit with a yummy, deterious, awful, shameful fuel food. There's 4, that makes me 6, and then there's 8. Garden Gate. Yamaha made more than money than God defining the sound. Yeah, I know. 12 or Horus. Yes. 12 Arns is my plan. I got up early, kind of by accident, kind of on purpose. I don't know which one it was. But I got up early. I got my shit ready, and I was going to stream at 10. And it was like, I was ready by like 5 minutes after 9, and I'm like, oh, well, I might as well just stream now. So I streamed at 9:30, and we've been going ever since. I had a little break and had a hot pocket. I normally have one before the stream, but I streamed so early, my body wasn't ready for it. How much money? Yeah, well, we're talking about hundreds and hundreds of dollars more. Blah, blah, blah. Anyways, let's find some 2Ks, and let's try not to stare directly at them. Oh, you know what? I know where they all are. They're all here. Shit. There's like a whole fucking matrix of them. Alright, we got... Oh, shit. They're down here. Yeah, there's a bunch down here. Alright, well, let's start placing them. And then we can... Oh, shit. There we go. John Chowning's book on FM application and theory, and it's a bit mad, but it's well written. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever going to. I have my plan is to buy the FM operators from, from Nonlinear, and I want to be able to better understand it or learn more. I really don't know very much at all. And I was like, well, this is how you learn, bitch. And I was like, you don't have to call me bitch. And then I'm like, yeah, I do. Bitch. What are you going to do about it? I didn't do anything, but it's not because I can't. It's just I don't really want to rock the boat with myself, I have a different side to me. It's just a playful joke that we share. Even when I ask me to stop. What the hell value is this? This is 22? This looks like 1002, You done fighted yourself? Again! I done fighted myself. God dang it. Say why you done fighting yourself. That's silly. Alright, what is this? I wonder what it is. Alright, tell me. Keep it secrets. Alright, I gotta rotate this. That's cool, man. Thank you for rotating. And then we're gonna do this guy. I'm not going to do the sound effect this time. But see how much more difficult it was without the sound effect? Pretty wild, huh? Alright, I'm just grabbing these things. I'm going to try to flip it. There we go. Got to be careful of these holes. I've seen them take resistors before. Completely. Without any shame, concern, or abatement. Damn. I did real well, even though we think it a preset cheesy as nostalgic. Never had my hand on one. I used FM8 to make the tine patches. Never came close to it. Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I want to learn. I want to check out these algorithms and build them within a modular and make them sexy. Speaking of sexy, let's solder these sons of bitches. Let's solder these sons of bitches. Super. That's pretty cool. Not like Roger Ebert's first review of, oh shit, Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. But you know what? He knew he was wrong. And he later admitted it. Ah, damn it, it went in the hole. We're hoes, man. These holes are the worst. Oh, man, that's just the worst. Oh, come on. All right, here, I'm just going to put this guy to stun mode. And then we're just going to... What the... It's upside down. I really like that, so... Hold on. There you go. Let's keep going a little bit more. Thank you. And this is... Oh, no! Well, that's bound to happen. What's the name of my erotic thriller? Sid Heresy. Bound to happen. Alright, there we go. Gonna keep it moving. Oh shit. Where did that guy go? You think he went in the hole? Oh man. We're never gonna see him again if he went in the hole. No one returns from the hole. The hole takes all. I don't see it. Oh wait. I see one way over to the side here. I don't know what this guy is, but... Wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be comical? Ha ha ha. Yeah, I don't want to even tell you how that happened. Booyah! Alright, so that's the 2.2Ks. All 8 of them. Incredible stuff. Slightly terrifying if you aren't a big 2.2K fan. Driven CPU. Alright, next up is 10K. There are 7 of these mother truckers. I am writing in a letter right now about it. It's a strongly worded letter. Lots of swears. Lots of swears. Like pretty much all swears. I really don't get my point across so much as that I know how to spell well, motherfucker, and like multiple different languages and dialects and cultural references. Yeah, it was pretty thorough. I was very proud of it. But it did get me in a little bit of hot water. Oh my gosh. I gotta have another one of those blueberry fucking dabs. I don't want to burn it though, so. Let me put it on low mode. Let's see, it's 1, 2, 3. Oh, now I got it on low mode. Alright, let me see what low mode tastes like. I'm trying to do big ass rips, because I think I burn the shit when I do that. That's amazing. That's where Santa Claus went. Yeah, that's where Santa Claus went. Now I do have two 10Ks here. One of them's called Ronald. The other one's called Donald. Doobie. Yeah, I'm hoping to get Mrs. Heresy to stream more. I think she'd, I think she would enjoy it. Every time she's streamed, she's met new people. And 98% of the time, it's all been good. And if it hasn't, I've just been like, just block them. I was like, just unfriend them and block them, you know? Fuck them. It's not like they're fucking have any rights to be turd balls. It's like, yeah. But she's never really had anything too man. Okay, wait a minute. Never mind. Forgot how to count. But yeah, no. Overall, she's had really good experiences. And she's kind of gotten a little bit of notoriety within the community because, you know, she's in the chats for those other communities from time to time. She's not a real heavy chatter or anything, but, you know, if she's got something to say, she'll say it for sure. Oh, shit, that's right. There's an extra 10K because RL is going to be a 10K. So I knew it. I knew it was going to trick me again. Just like when they let the dogs out. Okay, now I got two there. I forgot their names. Something with a D. Alright, so we're going to put one here in RL to for that LED. That's what it's suggesting anyways. Not 1024 unison mode. That's pretty cool. You could do some pretty badass... Oh, wait, you can't do the pitch bend, so... I was about to say, we could do some badass hoovers, and I'm like, oh, shit, never mind. Oh, shit, where is the other 10K? I'm looking for a 10K under... Cannot scroll and find them Rumbler. Beep, beep, beep. None of that joke's gonna work. Where did I trick myself? Was I tricked? Was I bamboozled? Alright, I'm gonna put this off to the side, and I'm gonna be really annoyed that it said 7, and I put 6, and I have this one laying, I don't know. Hopefully it'll pop up. And I found it. Hold up. I just had to stare at the board with my naked eyes. Well, technically I'm wearing glasses, so I don't think they're very naked. But they are very sensuous. Yeah, man. Someone was bitching about the silk screen looking bad on this. They are really onto something. Like, at first I thought it was, oh, well, it's the flux. But I'm like, no. Nope, that's something else. Alright, and with that being said, let's solder them on with the force of 1,000 suns. Oh, man. How are we doing on the jams? Oh my gosh, we've almost chugged through the whole thing. It's 12 hours on too. That's funny. That's pretty funny. Did you ever solder with a plasma cutter? No. Oh, that's a cool one. That could actually hurt somebody. Somebody we love. Somebody who might owe us money. We can't let that chance happen. Otherwise, we'll never get our money. And we'll be broke. Then we'll have to do terrible, terrible things to try to make ends meet. Damn. That's some crazy stuff.
That's some crazy stuff, bro. Oh shit.
Hey, that's cool. What? What are you talking about, dude? No, I don't have that. What do you want? You want a little attention? You want your food, don't you? Will you just wait a little bit, alright? I'll get you some. Bye. Thanks for visiting. I love you too. God, he's so rude. He has like no manners. No concept of manners. It's like a fucking animal. Oh, speaking of fucking animals, look what happened here. I try and look what happens. It just gets ruined. God damn it, man. I keep like, I don't know, doing stupid crap. I secretly think that it's my mind attacking my mind. Mind attack. Oh shit, there's no solder there. It was a trick. It was a trick. Get off. Get off, dude. I swear to God, just get the fuck off. I'm so mad at you. I'm gonna deal with this, and then I'm gonna deal with the rest of this, okay? The hell's wrong with you? There you go. Okay, now we're gonna take this guy. I'm gonna get the old tweezerinos, so we don't even have to F with this in the A. Okay, that's good news. That's good news. Look at that. That's great. Look at that. No harm, no foul, right? 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 Right. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you there. I just needed to hear a verbal confirmation from you there. Otherwise, you know, it's a legal thing. Well, the lawyers are, you know how the lawyers are. They're so fucking disgusting, and they're particular, and you know, you never feel like they're really working for you, that they're just working for some sort of civical code that they mindlessly follow because of how the judicial system is set. You know, those kind of crazy things. Oh shit, I hope we still have our... Hey, look at that guy. He's still there. He's great. He's great. Look at him. Not a care in the world. Probably made love this week. Hey, buddy. Hey. But the fact of the matter is that resistor was homicidal, and it killed over 22 people. What am I doing now? I'm trying to think. We did 10K, so now we have 12 left, and then, you know, there's not a lot of caps. There's like no caps. It's pretty wild, actually. How the hell do you get away without that? No cap November? Sounds interesting. I don't know, though. All right, let me see here. 47. All right, I'm going to check this one more time. Oops. Oh, my back is so sore. Well, all right. I don't know what's wrong. I will deal with that in a minute, but 47, there's just 2 of them. I don't know where they are, so I'm just going to dump them. Actually, I think I saw them next to each other, talking about aeroplanes or something like that. Yeah, there we go. There's one. There's one of those filthy sons of bitches. Aeronautics, my ass. You can just tell. Just tell with some of these resistors. Well, I'll be damned. Think you know somebody. Alright, really started thinking long and really hard about what I want to eat, what fast food I want delivered. I don't know. I kind of want the usual, which is like burgers or something. We do have hot dogs. I mean, we could have hot dogs tonight, but I'm kind of like, I guess, I don't know. Maybe that's not the worst idea. Maybe I just do that, save some money. But I do wish I had some fries or something with the dogs, because they're kind of boring. Okay, 47K is in the hole. Last and least interesting for some is this guy here. No, it's actually probably the most fascinating component that we have. It's the 100K. First invented by Robotimus in the year 1902. That doesn't track. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know my electronics history. I slept in that class. I slept through it, mainly because it didn't exist. That was actually the primary reason I did not go. I like to say I slept because I think it makes me sound cool. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, and Zane. That's wunderbar. All right. Oh shit! Don't fall on the ground. Ooh, maybe I should. Pardon me. I meant to be achoo. But it came out a beefy cough. I will do better next time. If there is a next time. Alright, so what I'm doing here is what is known as claymation the spectrum antelope. Now, this is where we're going to take different components and put them in their rightful spot so that the great antelope may consume them and harness the energy within each one of these. This is a very simple part of electronics. Oh, shit. Okay, there's bits of crud here. I don't like these crud. They won't technically affect anything, but they will affect me. And I am not a thing, so that's how they affect. All right, this is getting a little weird. All right, I'm just gonna let it go. Oh, I was, and then it grabbed me there. All right, piece of shit. All right, it's back on. There we go. Not gonna hurt anybody anymore, are you? Piece of shit. All right, I think I got my tip clean. And we're just gonna slide this guy in here and make him a happy boy. Maybe. Okay. Where are we at now? Where are you at, though? Oh, yeah, there's one. Where they at, though? Where they? Oh, shit. Look at that. We missed some. Oh, look at that. All right. Let's do this proper so we can count backwards properly. So I was like, man, I still need 2 more. I hope there's 2 and not, or there's 4 and not 2. But problem obliterated. Problem obliterated. Oh shit. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got Bad Tooth Records coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Let's go. Batu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. 121, that is a lot. That is much higher than I am capable of counting, which is honestly a sad factor. I don't know what to really, that's not something I should bring up. Kind of keep that to myself. Guys, if you're not familiar with Bad Tooth Records, definitely go check out their channel. There's the link, there's the info, there's everything you need. How was your stream, mate? What were y'all up to tonight? Got a little convoy. I see. Welcome in, Raiders. We are an electronics channel. Our channel is focused on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly focus on audio equipment. Here, let me get a shot. There we go. Boink. Oh, bugger. We mostly focus on audio equipment, particularly Eurorack, modular synth, stuff like that. I'll show you what we're going now. So this is one of the modules that we're building. I think I put the panel away, but it is part of this system. This is like this is part 2. Oh, the Foxotron coming in with that follow. Let's go. This is the first page. This is so we got 3 of these all together. This is 2 of 3. I'll show you 1 of 3 in a minute, but we've got this row filled, so we're basically halfway. We've started filling this one up. We're working on this module right now, and we do have a lot of the stuff for this one, but we're waiting for some parts that'll come in tomorrow, and then we'll work on them on Thursday. It was a great time. I did a little bit of cleanup in the lab, but it was mostly criticizing reverb listings. Yeah, I know, right? Those are the worst. I've had some friends have some really bad times. So yeah, if you're music fans, we do music here as well. There's a big modular synth. Here, let me see if I can get rid of this for a second. Maybe, there it is. So there's this modular synth. It's called, we call it Jamtown. It's a mixture of Eurorack and Frack Rack. It goes all the way, like it keeps going. The cameras, it gets in the way, but it's pretty big. if you look at some of the older cuts from the stream, you can see how it fares size-wise. The oops, where's the one? There it is. Does it go to 11? Very much so. Very much so. But I got a case very recently. Well, earlier this summer. You can kind of see the bottom of it here. Let me kick the camera down. You can see more of it there. So there's the top of it. It's got a bunch of crap on it. But it's a really, really nice big case. And so I'm building a system that I have this, there's this software you can get to plan it out online. So this is the system. So this is what we have built so far. Let me get my mouse. There it is. So this is what we have built so far. And then we have this built. And then we're starting in on this. And then I'm going to stop because I only have 2 left. And I have a lot of stuff I would like to do. But I'm worried I'm not going to have enough space. But this will be a completely separate machine. The one in the back behind me is Jamtown. This is going to be called Space Station. It's 6 of these rows all together. It's got a 3.5, well, it's 3.4 amp power supply, DC power supply. It's a bipolar rail system. Same with that. That one actually is going to get a 4th power supply put in it because we hit the end of one of the power supplies for all the Eurorack stuff. So embarrassing. But here's this guy. That's the one we're working on. Let me show you the one we've finished already. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. So we got this guy here. This is the panel 1. These aren't in any particular order though. This has got, I think it's 14 different modules. If you look at the back, you can kind of make out like they're all different little guys here and there. This has a lot of crazy functionality, a lot of weird stuff. If you're not familiar with Eurorack at all, the best analogy, or the one I like to give, is I like to compare it to guitar pedals. So if you've ever had more than like 2 or 3 guitar pedals, you kind of have at least a 20%. You're 20% there, maybe even more, depending on how much you've really kind of grappled with the pedals like working for you. But you basically have audio flow. Like, you know, if you were to run your guitar into your chorus, then a reverb, then a distortion or something like that, you know, that's going to sound this way. If you ran it, you know, distortion, chorus, reverb, you know, it's going to sound this other way. You're going to have a very different effect on it. And that's the same thing you're having here with your signal flow, with your audio flow. But where it gets crazy is that all the knobs on those guitar pedals, you can effectively automate. You can turn them and move them without having to do it yourself. And that's a big part of Eurorack and modular synth, is being able to generate what's called control voltage, which is literally just a small voltage from 0 to 10 volts, very, very small current, nothing crazy. Out the system works in 10 volts is how it's all scaled. But it'll send that signal, and that will control. It doesn't physically move the knob, but it does the same business. So, for example, one of these modules here, this particular module here, this is called the LD Rama. Let me zoom in because it's a little bit easier to see it. Well, I say that. Oh, God, I keep forgetting to hit this button. There we go. So you have the LD Rama here. Let me put it more front and center. And this has a whole bunch of different control voltage outputs that you can use to connect. Yeah, control voltage would be the same as control change in MIDI. Ableton latency compensation was quantized to block size. Great. So the actual audio is in +5 volts, -volts. So it's a 10 volt range, but it's +5, -5. Take a swig. So this guy puts out signal. I actually might have this marked incorrectly. I need to test it again. So this guy puts out a whole bunch of signals. So you have this kind of matrix. I don't know, you can kind of see the lettering here. It's kind of hard on this camera because it's just so shiny. But there's lettering, and then there's this kind of breakdown of the matrix, and then you have all these other little outputs. You have this knob that can kind of help control sensitivity. Now what all these guys are is light detecting resistors. So any amount of light that they get, it will, if they're, whenever they get light, these come bright and send out a signal. Do you find DIY modules have a higher noise floor, or do they, at least when they started, or is that contributed to the higher noise floor building modules? It's kind of all the same. Like commercial modules and a lot of DIY modules. There are some that are a little rough around the edges, for sure, and they're going to have that noise floor you're talking about, but there's plenty of stuff that's pretty nice and clean. This, I don't know. He's a little bit of a minimalist on a lot of his stuff. This is all one person's design. That's why it's all white, too. So what this does is, like I said, you have the lights and it comes out as CV and it has a variable amount. It's not just on and off. But what do you do? Do you put your hand in front of it? No. You take your phone and you dump your phone on top of it, playing a video on YouTube or out of your photo album, whatever the hell. And it will produce a consistent amount of control. It'll produce these, these control voltages, and because it's a video, because it's based off it, you can kind of have a little bit of consistency with still the variance. You just got to dial this in, the sensitivity of it, and then what you patch everything to could be crazy, but yeah, you can be able to send control voltages that way. That'll change knobs like increase distortion, increase reverb, increase the chorus, things like that. Those are all things that you can change. In fact, we literally have that. This module right here is the choral generator. It's a bunch of time-based, old guitar pedal time-based effects. They are a little bit noisy, but they're all doing a short amount of time to create a chorus, and you have like regen, and there's 3 of them together, but they mix down into one. It's everything's normaled inside, so if you interrupt the signal, it'll stop it for one, but keep it for the others. Well, not for the first one. You know what I mean. The rest of this, it's just crazy stuff. Everything from this guy, he's all the stuff, because it's Space Station, none of it has any like he doesn't, I don't know, his designs are based off of nature and chaos. So he's always trying to utilize that. Now there are functional modules that are not chaotic or anything like that. But like this module here, it's called the Samosculator. It's just a bunch of CMOSs oscillating. I call it the bee machine. It just sounds like a bunch of bees buzzing. It's like, it's just on and on. It's so weird. There's no way to control it. There's stuff you can do, but it's not musical. It's just a bunch of bees. It's very weird. So there is stuff like that. But then there are other things, like I said, the choral generator. There's some filters here that are really nice. This thing is a really cool 4x4 matrix. Then every one of these matrix points is controllable by CV. So you could open up and close all these different mixes based off of this if you wanted to, or other things. What is the impedance? I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure what that would be. The signal is a 10-volt signal, so it's pretty hot compared to line level. The input, oh man, I don't know. I should know that though, but I don't. I think it's kind of, you know what, I think part of it is it's kind of, it's non-standardized. Like a lot of people will kind of just do whatever that works. But I don't really know. I'm not really certain of that. That's a good question.
I'll write that down. What is the impedance of your mom?
Oh, shit. But that is what we've been working on, building that. We're working on this this module here. Oh, man, I didn't knock those out, did I? No? And we're going through putting all the components, and then we're going to go through and output resistance. I know, yeah, I know, but I don't. I don't know. It's not consistent. Let's do a little soldering. Oops, let me put on the right camera and do some soldering. So I think I just had these guys left. These guys down here. Ooh, I like that. The impedance could be all over the place. TLO72 circuits are basically the prototypical driver and input. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've seen those numbers, but it's never been consistent. That's the issue. So that's why I'm like, I couldn't say. Maybe like 10th ohm in the output and 10K input. It depends, I think, too, because, well, I think it's 1 to 10K. I see that a lot, but it's a good question, but I don't know. I don't know the answer, and I'm pretty sure it's not a consistent finite answer. Like they're always 10. But I should mention I don't have any EE background. I'm not an engineer or anything like that. This is just something really enjoyable I like to do. And I think that's part of the coolness is like, you know, you can do this as well and you don't need to be an EE or anything like that. You really just have to follow the instructions that someone else had already put out. As long as the instructions are well maintained and written and all that, you're golden, you know, everything's going to be fine. But that's about the only thing that holds it back. $100K inputs might be quite noisy already. It's let me turn on the fan. It's not too bad. So Jamtown's a little noisy, but I've been I have a couple of things that are kind of the cause, and I've been trying to sort through finding all of them, because it's kind of like, you know, you turned everything on all at once like an idiot. But trying to go through and figure it out, because if I can, I should be able to clean up by finding the noisy module and either, you know, addressing that noise, or, you know, deciding its fate. It's kind of like being God, really. God of the modules. Modules? Modules. Module God. Coming to a theater near you. Rated R. Rated NC-17. For a 47-minute love scene. Yeah, we had to keep the love scene in. It's important to the character development. And it's 47 minutes because it's a lot of development. They develop quite well. You get talking in 12 to 14-bit systems, so even if 1 meg, you're pretty okay. Yeah, what I've experienced with modular is it ends up being a really hot signal, which ends up giving it a kind of a dynamic range advantage. And so whenever I put it next to digital synths, even if I record it and stuff like that, you know, different environments, different scenarios, I try to put the best hat on for the digital synths. Every time the modular just stomps a big hole through it. I think that's kind of the argument that a lot of people have with analog versus digital, is probably just a misunderstanding of how hot some of this shit comes out. And part of that, I think it has to do with just the waves, the wave size. You know, you've got a 5 volt or a 10 volt wave, peak to peak. That's pretty hot, baby. Yowzas. I'd wear that to the prom. Is it common for you to get the module correct for your first pass, or do you often get into troubleshooting phase? So I was actually, that's a really good question. I was actually talking about that earlier. Someone was asking about how to learn how to repair, and they were like, I'm thinking about buying stuff off of YouTube, or not of YouTube, off of eBay and fixing it. And I said, that's not a bad idea, but what I think would be a much better deal is to build projects. Because when you build a project, you're always going to, I mean, there's always that chance you're going to make a mistake. Then you have to troubleshoot it. But you're troubleshooting it knowing that all your components are known good components. I mean, you're not positive, but when you're troubleshooting something broken, you're trying to find a broken component. And you really, that's sometimes more difficult than it can be. But finding like a high impedance air gap, or, you know, a zigzag, this thing's in the wrong spot, or it's turned around, or whatever. You know, there's a lot of little things that you can learn from that, and that can help you like learn how to find that path of like how to do repairs and troubleshoot. But I still make mistakes here and there. I can't remember. We haven't really been able to test some stuff lately, so we haven't really had a chance to check it. It's not that bad though, but I am on like, I've done over 100 like modules, like synth modules, like well over 100. Like I think I'm at 130 or 40 or something like that. And then before that, I did a lot of other little, synth stuff, little noisemakers and different crap. And so I have like thousands of hours. At least a couple of thousand hours, maybe more than that, soldering and doing it. So that's the only reason I've gotten a little bit better. And I've basically found a lot of methods to overcome my bad habits and stuff like that. Like for example, I try to just do it one component at a time. I don't want to mix components on here, or try to remember or have to pay attention. I can just go, these are all 100Ks. All these have to be put on here where it says 100K. I like Cheetos, but they're not good for me. Way too much sodium, the doctor says. But I say, Doc, have you tried the new Flamin' Hot Cheetos? And the doc is like, yeah, man. The fucking bomb, right? I'm like, yeah, so how am I supposed to overcome that? And the doctor says, have you tried drugs? And I was like, yeah, extensively. And he's like, all right, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. Get the hell out of my office, though, you weirdo. And then he kind of like, billed me. I thought when they throw you out, you don't have to get paid for anything, but no, they like saw it in the waiting room, and they were like, "Get out of here." It was really terrible. I shouldn't be talking about it. Is that all? No, there's a hidden dual 10K. These secret 100Ks. Some say they're legend. Some say they're true. Others say they're true legends. So this goofy method of soldering that I'm doing is a goofy method of soldering that I'm doing. Ooh, shoot. There we go. It's, I don't know what it's called, but there's a couple of key components. One is, you can see how there's like this discoloration here, or like this texture. So this is all flux. We're using a liquid flux. It's called Kester 951. It's a liquid alcohol. Here, we'll go to a spot that, well, here, this will use it anyways. So you'll drop it, and the alcohol will eventually evaporate, and you're left with that residue. And you can keep stacking it and everything like that. It's really great. And it's not the best for soldering, like, tip to tip soldering, but it definitely helps when your component slides off or anything like that. You can always you're grabbing more flux and it's immediately on it. So it kind of helps. But most of it, or not most of it, but there's a good chunk of it that's just the flux from inside the solder core, which is madness. All right, I think that was all the resistors. That was 100K. So now we just have, oh Jesus, we just have 2 10 microfarad caps. That was, wait a minute. Is that, no, wait. Yeah, never mind. Those are transistors. No, wait, there's a... How many 10 microfarad caps? 4. Oh, okay. So there's another. To try, Your doctor maybe, yeah, right. We were just talking about that. Did you try to first tin only one pad of the SMD guys, then place all the components with the tweezer on into the blob, and then do the second pad on the reflow, both to get them aligned nicely? So, I am aware of that technique. I am a fan of suggesting people use that technique. I personally do not use that technique anymore. I do the crazy upside down flux soldering thing that I do. But I know what you're talking about. And it's what like I said, it's what I tell most people, that it's like, that's how you should do this. Shouldn't, I mean, you can try to do it the goofy way I'm doing it, but it's not. It's a lot more of a mess. There's a lot more you can kind of goof off on. And, but who knows? I mean, whatever works, right? As long as you get results, your components aren't getting damaged or anything like that, nobody died, it's okay. Yeah, normally I recommend too, instead of using this this Kester 951, I recommend using a tacky flux, Amtech 559. Yeah, Amtech 559. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. But if you're outside of the U.S., I've used this Chipquick SMD 291, and it's not bad. You can get that from a lot of different distributors. Kester does make some, but I don't have any like brands or anything to tell you like, oh, this is the best or whatever, other than the 951, which is not a tacky. As long as the magic to smoke doesn't. Man, we had a module that we put together, and there was like a short from like some jackass's terrible soldering job, and it was killing this transistor, and you could like see smoke right off the edge, and it was like melting it. It was awesome. I kind of wanted it to keep going, but I was worried it was going to cause other problems. Imagine no one dying when you solder it. Well, I mean, a perfect world would be great, right? Perfect world. How do you even put it inside, that magic on it? I don't know. I think it's a little bit of soul. Of course, it's only fun if you don't need to swap in between the solder and the tweezers. Yeah, so I don't use the solder and the tweezers. What I do is I just use the solder wire to manipulate it. I just got to make sure I don't put it. Caps are harder, so this is probably, and we're going at a funky angle. Are they all going to be funky angles? Let me place these guys, and then we'll do it again. I think you were watching earlier, though. I think you saw my goofy method. The method only a mother could love. Mother, please, watch my solder. No, son. My mom has a really low. No, son. Your soldering is displeasing to me. You solder like some sort of ravenous beast. High on cocaine. Cocaine? Cocaine. Mother, I wish you hadn't said that. Me neither. Wow. Oh, wait, that's a different movie. Sorry. Too goofy method. Yeah, no. So here's what I do. So I take the iron, and there's like a chunk of crud on there. Take the iron, and I come in, and I got this little guy here to move it around, and I heat it up. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that button. and then I get it to place on one side through surface tension, luck. Oh shit, see, I don't want it to go in that frickin' hole, so this one's went from easy to tough. There we go. I think well, let me do it again. There we go. All right, that guy's on. And he's really cool, so don't say anything rude to him about him not being really cool. Now we're gonna turn this 90 degrees, and that's gonna cause all these components to jump away from where they were before and rage bait me, which is not what I was hoping it would be. It sounds kind of fun, right? And then you're like, oh, shit. All right, well. I'm gonna go. Share, will, and force. Sometimes you use the cap or the wire to hold it in. You don't want it to have a big bonnet there. It's too much for it. Doesn't like it. We have another one here. It's a 1037. There we go, sort of. And it looks like dog shit. Hold on. I've got the D dog shitter. I call it the Ronnie. Alright, this is the last one for today. Well, for the, yeah. I don't know, I don't think we have other, this is going to be the last. Oh no, wait, we have diodes. Never mind. I'll shut up. We got some diode fun in our moments to come. Diode fun. Oh, I did this wrong. This is not going to work because, yeah. What have I done? Oh God. Okay, that's okay. Ooh, man, we got a frame drop there. Okay, hold on. There we go. Beautiful. Just like the sun. If you're having more than 50 components or 5 boards, I go with SMD stencils and so. Oh, sure. I don't have stencils for these. You order these with you order these as a board and a front panel. The front panels are PCBs. The cost is typically for the pair about $35, $38 on average. Now there are stuff that goes much more than that, but I mean, just, you know, if you're buying 20 modules, the average price is probably going to be in that range. And that's not too bad of a deal. But yeah, you don't get stencils. We are working on a bigger project, which we might do later on today, but if we have time. And that project is taking Ken Stone's designs. Is another really awesome engineer that I really enjoy, really love. And but he does not put anything out, but he has all his stuff up. And so we started working on converting one of his designs into KiCad or KiCad, however you want to say it. And then we haven't finished that part, but we started on trying to make a board and panel. I wanted to make a Eurorack version, like a DIY. I want to do this for a few modules of his, and then, You know, not necessarily go all the way to the DIY, but maybe just to test them, make sure that they work. But, and then go to him and be like, hey, can I publish this on a GitHub? Is that okay? And if not, then I'll just keep them for myself. You know, hook friends up and stuff like that. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. What is your temp? For the leaded solder, it's 380. If we were doing desoldering braid or like any through-hole stuff, I like to just turn it all the way up now, and it goes up to 480 as its maximum, and that's obviously Celsius. Sorry, Celsius. So we got 4148s. Let's we got MILFs too. Hot MILF action here. If you guys are ready for that, that's what these. Forget we have a lot of new people in here. Let me explain what that means. Because that's a bit of a joke that may not land with everybody. So these type of components are called MELFs. I cannot remember what that word stands for, but it does not stand for Miracle Entertainment Lightning Force. That's not the case. But they are pretty cool, and where are we at here? 41, 48. How many were there? There are 2. Okay, I just want to make sure I got it right. We'll solder these guys. Now they're round, so they're kind of wild. They're kind of squirrely. But we can get them on with the power of hope. Thankfully, we're not at sea, so this shouldn't be too difficult. I 50 minutes from I got for the SMD stencils and solders, paste, and hot plate prototype does the job nicely. Yeah. Yeah, another thing I like to do in Balder, one other method I recommend to people is if they can get a hot plate. And you can get these plates, these industrial plates that I don't think they're, I mean, they have solder in their name and they have a texture. But you can get these hot plates, and I basically run mine up to 220, and I don't even get it all the way up to 220. Once I pass 180 and I start to see the solder, you know, smoke. Well, basically once I pass 180, I'll start a timer, and I try to keep it, you know, under 8 minutes of being above that time. It's a pretty arbitrary time, but it's a time. And the benefit to it is that you can solder really poorly. Like, you don't even really have to get the components on there. You just need to get like one of the legs tacked down. Now, capacitors, if they're the big TARDIS shaped ones, like those are a little bit trickier, but if they're the chip ones, same thing. You can just do all that, and then you can put on the hot plate, reflow it. Takes 5-10 minutes or so for the whole process, letting it cool down. You'll have to sometimes watch a few things. You might have to bump or nurse a few things, but overall it's not that big of a deal. Pretty easy. And then you have a factory perfect looking board. When you do it that way, it looks as good as what you would see in any production, minus any mistakes. But generally speaking, like, I get some really fantastic boards that way, and for a while I was doing that quite a bit. But they're really cheap. You can get them for like less than $80, like $75-$80, and the good ones can go up to like these ridiculous temperatures, like 400 C or whatever. You don't need anything that crazy, but I would go ahead and just get the ones that have the really high temperature, that are in that price range, just because it's going to, it's better to have it and not need it, especially if I have to go through some sort of hot plate, some sort of thermal plate, like a heat sink or something. It's much better to have it and not need it. All right, did we run out of jams? Oh yeah, I think we might actually be at the end of those jams. Let me add them in a second here. Just gotta finish this. And this guy, let's go, buddy. One more time for the girls. Thank you, thank you. You know what? Your buddy on the left is kind of bothering me. I'm gonna just kind of real briefly do this again. There we go. Perfect. I love it. Mwah, mwah. You are magnificent. You are my sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. There we go. We got jams back. They became famous in the 80s, I think. Yeah, there's a couple of benefits to them. I just kind of bought them by accident and never bothered to return them. Oh, come on, man. All right, we're going to stay away from this. This is nothing but trouble. What's after the Melfs? There's the... Oh, the tchotchkes. And they're like tiny ones too, which is pretty weird, man. Luckily, I have these ridiculous current ones. They're like 400 milliamps or something stupid. But they're small, y'all. They're small. I have the air circulation oven and one of the cheap temperature controlled Chinese hot plates. Yeah, so yeah, that's pretty similar to mine. That's one thing I do tell people with the hot plate, that is you need to be in a super ventilated area, like with an open window type of deal, or you're in a garage or, you know, a workshop, something you can really blow those fumes off, or get yourself a fume extractor. They're about $200 now, and